deal. She goes, you're 43. You're going to get pimples.
What is up, people? We're live here. What's up, Mr. J. Farley?
What's
Thank
up?
you for saying happy birthday. He said happy
What's
birthday.
up, people?
Okay, well, it's not showing me that anybody's here anymore. I guess Jay Farley left. Did he leave us? Oh, no, there's three.
No, well, he said hi to you.
What is happening? 3 people walked in. Oops. So anyways, how do you do this whole streaming thing? I forgot.
Like, you remember the other week when I did the streaming and it went to portrait? And I was like trying to figure out how to get out of portrait.
Because you're an old lady now. You can't figure it out now.
I am an old lady.
Yep.
I'm
You're
an
403
old lady.
years old.
Yep, I'm 403 years old and I live in a cave that's probably owned by Frodo or some shit.
Saw your video from earlier right here.
Hi, I'm Groovy Lisa. It's my birthday. Stay groovy, baby.
I made so many videos on Sora that Sora told me I can't post until 10 p.m. tonight.
Wait a second. So they put you on a limit? They didn't put me on a limit. How many did you make?
I don't know. I think I got a little crazy with making videos of angry grandmas in different situations.
Oh, gotta make sure.
I made an angry grandma at KFC. I made an angry grandma at Ross. I made an angry grandma at the gym. I got a little carried away with the angry grandma videos.
But anyway, you guys also not over. We're ringing you Lisa's birthday.
No.
Ranger. So, I gotta do my shtick.
Well, you got to. This stream is sponsored by
Voodoo Ranger. There you go. Actually, yeah, it is.
3 things that Voodoo Ranger, KFC, and Bagoo.
Tropic Force. There we go.
Yeah,
they sent me one of these. They sent me one of those freaking. It was like a case of like multiple flavors. So I'm like, okay, Liquid Paradise. But then they sent me a whole 12-pack of this Liquid Paradise IPA. This stuff's really, really, really good. This stuff is really good. But they told me what was my favorite. And I said, well, my favorite's original and Tropic Force. So I was like, cool. So they sent me like a whole case, a 24-pack of Tropic Force. So I was like, cool, thanks. They just want me to kill my liver. So.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Paulina. We don't have any hookers and booze.
It's like the song, Lisa, it's your birthday, happy birthday. Except for I'm not the creepy Michael Jackson, so.
Was that really Michael Jackson's voice doing that?
Mm-hmm. No. It was an impersonator. It says, happy. Paulina says, Lisa's birthday, Ted Pie, bring out the booze and hookers. I got the booze. Well, yeah, there's Lisa. I got the hookers. Yo, Dusty.
If you guys ever need hookers,
up,
you know where
Mike?
they hang out?
Mm-hmm.
You know where the hookers hang out in my area? I don't know if they do in your area, but a lot of them love to hang out at the gas station and the 7-Eleven.
I'm just kidding.
No, the gas station and the 7-Eleven. I don't know what is it about the 7-Eleven. They love that.
Oh, you're drinking Stone IPA? I like Stone IPA.
Thank you, Mike.
But it just seems like Stone IPA doesn't make like the ABVs that like get me there. You know what I mean? A lot of these ones that I'm drinking, the Tropic Forces are 9.5s. The original Voodoo Ranger is 9.5. The other ones are like 6s and 7s. From what I understand, 6s and 7s are actually not too shabby. Those are supposed to be pretty freaking strong. But for me, 6s and 7s are kind of like mellow. So let me see. Happy birthday, Lisa, from Mike. What's happening, Mike? What's up, loser list? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. 403 years old, right? So she's like 2 years younger than me. Just kidding.
I feel like you have to play this now. Because it's like you have to play this video. It's the Simpsons episode of saying happy birthday, Lisa.
Oh, that wouldn't get me.
Oh wait, no. That'd probably get you dinged, but yeah.
It might be a possibility.
Kimba. Hey Ken. Hey
6.9 here, but I'm 11. Damn, 11 deep. Okay, then you're there. And you've only got a 12-pack? Oh, man. So that means you're like one more and then it's over.
Hey, fake Roxas. Hey, fake Roxas.
And then you get that post, after you drink all your beers and you get kind of, I get like that.
Post beer depression?
Yeah, because you end up drinking like your whole 12-pack. And you're too buzzed to drive and get more because you're like, I ain't driving to get more. You don't want to get in a car. That's bad. That's all bad. So, yeah. You know, you're like, I've got a buzz, but I could get a lot better type thing. So there you go. Hey, is up, Rojas Satan? Hey, Lisa, happy birthday. You know, I had seen that I was going through my StreamYard, and it showed that there was 2 different Jasons blocked. And I was like, I don't remember we're blocking Jason. I was like, I don't remember we're blocking a Jason. So I was like going, okay, maybe that's St. Rojas, maybe it's Jason St. Rojas, maybe it's real Jason Rojas, I'm not sure. So I went ahead and I unblocked him, you know. So I was like, well, if I didn't block him, kind of like, I would hope that somebody who has a ranch would ask permission, be like, oh, I'm going to block them. Or tell me at least that you blocked them, you know.
I have no idea.
Anyways, hello everyone, happy birthday, Lisa. I remember back in the day when Lisa used to be freaking, she would be block crazy, man.
Hey, I blocked one person, and you reminded me of it. One.
If somebody threw a freaking fart, Lisa was like, you're gone.
No, I had my legit reason for that one person. I thought they were being a hater, okay?
Fox Guy said there are 12 Rojas. And he also said, but 11 of them are William. So,
oh, great.
Like,
so we're unblocking Williams.
Yeah, he said 11 of them are Williams. Okay. Fox Guy said, lol. Hey, what's up, Richard, the Music Maniac? What is happening? Can I block Lisa? Sure, why not?
Why not, Richard?
Why not?
Richard, you can time me out for old time's sake, okay?
Wrenches can't block wrenches, can they?
No, well, it depends on the wrench, the wrench status. They can time out people, but they can't block them.
Let me see. It says, Lisa, what you get? She got a little Mexican in her.
Besides that, besides that,
she got a little Mexican in her.
She had chorizo.
For real?
No, we had pork, we had El Tepeyac today. It's a institution in East LA, if you're in East LA, El Tepeyac.
What is happening, Nick? Mr. Betsy?
What did I get for my birthday? What did I get for my birthday? I got this Bagoo bag. Because you know, I want a Bagoo bag, and then I got some shirts from Hot Topic.
Sweet.
I got Eddie, of course. I got Eddie Munson because stuff like and Stranger Things related. Because I'm on the Stranger Things kick. It's gonna be on in 3 days. Not 3 days. Stranger Things gonna be on. It's gonna be on the 27th. So Thanksgiving.
Where's Nick? There he is. Says, I came here to bother you for your birthday, Lisa.
Hey,
My
Nick.
Short.
Thank you, Nick.
Rockin' Fox Guy. Hey, Nick. Hey, Richard. Hey, how you doing, Dirk Wizard? Welcome to the room. Happy birthday, Lisa. Best wishes. Roll
Thank
call.
you.
Where's AZ Mick? He's off his game.
I know.
Where is he? That's true. AZ Mick is usually one of the first ones.
Well, maybe he's busy at work.
Well, I mean, I do stream so sporadically now. It's kind of like, you know, I don't expect people to be like keeping up, like, you know.
Oh, you know what, Richard? You know what, Richard? Paul McCartney says, "Be nice. It's my birthday."
So Nick, Dwayne, James, let's keep it cool and enjoy the celebration. Exactly, Mr. Pardo. Words of advice from Pete Pardo. I like them.
Sea of Tranquility. If you are the real Pete Pardo, I am subscribed to Sea of Tranquility because you guys do a pretty darn good job of talking about prog.
Very good.
Yeah, because if you like prog, guys.
They actually hold my attention when it comes to prog, and I'm not much of a prog person, but they do hold my attention when explaining prog and discussing prog. So most definitely.
Well, Richard, you can go talk about Michael Jackson at the children's place.
The lovely Miss Kimba said,
"Hey, Kimba.
Work doesn't stop Mick from socializing." There you
go. There's tons of people who are at work and they go into people's streams. I see them. They're like, "I'm at work," but they're watching people's streams.
Says, I'm going to talk about Paul and MJ all night, Lisa. It's your birthday, so he's going to talk about it all night. There you go.
Yeah.
Dark Wizard said, Nick. Howdy, Nick at night. There you go. Hi, Paulina. Mike said, Dusty, today also a somber day. 28 years ago today, we lost Michael Hutch. Oh, that's true. You know, I don't remember the exact date of him passing, but it was Usually I always say this. Maybe it was a couple of weeks ago. To me, everything's been a couple of weeks ago. I was listening to some NXS CDs, and I was talking to my daughter about it. We were talking about Michael Hutchins and stuff, and I was like saying, wow, I don't even remember when he died. And she looked it up on the, I don't think she told me, but I think she looked up on Wikipedia, and she said, well, it's coming around soon. But I don't think she told me the exact day. Mm-hmm.
Also, Kennedy passed away today.
Kennedy.
John F. Kennedy.
What, today?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it
Today
was in a book.
his
It was in a book that I bought a long time ago. Things that happen on your birthday and Kennedy's assassination. Let me see.
Wow, it's weird that I didn't see something about that. I mean, I should probably know that date anyway.
Kennedy's assassination was November 22nd, 1963.
Hey, Jason Rojas. Hey, Dusty Lisa. I have blocked them. Okay, well then, if you want to block them again, I'm sorry, Jason. I wasn't sure. Wasn't sure who had done it.
Also, there's a couple.
I would back you up if it's you
There's a
doing it,
couple
Jason.
of people who share birthdays with me that are worth mentioning. Scarlett Johansson. The I Get No Respect guy. Rodney Dangerfield shares a birthday with me. May he rest in peace.
Paul does not like you, Lisa. I told him, oh, you're not going to do that, Richard. Come
First
on. First
off, don't make me feel bad, because then you're gonna make me you're gonna make me think about 2019 when I was supposed to actually see Paul in concert. Damn it! I was so close to seeing Paul. No, seriously.
Oh, why did I think? Oh my God! See, my mind still is in that drama set. I was thinking Paul Psychoplatters. I was like going, wait a second, she's never said anything about Paul Psychoplatters.
No,
my mind went there. Oh my God!
In 2019, I was supposed to see Paul McCartney at the Dodger Stadium.
Oh, okay, because I was like going, oh my God! I'm like going, come on now, we're not doing drama like that. 2024.
No, I was supposed to see him.
Yeah, I was about to say, I've never heard her say anything about Paul. What are you talking about?
No. Paul's cool.
Hey,
I like
Jason.
Paul, guys. I like Paul. He's cool.
Said, hey, Jason. Dwayne said, blanket. Hey, Jay Farley, Ed Fox, Pauline. Everybody, there's the list. You're on the list.
It's nice to see the real Jason in here.
I'm on Richard's no hello list. There you go. Hey, Nick. Consider yourself lucky, Farley. Oops. Freaking Fred. Being on Richard's no hello list.
Fred.
I listened to your Beatles show. Jason, nice job saving me money.
Good job.
Nice. Hey, Dwayne. Jay Farley, Kimba. Dwayne, I know tonight's not the most crazy or exciting of streams, but I wanted to do a little something for Lisa so people could go ahead and come up here and tell her, you're an ass, happy birthday.
You know what?
VGR.
You know what? You're on Richard's no fly list or whatever.
No fly list, really? No fly. Things came out as reckless and did the Beatles comparison.
Yeah.
Man. Well, I mean, I don't want to delve into that because I mean, every fucking channel's doing it, but still.
I know.
Those two oh my God, man, that Real Love. Crap.
Let's just say they needed some real love in that song. Real love.
3.5 hour stream about Den Bosch and Beatles anthology. Den Bosch. Oh my God. Exactly, Gorilla. Don't know why people kiss his ass. He's a troublemaker. Damn. Yup. So, recording. That's Fred. Dwayne. Him and his redhead non-model community member yet always taking part in. Fox Guy. Ooh. I know Fox Guy and Richard have a little bit of beef. They got to grill it up.
Okay, take your beef to the butcher. Okay.
Nah, they can have their beef here. It's all right. It's like they can go ahead and they can, like I said, everybody here you have your voice as long as you're just not being insulting.
Yeah.
He's able to say what he wants. Everybody has, everybody's got an opinion.
Yeah, everybody's got opinions. Some stink and some don't. That's what my dad says. Some stink and some don't.
Dwayne said the 40s just flew by for me. They did for me, too.
Oh, my God. Don't remind me. I'm going to be 50 in 7 years.
Pauline said, as long as it's ribeye or prime rib, it's the only beef that Pauline likes.
Yeah.
No, I mean...
For me, it's got to be prime rib. My favorite is ribeye, prime rib, brisket. A nice brisket that's been cooking for 8 to 10 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, you give me a brisket.
So, Lisa, in your 403 years on this earth, have you still not learned how to position a camera so you're in the middle of the screen?
I'm 403. I don't need to.
In your 403 years
There, is
on
that
this
better?
earth, okay, now it doesn't tip down because like with mine, it's like I can move it side to side, I can tip it up, tip it down, I can
Is that
move
better?
it around, and it's like you're always like,
No, but is that better?
hi, how you doing? That is much better, much better,
Thank you.
much better. Let me say hi, Paulina. Hey, don't forget carne asada. Carne asada's good. Good choices, most definitely.
Well,
Lisa.
yeah, carne asada, but no lengua,
Hey,
no
Tim.
cabeza, no lengua cabeza.
I told you the story the one time about when Brie was like feeding me tacos and she was feeding me freaking, what was it, tongue, lengua? Hated that shit. I was like, what the? She's like sitting there, and me, it's like, I was all in love at that time. So anything she did, I'd be like, oh.
Hell yeah.
And she's like feeding me tacos. I'm like, oh, this is so cute. She's feeding me fucking tongue. She's all, you didn't even taste that, did you?
You
And
know,
I was like, no. She's like, I've been feeding you lengua. I'm like, you bitch.
My dad used to do that. My dad used to do that shit. He'll feed me things and be like, "You like it?" And one time he fed me something and didn't tell me what it was. And then I found out it was freaking shark, and I was like, "No."
I heard that shark is actually supposed to be pretty good.
Well, it depends. But it was like dresser shark or something.
Mm-hmm. Tim, hello. Hey, Tim. I like off of.
I mean,
like official meat.
you guys have heard
Hey,
the story.
Tim.
The worst tragic event of me ever in my life is when my mom fed us our dead goose from the backyard. I can't. That's the worst thing that's ever happened to me. My mom just took our goose from the backyard and cooked it up and said, "Here's your dinner." And then we found out later, my little sister at the time, she was little at the time, Angela, she's like, "You cooked our goose." And she was like about 10 or 9. And my mom's like, "Yes, I did."
All right. I'm going to go ahead and what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the link and I'm going to go ahead and take it on over to YouTube and I'm going to pin it.
Yep.
So that way, whoever wants to come up, they can go ahead and come up. You might want to see your camera before I let you come in. If you want to come in and say hi to Lisa, say happy birthday, whatever it is you want to say.
No peckers.
Open panel. That's what I was going to say. No peckers. If you want to show Lisa your pecker, you got to do it in private. But Lisa does like to see the peckers. So if you want to show peckers, perfectly fine. Just show them to Lisa in private because Lisa does collect pecker pics.
No, I only collect pics of Woody Woodpecker. So send me all your Woody Woodpecker pictures.
That's not what I heard. I heard your phone is full of them. Lisa's always going to send unsolicited wiener pics. She's like the Gene Simmons of the VC.
I'll send you pictures from Wiener Schnitzel. I'll send you pictures from Costco.
She's got all kinds of pictures. She's like, oh yeah, that's so and so, and that's so and so, that's so and so.
My God, you are too much. I have to lock you up.
I said, Lisa sounds like she's in a drive-in. There you go.
Do I?
You sound okay to me. I don't know. Maybe to him. Maybe. Lisa's looking good with the long hair. Carrot Top, be proud. I know for a while that was getting kind of scary, right, Hawks Guy? For a while, that was kind of like going, damn, girl.
No,
do something about that hair.
No, you know why I had to? I told you guys in the past, I had bleached my hair. I bleached my hair to the point where I had to cut it off. So some natural, because when you bleach your hair, there's a chance that your hair falls out in clumps. Well, that happened to me. So I never bleached my hair after that. I was like, nope, I'm not losing more hair.
There is the link there. Now let me go to YouTube, and I hope it doesn't just.
Don't be on Lisa's pecker list. Oh my God, you guys are too much.
Hope I don't echo. Oops, I was about to echo there. Okay, let's see here.
Thank you.
How do I pin it here?
Thank you. I like the long hair. And Fox Guy, never again will I ever do orange, because orange. People who do orange hair, let me just tell you, you are very brave because it takes a certain person to be able to pull off Ronald McDonald hair, and I'm not that kind of person.
There you go, Miss You. Long time no see. What is happening,
God,
Miss You?
Oh my God, you're like
Paulina. How you doing, Paulina? Welcome.
Hello. Welcome.
It's we said hello, us the ends.
Oh my
It's
God,
been so
Miss E.
long.
I know it's been so long. It's like Miss E has
Hmm.
graced us with her presence.
She's
Thank you.
selective. She's selective.
She is.
Selective.
Thank you. Thank you. I got complimented by a drunk lady at Tame Impala for my hair, so.
Okay, Jessica, can you do me a favor and just turn on your camera and show me yourself real quick? Oh no, here we go. This is gonna be another of those like chocolate situations where it's like I'm constantly like getting like. Do you remember like back like? Okay, let me see who's here. Is that the real Tim Allen? Yep, that's the real Tim Allen. What's happening,
Welcome,
Tim?
Tim.
Welcome.
No, it's not.
Welcome,
It's,
Tim.
Hey, Tim.
Hey, Tim.
it's a decoy.
Yeah, I'm starting.
Hello.
I'm starting to have that situation again, Tim. You remember a while back where I had like this character? It was called Chocolate or whatever.
Yeah.
And I mean, a lot of people said it was William. Who knows? Maybe it was. But he kept on coming up, and he'd come up as different names. Like we turn around and say, "Oh, well, today I had a tuna sandwich." He'd come up as tuna sandwich.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
had to, and he would turn around. He'd like try and come up and stuff like that. Same situation again.
Or he was like
That's why
Taylor
I
Swift.
never pinned the link. I'm sorry. What?
Yeah. Or he was Taylor Swift's eras.
That too. You know what? Let me go ahead and take the comments off of the thing right here because otherwise it's blocking Paulina's whole face. There we go. There we go. People can see the corner. I was like, her whole face is all blocked. It's just comments like. Blah, 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 blah.
Right there.
Yeah.
I am waiting patiently for an
Yeah.
album that's been. It was stuck in Kentucky for like 7 days, and now
Stuck in-
it's like, yeah, and now it's in the city of industry. It's been 2 weeks.
What album is it? The Queen is Dead?
Yo, you don't know the group. I'm not gonna mention their name.
Okay.
You guys don't know the group.
Yeah, it's Two Direction. It's a spinoff.
Yo,
It's Two Direction spinoff. There you go.
look.
Uh-huh.
I don't have any Smiths, but I do have some New Order, which and Depeche Mode.
Yes, we said Paulina and Tim from Dark Wizard. Farley said Tim is late because he had a date with the Queen. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No.
Uh-oh.
Which queen? Which
I'm
one?
a-
Which one?
Uh-huh.
Elizabeth, you don't watch Doc's channel. She's all over Doc's
Well,
channel.
you know,
Oh, I haven't been paying attention. I'm sorry, my
I
bad.
haven't been paying attention
No,
to Daw.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
Well, fill us in, Tim. Is there a little bit of a love spark going on there that we
No.
don't know about?
She's,
Nah, it's a little bit of the hubba hubba.
she's, like
You're not.
I
You're
forget
not
what you
to
call
Camilla.
it when you move into.
Uh-huh.
She's squatting in my house apparently, according to Peter Bluefort's video.
Really?
Yeah, she's a squatter in my house, and she also put a hit out on me. And she got
Oh.
Elvis to do it. Elvis is gonna put it.
I feel you. I made a video yesterday, Tim, of me eating chicken with Michael Jackson.
We discovered how to use the Sora app yesterday. You know, my old ass figured out. Where do you use it? There you go. So I made a couple of AIs and I told Lisa how to do it, and Lisa, of course, went hog wild. You know, and I don't know how many free videos they give you, but they give you a shitload of free videos. Of course, what does Lisa do? She goes and uses them all up like in an hour. You know,
No,
so she,
I
like-
used them up. I used them up in 24 hours. Okay. What
Yeah.
happened was I was making grandmas angry at random retail stores.
Oh, see, there we go. This person is saying they're Jason Rojas, the devil walking amongst us on backstage. See, same thing. It's like I'm pretty sure it's Chocolate again. That well, change his name from Chocolate. There we go. I'm like, dude, the drama's like so 2024, dude.
Mm-hmm.
It's like so 2000. See, look at he's all chocolate. There he is again. So 2024.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
like-
this
or
guy,
two-
this guy,
2020. Yeah, 2024. 2040. There we go.
this guy wants to get with Jason Rojas so bad.
Let me see. What time does Groovy get birthday spankings from us? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, don't use any hard paddles, people. People,
Put the booty up on the
people,
camera there.
just people. Plastic plastic paddles, people. No wooden ones. I don't want to get hurt.
Spankings. Spank it. Spank it.
Yeah, spank it. I
Spankings.
mean, Miss you, are you into that whole what is it called? The stuff where people spank people, dominatrix or whatever?
S&M, slight bondage, a little bit. Imagine being stuck in Kentucky for 7 days. Make sure you're quarantining that shit, Lisa.
I probably will.
Sounds like true love. There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Tim and
Yes,
Queen
he
Elizabeth.
is. Most definitely, James.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Woo.
She's. I don't know how many videos there are now. 7 or 8 of these things.
Let me guess. You guys have some tea and crumpets.
What, it's like a series that like
Comes
Doctor's
in
doing?
when I'm
or-
not here and takes things or smokes and dumps acid on the floor and coughs.
Let me guess. He's using Sora.
She got out of the shower in a towel in here one day. One day she had Elvis get rid of my chair. What else? We went to Target. We went to Target because they heard I was there, and Elvis had a gun and was hunting for me at Target.
Wait. Back that up. Back that up. She was in a towel?
Yeah.
What
Queen was in a
the
towel. She just got out of the shower.
I'm guessing Doc likes
She
grannies.
took all my records one day. She was sitting in my chair and had a box of records. And said,
If you're out there, Doc, explain yourself about Queen Elizabeth in a towel. Explain yourself.
I told you she's squatting. I'm not home.
Well, it's weird that you're not
Ask
home and you're
Peter
squatting in your house.
ask Peter Boothroyd about this. I don't do it. I have nothing to do with it. I'm the victim.
You're not home and she's squatting in your house.
I'm the victim.
I mean, if Queen Elizabeth or Prince Charles was squatting in my house, I'd probably have to get my eyes checked and go blind.
I'll tell you the weird thing about AI though. AI, I don't like AI. You guys know I don't like it.
Yeah.
But the first video he made, he came in and took that poster behind me, and AI saw what was behind that poster. Now, before that poster was there, it was 2 stacks of CDs. There are no pictures of that wall, none. And yet, AI knew exactly what that wall looked like, and I was like, "Holy crap!"
It's scary. It is
exactly.
scary.
AI put me in the background.
Like with me, it's like, I'm getting my teeth fixed and stuff like that, but I have a diastema, which is like a space between my teeth in the front. And the thing that's like so crazy is like when I made the video for Sora, I was talking to it, asked me to say 3 numbers. It tells you to repeat 3 numbers. So I'm repeating the 3 numbers, and it picked up on my teeth. Like it saw my teeth, I mean, that AI picked up everything. So when I went and saw the video, there's this one that I did where I'm like doing a podcast, and it was like right up on my mouth, and I'm talking about the podcast is, and it made my teeth white, but it put that diastema there. It put the gap between the teeth. Strange. It's really weird how it does it, and stuff like that. I mean, it's just like every single detail.
It's scary. I've talked about him before, but everybody should see the latest Wings of Pegasus video because he goes through exactly what's wrong with AI, exactly why, because it just steals everything and there's nothing you can do about it. And it's different from a human being inspired by something. With AI, has everything in the world at its disposal. And it can take it, and there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing.
I was watching Wings of Pegasus. For some reason, he came in my feed last night. Where did you bring him up? He came up in my feed last night, and I was watching a video that he had done about Alanis Morissette. I don't know if it's his latest video or if it was an older video.
No, he's done at least one since.
But you know how he does that thing where he goes over their live vocals, and luckily, he said, okay, she's totally singing live. I could tell because he was saying he took 3 different examples, and all 3 were different. But then he was saying that other examples that he has shown where they were like all the same, so they had to have been, backing tracks.
Oh yeah, no,
stuff like that.
That's what he does now. It's not what he used to do, but
he's
always done request videos. Every video he does, somebody wants him to do. So this is what people want him to do now. They want to know if they're going to go see Don Henley live, is he singing or not? No, for that one. Is John Bon Jovi using auto-tune? Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Wings of Pegasus prove they don't last more so sing live, exactly.
And you have a right to know that, I think. You're paying hundreds of dollars for a ticket.
Is that coming back? Is it making the rounds again? Rest in peace, Beato. Because I remember people used to put that in the chat, and I would fucking run. I'd be like, "Oh no, no, really?" And I'd run and look and be like, "Oh."
Wait, who killed Rick Beato? Was it Anthony Fantano?
Well, I mean, I don't. Come on, Lisa, you gotta know. You've been around all the freaking vital community, freaking live streams.
Yeah, I know.
For a while
I know.
there, it was like popping around where people put.
I
rest
know
in peace
he's very much alive, but I know it's like it's a meme. It's a meme that they have of Rick Beato.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Rick Beato that? I think it was Rick Beato that did that really good interview with Sting.
Yeah.
Because he knows how to interview people.
But yes, James, people have the wrong impression of Philip with Pegasus. They think he's out to get people. He's not. He's actually hoping that they're doing the right thing. Every time he's hoping that they are.
Well, if they turn themselves into content, I mean, too bad, so sad. I mean, if he's able to go ahead, and I'm pretty sure that he's fair. I would say he's fair because I went and I saw
he's very fair.
Yeah, he turns around, he does his research, he shows you what he's found. Mm-hmm. And if he's wrong, he will admit, I'm wrong. No, they are saying.
But it's not that he's wrong. He's like, let's give it a listen, But and when somebody's good, watch his face when somebody's good and actually doing it, he'll get this big smile on his face. He's really happy.
Yeah.
Like, look, this person is really doing what and this is hard. And he'll tell you if it's hard what they're doing. And
bring it back.
Great,
Like he did one about Madonna, and but he went way back. He went to like Live 8, so it was like 2004, 2005, something like that. So he went to Live 8, and he was talking about how Madonna was singing back then, and I think it was because somebody was talking about how recently they thought that she was using backing tracks, but they were talking about back then. They said she was using backing tracks already, but they were showing how her breathing patterns were, and they were comparing it to like he did the same thing. He just like 3 or 4 different shows. And then he goes ahead and says, okay, well, he compares them. And yeah, Madonna was definitely breathing, taking her breaths because she's moving around so much, during those performances. So yeah, he was like, no, Madonna's 100%. She's singing, she's singing.
I mean, Madonna tries. I'll give Madonna props. She tries.
He apparently caught Pat Benatar, which is just kind of a shame. But
I mean, Pat Benatar
he's doing something. I forget what she's singing something, and her mic is about 3 feet away from her face, and the vocal does not change. It does not dip at all. Like, well, that's not possible.
Wait, so she's lip syncing? Because she did a show recently. I haven't seen the video, but she did a show recently with Bryan Adams. That was 2 or 3 days ago at the Kia Forum. Yeah, I mean, I like Bryan Adams. I mean, cuts like a knife. Everything I do it for you. I know all the words, but we're not going to sing it on the street.
I mean, one thing that actually Wings of Pegasus says, and I've seen him say it in multiple videos where he talks about how like artists will move the mic away from their voice, which I've seen them do because in my line of work, I've seen a lot of artists do that. I've had a lot of artists where they turn around and they like sing, and then they'll end up coming to us and say, can you up the gain for, because I want it to be a clean transition when they pull the mic back. Because a lot of them will do it because they have powerful voices. They'll be like singing like this, and also they go, ah! They really want to push it, So they'll like pull it back so it'll be clean, but they want it to stay level. And that's like really freaking hard to do. It's like at a soundboard, it's hard to do. There's Nick. Nick, I'm pretty sure would know. Nick knows a lot about sound, actually. So yeah, that's freaking hard.
It's the thing. Where the sound engineer really has to be focusing on the singer so that when they pull away, then they know when to like bring it up and down. Because I do that. I do a Pride event every October in Coachella, and I'm always looking at the singer. And so every time that they're pulling away, I have to like fiddle with the mixing board to make sure that we're still hearing them, even though they're pulling away and stuff.
I remember when Arsenio Hall had on Million LA and had they do live stuff that they could sing and play back in the day. Let me see. Bryan Adams did a Paul Rogers tribute at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. Ingrid Humperdinck is master of my placement. There you go.
Why did he give himself that name? Like, why is he Engelbert Humperdinck?
You got to go see the joke that Eddie Izzard did. One of these days, do yourself a favor, go to YouTube, look up Eddie Izzard, Humperdinck, and it's fucking hilarious. He's a Humperdinck, Humperdinck.
So what's his real? What is his real name? Let me see.
I forget. I used to know, but it's not as bad as Engelbert Humperdinck. I don't.
Wait,
know
let me see.
how you did that. It's not.
Okay, his real name is Gary Dorsey. Why not use Gary Dorsey?
See, I'm not really.
Well, Gary Dorsey just doesn't have like the same pizzazz.
I know,
but
my background's AI.
You come off as exotic, and Engelbert Humperdinck kind of comes off.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
Maybe you're not from around here, kind of thing. I think that's.
Humperdinck is quite the name. It's quite the name.
You know what I've noticed though, and I didn't think it was possible, but once you end up getting like into having a nickname, like here on YouTube, I have Dusty Spins. It's like now it seems like when somebody calls me by my real name, I'm kind of like, what? It's like it throws me off because I'm so used to, being called Dusty.
Yeah.
Even though I've probably only had the moniker of Dusty for probably like 4 years.
I still call you Dusty. I'm like, I've gotten so used to that name. Like people will call me Groovy.
Yeah.
They'll be like, "What you doing, Groovy?" And I'm like,
I call her Booby. I call her Booby Lisa. What's up, Booby Lisa?
You call me Stinky Butt.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, what's up, Stinky Buns?
Because I fart a lot, people. I do.
So, what's up, Stinky Butt? Well, you didn't have to say that. I wasn't giving up that info.
I gave up that info.
Yeah, Engelbert Humperdinck's real name is Arnold Dorsey.
Arnold Dorsey. Let me see if I can find this.
I was like, why that name? Because Engelbert Humperdinck, I can't even pronounce it right.
I don't know where it came from.
Was he like a humper back in the day? Like he was humping a lot of women, so he's like, oh.
It probably made him sound more British than what he is.
Like a cocky.
Yeah. That wasn't even a phrase then, Lisa. So no, I don't know. You must have heard it somewhere.
I'm now curious. Like, how do you come to the conclusion with that name? Because that name is so random.
I will say this. Benedict Cumberbatch is his real name.
Yep, I know that. I know that because I've been following him since 2003.
Okay, let's see if I've always thought that this was hilarious.
I mean, Benedict Cumberbatch.
How he explains it, but it's not real.
Come into my band.
And Engelbert Humperdinck, yes, he was a man. That's not his real name. He's from Britain. That's not his name. There's very few Humperdinks in Britain. He was born Jerry Dorsey, and not Engelbert Humperdinck. His parents were not Mr. and Mrs. Humperdinck. They never said, what should we call our son so he does not get the shit kicked out of him at school? We shall call him Engelbert. Good, that'll work. No, his name was Jerry Dorsey, and he released songs as Jerry Dorsey, songs such as which didn't work because no one could hear what he was saying. And then his managers obviously said, we're going to change your name, Jerry. It's the name that's the problem. And his name changed from Jerry Dorsey to Engelbert Humperdinck. I mean, I just wanted to be in the room when they were working that one through. Zingelbert Bembledack. Yingibert Dangleband. Zanglebert Bingledack. Winglebert Humptyback. Slut Bunwalla. What? All right, Kringlebert Fishy Buns. Stevie Buns Butt Trundles. No, Jerry Dorsey. I like Jerry Dorsey. No, we can't. Oh, we got Zinglebert Bembledack, Tringlebert Wangledack, Slut Bumwalla, Dinglebun Fistel Bars, Dindlebert Zendeldack, Jerry Dorsey, Engelbert Humptyback, Zengelbert Bengledack, Engelbert Humperdinck, Vingelbert Wingledank. No, go back one. That's it. And it worked. But he's dead now. Did you hear that? Yeah, today I was CNN. I heard it just was coming out. Very weird.
He's shaking his head. So
Frank Sinatra was just recently as well, wasn't it? Yeah. No, this is what I heard on the telly when I was coming out. It's not true.
He's still alive. as far as I know.
No, it is
Yeah.
true. Yeah, he was in LA. Something happened. He was in LA, and that's all I caught on the tape. It was just before I came out. So, yeah.
Yeah.
No, it is true.
Yeah, it is true.
No, he was in a car and in LA driving along. Something hit him or something like that.
So yeah.
No, he's all right. He's all right. He's fine. He's cooking, he's jumping, he's doing his thing in LA. He's absolutely fine. How do I know? I don't know. I think he's got a cold, that's what they say. No, a tan, that's it.
He cracks me up, man. Eddie Izzard. He's pretty hilarious. Yeah, that's why when we were talking about Engelbert Humperdinck, I thought of that whole like freaking part of his stand-up. I was like, so where are we at? Nick said, so funny face of pork, pork butt Humperdinck. Wow, this has got a new nickname.
No, but I looked him up. He's from India. I was like, he's from India. I was like, I didn't know that about him. I learned a lot about Engelbert Humperdinck or whatever his name is.
His hair creeps me out. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I read Tom Jones' autobiography, and there's at least one chapter about him, maybe two, because they were rivals. They were probably, I mean, no two people were more alike in the late 60s and 70s than those two guys, and they had the same manager, which is very, very odd. Yes, they had the same. So the manager one day is like, I figured out how we can make you guys some more money, and I'll get some more money too. He's like, how's that? And he's like, we'll start a record label. And they did, and neither one of them were ever on their own label. But you ever heard of MAM Records? Dave Edmonds was on MAM Records in the early days. Gilbert O'Sullivan, everything he ever did with MAM Records. They had a few artists. That was their label. The manager and Tom Jones and Engelbert Humperdinck owned that label.
Hey, Sean, how you doing, man?
Hey, Sean.
Good to see you. Sean,
Thank you.
the little dreamscape. Yeah, it's hilarious. So he's doing that whole spiel. It's just like, oh my god. So I think that's going to have to be Lisa's new nickname. I think that you should change your name.
My nickname has to be my nickname is gonna be this nickname. I'm gonna change it.
No, it should be Pork Butt Humperdinck.
Wait. No, I'm stealing a name. You're gonna know it when I change it. Hold up.
Okay.
Figuring it out. Because I'm like, it's been a minute since I've okay, there. This is my new name, courtesy of our friend Miss Ew.
Pork Butt Humperdinck. I like it.
Miss Ew is like so creative with the things she comes up with.
So now what you have to do is you have to change your channel name to that. So when you end up doing your new video, you go, hey guys, this is Pork Butt Humperdinck. How are you doing?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Pork Butt Humperdinck is going to her favorite place. I'm going to Amoeba Records. There you go.
That means that we are going to be renaming the stream to Happy 403rd Birthday Pork Butt Humperdinck.
Pork Butt Humperdinck. There you go. Oh, now I got to change my banner. There we go. Let's see. Here we go. Oh, where's my banner? Where's my banner? Oh, dang it. Cancel that one. Oh, okay. Got to hide it. You got to hide it before you can do it. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm even going to make it like this.
I gotta change my banner. Hold up.
Oh, damn. I can't even spell anymore.
Perfect.
Love it. There we go.
There we go.
Groovy Pork Butt Humperdinck.
Hey, look at my avatar, people. Look at my avatar.
Lisa, is that AI?
That's a stone pig. That's a stone illustration someone drew with the stone.
Are you
pig.
sure it's not Lisa? That looks AI. I could be fooled.
Look. I use AI.
Excuse me.
My dad is on the same boat as Tim. He fucking hates AI.
Excuse me.
He told me why do you guys do AI? He goes, I can't stand it. And I was like, because it makes me look better than I normally do.
Nobody knows what's real anymore as far as video goes.
I'll give you one thing. I'll give you one thing,
Nobody's
Tim.
making any money because.
I'll give you one thing,
here's
Tim.
the thing. You know how many people pay for AI? And these people that develop AI are making millions of dollars, and they've spent a nickel, not even a nickel, to get all of this stuff into AI. They've stolen it from everybody, and that's why I hate AI.
Everybody voluntarily did it. Everybody voluntarily, because like when I signed up for Sora, what it did was it told me, it said, okay, well, go ahead and look at it straightforward. And then on top of that, it said, okay, say these three numbers, 46, 53, da-da-da. So I said those numbers. And I think that was probably just enough for them to get like all of the syllables or something like that for me to say, like pronunciation or whatever. And then it said, turn your head right. So I turned my head right. So what I'm assuming is when I turned my head right, it took my face and just went ahead and mirrored it on the other side. So it did that. And next thing I knew, like not even a couple of seconds later, it was set up for me to make videos of myself. I put myself in Star Wars. I put myself like as a superhero, in like a superhero type movie. Crazy. I mean, there was a couple of like instances where it glitched, and it wasn't quite right. But, other than that. Oh, hello, Trish.
Now
I'm sorry.
It's got you. And anybody else can use you. And that's what
exactly. That's what I was thinking. Exactly what you said, Tim. Now anyone could go ahead and use my face now that I put it in there. Because the videos that I saw were pretty damn spot on. And I was like going, damn, I mean, had this been like maybe like 5 years ago, I could have really been fooled. I mean, because nowadays, let's be honest, with AI, we question everything now.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. No, there's nothing. And that was what Phil, I don't want to keep harping on Phil from William Pegasus, but that's what he was saying. The main problem is these people will go in and type in 6 prompts in AI, write me a country song, but this, and this. And boom, then it'll come out amazing. And they're like, I wrote that, I did this, and it's amazing. And they've done nothing, but what AI has done is taken every song that's ever been fed into a computer anywhere in the world and turn that into a song. And that's so it's not just stealing from one person, it's stealing from every artist there is, and every single time. And it's just wrong.
Niche.
Okay.
Lisa's looking for like porn AI. See if she can put herself on
there. First off, I would not want my face on a porn body. That would be weird.
The thing that was scary, Sean. I don't want to go political, but there was a picture that came out where because they've been talking about how Trump supposedly did something with Bill Clinton, but the picture, they said that they ran it through all kinds of different AI generators, which were AI generators that prove whether a picture is wrong or right, and they were all saying they were fake, but there was some that said it was real. So now they're saying, well, who can we trust when it comes to AI now? Which one's going to tell us, okay, that's fake or it's real? We can't trust them now.
Trust anything. All these YouTube short videos with like these 5-second clips, there's like 20 and half of them are real and half of them are fake, and you don't know which one's which.
Well, here's the thing that's scary, okay, Tim, is that with Sora, just the one that I use. Now, Lisa hasn't done it, but if Lisa gave me permission and I gave her permission to use each other's likenesses, like we're friends on that, it's like a social network, we can use each other's likenesses to make videos.
Yeah.
Which means I can turn around and I can make.
Anyway. You probably can anyway. Yeah. That's the whole.
Well,
that's the whole problem. You can take anything that's ever been online anywhere and use it. And
Well, the thing that's scary is that means that I can make videos of her talking shit about people or
yeah,
whatever else.
exactly.
I can say, "Oh, look, she was saying this,"
Exactly.
and da-da-da. And I mean, she made some videos of herself at KFC that look really realistic, which they weren't.
Oh, you should show
But
the
they
one
look
of
real.
me. You should show the one. I'll show. Look.
Or the one of you playing the fucking record, where I swear to God, Tim, they get right up on Lisa's face, and it fucking looks like her.
Wait, I'll show you real quick. This.
Well, wait a second. You know, let me go ahead and let me put it in. I'll put in the thing where people can see it here.
The ones that Peter's been making with the Queen, it's Queen Elizabeth. There's no doubt. It's her voice and it's everything. It's Queen Elizabeth in my house, in my room.
Oh shit! Did I? God damn it!
Damn it!
There's one like for a while there. It seemed like there was one every couple like fucking
right.
There was one like every fucking hour on the hour, just about.
Mm-hmm. Damn it!
Like okay, wait. So, like okay, hold on a moment. Let me go ahead and let me share the screen so people can see it. I hope it doesn't fucking do some kind of stupid shit. 'Cause they have like all kinds of AI, all kinds of shit that blocks you. Like, look, that's supposed to be Lisa.
No chains can hold my stride. I'm alive. I'm alive. Raise your hand, ignite the sky.
It looks like me.
Doesn't it?
No chains can hold my stride. I'm alive.
Okay, like here's Lisa's videos. Like, look at this one of her playing records. Does that
brings me back? Gonna give it a spin. Hear that crackle? Nothing beats vinyl. Total 90s mood. I could stay in here all day. One brings me back.
Isn't that
Gonna
scary?
give it a spin.
Yeah.
Hear that crackle? Nothing beats
Peter
vinyl.
That is
Boothroyd's
fucking
better than
scary.
that.
Mood.
Peter Boothroyd's
I could stay in
like,
here all day.
There's
One
no
brings
edit.
me back. Gonna give it a spin. Hear that crackle? Nothing beats.
I'm sure he's probably using something probably more advanced than this. This is just like something for the common user, but just even for the common user.
But, and the scary thing is, Peter, like a week or two ago, was like, we were talking about some video he made, and he's like, "Oh, I can make videos way better than that now." And he made that video like a month before. That's how fast it's moving, which is
AI is
the scariest part. I predict nobody in the world will have a job in years.
There you
No
are. I've been looking for this.
No
The
one.
cover's gorgeous.
It'll be
Inside he has
100%.
that track I love. This is coming home with me. All right, quick look through here. Oh, this section always gets me. There you are. I've been looking for this one. Cover's gorgeous. And side B has that track I love. Yep. This is coming home with me. All right.
It's getting scary out there, man.
Oh, the one from KFC is scary.
Pressing.
The cover's wild.
What is it?
It's a new Moon Harbor record. Heard it's all jazzy electronic.
Grab it. Find everything you needed?
Yep, just this one.
That'll be 19 even.
Cool.
Need a bag?
Yes, please.
Your turntables.
Ooh, they have the early pressing.
The cover's wild.
That girl was even built like you, Lisa. It's like, what the hell?
I know, it's
I mean,
weird.
you're a little bit thinner than that, but still, that's crazy. That is just crazy. Oh, here we go.
Crispy chicken.
I'm heading to KFC. Hi, could I get a 3-piece original recipe meal, please?
Of course. Anything to drink?
A sweet tea. Thanks.
You got it. Here you go. Enjoy.
Thank you. Smells amazing. Look at that crust. Crispy chicken.
I'm heading to KFC. Hi, could I get a 3-piece?
Scary. I like the one where
Oh,
she
the
flips out
Lisa
on-
G sitcom.
Out again. The elevator's out again. I just lugged these bags up 5 flights. My arms are filing for divorce.
Tell them they can stay with me. The rent's cheaper.
How would you know? You paying snacks.
And I'm still the landlord's favorite.
Probably because you never leave the house. The elevator's out again. I just lugged these bags up 5 flights. My arms are filing for divorce.
Tell them they can stay with me. The rent's cheaper.
How would you know? You paying snacks.
And I'm still the landlord's favorite.
Probably because you never leave the couch. The elevator's out again.
There was one where she was throwing chicken around and shit. I mean, she must have got rid of that one.
No,
You
I
got
have
rid
it
of
in my
that?
draft. No, I think I sent it to
That
you.
must be it. The old one.
Wait, I'll send it to you. Let me see.
Well, no, I mean, I'm not gonna be able. I'm just trying to pull it up through Sora stuff, so I'm not gonna.
Oh well,
Yeah.
no,
Go
but
through all
I
that
also
right now.
I made one of the grandma throwing chicken. Did you see the one I made of the grandma throwing chicken?
Like, here's the ones I did. Like, here's one I did with my cat.
Today I've got 3 very special co-hosts. Back to the studio, everybody. Today I've got 3 very special co-hosts with me. Right here is
Oh
this
my
Russian
God,
blue.
that
Look
looks
at those
like your
emerald eyes
dad.
trying to take over the mic already. Beside the mixer, we've got a curious
Doesn't
little
it?
gray tabby who's figuring out the fader. Back to the studio,
Oh
everybody.
my
Today I've
God.
got 3 very special.
This is the one that was pretty crazy. It was me as the dictator. Here we go.
That is the number of days our people have stood unbroken, shoulder to shoulder. Today, we march into a dawn no one can take from us. We build, we rise, we spin the wheel of destiny. That is the number of days our people have stood unbroken, shoulder to
Yeah, so some of these are pretty crazy. I mean, it's just like me and Star Wars.
Strap in.
I
We're
should
clearing the blockade.
wait. I
Punch
should
it.
post
End of the
one
line.
of
Time to
these on
finish this.
Disney.
Mechanical roar. Not today. This galaxy is safe for now. Strap in. Clearing the blockade. Punch it. End of the line. Time to finish this.
You know, but these only give you like a couple seconds. Like me, 80s sitcom.
Okay. Okay, you can show them the one of these. You can show them one of these on TikTok. I posted it.
What, did you put it back on your thing?
Yeah, I put it
On
on
your
my
Sora?
thing. I put it on my Sora so now
Okay.
people can watch it. There we go. Oh my god, it's creepy.
Okay.
Is it up there? Did it upload?
Let me see.
Oh,
Let me
I
see.
thought
Let
it
me
uploaded.
reload up here.
Oh, it should be
There it
there.
is. Seriously, it's flipping out at KFC.
And it's cold, and you people still messed up my order. Here, have it back. Ah! And another one. Fix my order next time. Somebody call security. And it's cold, and you people still messed up my order. Here, have it back. Ah! And another one. Fix my order.
I think, I mean, that's shitty AI. That's
you
like,
know what? You know what? I was having fun with it. I was like making grandmas throwing things at people. I made one of an Asian grandma getting mad at Ross because they charged too much for a dress.
really? Like I did this one, but I was gonna try. I didn't have access to Lisa's face, so it's like.
Hi, I'm Groovy Lisa. It's my birthday. Stay groovy, baby.
Hey, hold
But
on.
you
let
have
me
to be
see.
careful because sometimes
That's Lisa next year.
That's yeah,
Lisa
Lisa next year, next month, next year. No, but you have to be careful because there's some of them where you turn around, you ask certain things, and it gets all pissed off and be like, you know, like I mean, you can't ask for certain things, but like if you like say Asian or if you say a specific race, sometimes it gets touchy and be like, oh, I can't do that.
You know
But then
what I
sometimes
asked
it will.
them?
So it's like it has no consistency.
I asked them if they could make me with a big juicy booty, and they said that's against the guidelines.
Yeah, it's set against the guidelines. But the thing is that there's other AIs, like probably that you were saying, like your friend was using, Tim, where they don't have those regulations, where you can go ahead and do what you want.
I think, well,
You
he
know,
pays.
so-
And I think if you
Mhm.
pay, you can pretty much do whatever you want.
Yeah, because I think with Sora, they limit you to like probably like 10 or 15 videos a day. You know,
20,
which
But I think
20.
Well,
Like,
I can.
Videos are,
Mhm.
are 30 seconds long or more.
Why do I
Mhm.
keep getting? Why do I keep getting subscribers on Sora? I swear.
But the thing about Sora is that with Sora, they won't let you do anything, any popular people or famous people. Like, I mean, with other AIs, you can put somebody in there, like you say, like, put me shaking Gene Simmons' hand or something. You know,
Let me
with
see
Gene
if I can
Simmons
do
or
that.
something.
Whatever
Sora
Matt
won't do that.
Street's using, he's got
Mhm.
pictures of all kinds
Wait.
of people. I
Yeah.
just don't like it because the more people use it, the smarter it gets. Every time you use it, it's getting smarter.
Yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, you got, I mean, Tim, the cat's out of the bag already. It's like, you know,
Well, I
it's
know
like,
that. And that's why
Yeah.
somebody said earlier we need to pass the law. It's too late. The
Yeah.
cat's out of the bag. What do we do about it now? Just AI, make AI illegal, period? That's the only thing we could do now.
You know what? I think the thing is that when they first brought this up to the, you know, the government, I think AI was back in the stage where you saw those old videos of like Will Smith eating spaghetti. They were fucking horrific. They just were like nightmare fuel.
Yeah.
AI was not at that point. Now AI is at that point. And this is
Yeah.
just in a short amount of time. What is
It's
AI going to
getting
be like in
better on
like
a
3 or
daily
4
basis.
years from now? You know?
It'll be better tomorrow than it is today.
Exactly.
It's better on a daily basis. And it's just scary. And-
Lisa, we have an idea here. AI yourself into a. I should AI myself.
Oh
into a
my!
K-pop
Oh
group.
my God, Miss You! Great idea. I got it back. Great
I'm
idea.
kind of Asian. I should probably do it.
Well, have you
I
ever,
mean,
have
you
you
look
ever
Filipino.
back to you and see this
Mhm.
is an old one. This is one where
Uh-huh.
he's like, oh, I could do way better than that. Now, Jeff
Uh-huh.
Kendall is in like the Spice Girls and he's singing. It's
No,
one of his
I
better
haven't seen
videos.
Also, the next thing that Dusty should do is put Lisa in a video where she's singing the Smiths.
There you go. or buying a Smith's record, walking in going, I just can't live without my Smith's records. I got to buy my Smith's records.
Paulina might have seen this one, but he's got 2 videos with all of us guys on the panel like singing.
Yeah, really? It's a Thursday night soup.
Yeah, there's 2 different ones, and then there's one where we're all speaking Japanese. It's really weird.
It's crazy.
It's really weird. But I'm just so against it because I'll be dead by the time nobody's working anymore. But what are people going to do when AI does everything? I mean, it's getting there really quickly.
Oh, good idea, you. Wait, I'm making.
You guys live in LA where cars are driving themselves around.
Yep.
I mean, it's really scary.
I mean, we've got robots making deliveries.
Yeah.
And it's like
using robots for a while.
Because I think it was like it was a few days ago. I got in the way of a robot making a delivery. Just got in its way, in its path. And it started it threw off this strong alarm to scare me off. Like, I'm going to make my fucking delivery, bitch. It went, like it was alerting everybody.
Food. That's what they do.
Yeah, so I think it was like trying to alert, like, in case I even thought of trying to open it up or do whatever to it, It was like, nah, fuck you. Beep, 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 beep. Like, it's fucking with me. I'm like, I'm not even fucking with you, bitch. I'm like, I'll kick you over. The fuck? I'm like, I'm just walking here.
I mean, when you go to the sushi restaurant, they do that. They have the robot AI come by and collect your dishes. If you ever go to Kura Sushi, they have it.
Wouldn't be hard to regulate. Other countries are regulating AI right now. The use has taking a hands-off approach.
No, they're not. The UK tried, and it's not. It doesn't matter. You can't. It's out. It's out in the bay. It already has everything. So how do you regulate it now?
The technology is changing so quickly. It's like, how do you regulate
everything. How do you can't regulate it? It's already done. There's nothing we can do at this point. I mean, right now, is it Universal? I think Universal Music has struck a deal with the major AI company that they're going to get some money. They're striking a deal out of court where they're going to be paid for. But the artists aren't going to see any of it anyway. So what's the point of that? So Universal's going to get some money out of them, but the artists are never going to see a nickel of it. So, it's just not right. They didn't produce the music any more than the artist did. Universal did. So,
Sorry, but Fred's got a point here. Fred has got a point here. Oh no, you're starting to have empathy for the machines. It's over.
Having empathy for inanimate objects?
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
Said, that's what my kid said too. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, that's... I gotta agree with Fred on there. Wow. Yeah, I was like, I mean, I understand, Miss. You probably, you're looking at it, and I know a lot of those robots kind of look like, some of them do. They look like animals. They're shaped like dogs and stuff like that. So, I think it triggers that responsiveness. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, definitely see what you're saying. Seriously, they're going to take all of our jobs over the next 5-10 years. No need. Well, I mean, you think about
I just said that there's not going to be a job left in the world, not just America, in the world.
The thing that I just find it irritating, and don't get me wrong, I love my Mexican people, I love them, but the thing that I find irritating is when I pull up a Taco Bell, it just bugs the shit out of me. When he goes, "Hello, welcome to Taco Bell. Would you like to try a taco?" And be like, "No, thank you." Okay. Well, what kind of a drink were you interested in? A soda? But were you interested in it? I'm like, "No, thank you." And he goes, "Okay, just a moment, please." And then, "Hello, welcome to Taco Bell. How may I help you?" That shit. That is like a hard transition. It pisses me off when that happens. And it's like 1 minute you're talking to someone, you think that you're really talking to someone. Like I said, I'm not being racial against my people, but sometimes, they don't exactly get all the orders right. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes they don't fully understand. But you think you're talking to someone, okay, well, they're going to fully understand my order. I'm going to tell them, And you find out, no, you were talking to a fucking machine. And you can't tell the difference. You cannot tell the difference now.
They have AI at Taco Bell now.
No, especially over those speakers. You know, it sounds like teacher on Snoopy. Those speakers. So no, you can't type.
But you know the thing is, yeah. So is McDonald's. Yeah, I'm sure of it. Now the thing that I'm worried about is, I mean, that was always like should I worry about the people who are who do not get an education, who do not, maybe I should, because the thing is, that was always something that people who had limited education had not had rough breaks in life. They could always go work at like Burger King, McDonald's, whatever. But now it seems like that's getting to the point where now AI is going to take that over. Because if they end up getting a robot who could just go ahead and flip burgers and make sandwiches, it's done. It's done. You turn around, you got one robot in the fucking drive-thru saying, "Hello, how can I take your order? Would you like a okay, blah blah blah,"
Well,
and then it commutes to the other robot.
They already went. That's why. I mean, a lot of people don't know this. McDonald's started tearing down when wages started going up and up and up. They started tearing down all their restaurants and putting up these little boxes to make it very uncomfortable for you to be inside, so that you'll go through the drive-through. That's one reason.
Yeah.
The other, they put in these kiosks to do all your orders there. So basically, there's never more than like 3 or 4 at most people working at McDonald's at the time. That's all you need, and that's why they've done that. They eliminated like 2/3 of their workforce.
Yeah, it's like a skeleton crew. It's a small little, like you said, a little small little box. I remember back in my day when I was a teenager, and I worked for McDonald's. It was like you went in there and you had like 13, 14 people, 15 people on the line, working. You had 3 or 4 cashiers, and you had, it was all kids, but,
Not anymore.
Yeah.
Not anymore. You got one person cooking, one person putting the sandwiches together, one person running the drive-thru, and one person not at the counter, because there's no counter, but taking up all of that other slack, including going out and bringing orders to cars because they're always behind. And that's it. That's all the people you got.
I worked in the medical science field, and we were replacing humans with robots. It's fucking scary.
Yeah, everything.
Well, they've got robots. They've got robots who they can have them perform surgeries.
Yeah.
With a less of a fucking error rate than fucking humans.
If I'm getting a fucking heart attack, the last thing I want is a robot giving me a double bypass.
No. Think about it though, because humans have a percentage for error.
I did
robots
too,
do not. A robot would have to complete shutdown to error.
So would you trust a robot to give you a double bypass surgery?
Robots don't sneeze.
Exactly. That's what I was going to say.
There you go.
Yeah.
You're done.
Yeah. I saw that.
It's. I mean, I don't know if they were successful. I doubt that they were. But a bunch of years ago, this was even before the pandemic, and then I think it was in California, Amazon opened a bunch of retail stores with nobody working in them. Everything in the store was tagged, and you walk through this big scanner thing, and you had your card out, and you just charged for your order as you left the store, and out you went. You couldn't steal, and at night, robots apparently were stuck in the store. Nobody worked there.
It's kind of funny because we were like having the same conversation at my work. We were talking about like, would our job be, AI proof, or would it be, where they couldn't automate our job? And I was like going, no, well, our ears and blah, 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 blah. And then I remember one of the workers was a young kid, fresh out of college, maybe like 21, 22. Turned around and told me, he said, well, he's like, yeah, but remember back in the day when you were a kid, I'm sure, Rick, said my real name, when you were a kid, Rick, I'm sure that back in the day when you guys went into recording, when you go into a recording studio, you guys had boards that were as long as a room. He's all, nowadays everything's automated and everything's down to like the size of a good work desk. He's all, so what makes you think that in the future they're not going to figure out something that can actually maybe even do a better job than humans can hear? It can actually go ahead and analyze
It'll all be fake. It'll all be AI and holograms and stuff. They won't need you. They won't need anybody. You just go out with this thing built probably by robots in an amphitheater, and then they turn the lights on, and here comes the hologram artists, and they do their thing, and then they, you know, like the ABBA show. It'll all be like that. There won't be anybody.
Then there was another thing that one of the other people said at work. And of course, it was this freaking chick, Jerry. Her name's Jerry. She had said, she's all, well, you know how like we've seen in like some films where they show future music, especially during like the late 80s, early 90s, we had the whole cyberpunk thing happen. You know, we'd be like, oh, well, people are just going to be listening to sounds and noises at a certain point. And she was like going, she's all, who says that we aren't? She's all, because it's like, look at, they're already starting to find tones and different sounds that make people at ease and make them feel good. You know, that make them mentally feel good. So who's to say that in the future it's like music may change and it may be tones and sounds and bleeps and whatever that make us feel good, like aural tones or whatever. And I was like going,
I mean,
scary shit, man.
I mean, you got artists that are charting on the charts that are AI. You got AI artists releasing music, and people are confusing them.
Phil talked about that too. Okay, everybody's upset about that country artist that hit #1 on the chart. They didn't say what chart. The chart was the Billboard digital country chart. It hit #1. It sold 3,000 digital copies of the song. That's all it sold. That's all it took to get it to #1. It was 300, or maybe it was 3,000. Maybe it was 3,000, but still, nothing.
That is just it's crazy. That's just crazy.
Yeah.
You know, I mean,
that's 3,000. That's $3,000 that some guy got for spending 5 minutes on his computer creating the thing, but that he didn't deserve. But it's not like it's not like he's #1 on the chart. No, he's not.
I don't think it has anything to do with the communist future, Satan Rojas. I think it's like, you know, I don't think it has to do with the politics or it has to do with just technology, you know?
Yeah.
Let me see. Sounds good to me. Yeah, because another video I was watching on YouTube, because like I said, YouTube's my life. I was watching some video on YouTube where they were talking about how there are certain sounds, certain tones that they can put in songs. And they said that they really, really proved it around the mid-2000s that certain songs, certain sounds that they would put in songs could make them hits. Like there's one song that they talked about. It was a Justin Bieber song that was a collaboration with someone else. I forgot it was. And they said that they picked this one sound in the song. And they said that that same sound was in multiple songs. And that there was one DJ or one producer who had discovered the sound. And he put it in these different songs. And all these songs became hits. It was like this song where it goes. I can't even pronounce. I couldn't even say how the sound goes. But it's this high pitch. It goes a high pitch squeal, but it's down, whatever. But it catches your ear. And they said they put it in the one Justin Bieber song, and that song just like, it went all the way up the charts.
Oh, I know which song you're talking about.
Yeah. You know, and then they put in another song, and the same thing happened. Like, that song, like, went up the charts. Whatever.
I mean, have you ever seen that one video? Have you ever seen that one video where you could use the same 4 chords for every song?
That's been a rumor for years.
It was by this. I think it was a video by this group called Song of Access or something, where they took like 4 chords and showed how it could be played in many different songs. Justin Bieber is going to be at Coachella. For God's sakes, I hope he does show up. That's all.
I mean, to tell you the truth, if you really, really picked up a guitar and learned how to play power chords really well, learned how to play power chords in a rhythm. You know, knew how to put them in rhythm structures, you fucking probably build a music career on that shit if you wanted to. Ooh. I mean, look at fucking Green Day. I'm sorry, but Green Day did a lot with power chords.
Miss you and Fred, get yourself an Econo Lodge. Because they're like talking about pudding right now.
I think if we could go ahead and bottle the sexual tension between Fred and Miss You, yeah, we could definitely solve this crisis. Most definitely. Like we can solve it. So So I don't know, but yeah,
In a way, I feel like that conversation has been going back even to the 80s.
Yeah.
Because one of my favorite documentaries is that Sound City one.
Yeah.
And Tom Petty was talking about how he was talking to Keith Olsen, who used to be the engineer at Sound City, but they ended up opening up a new recording studio, like probably next door to it, called Goodnight LA. And Keith Olsen invited him into the studio with him and Mike Campbell, and Keith Olsen said, like, look at this thing. I just need the one fader, and I don't need like all these knobs or anything. Just the one fader I need, and a computer to record the music. That's all I need. And Tom Petty was like, "Well, fuck this. I'm not going to use this shit. I want to turn knobs. I want faders. I want to play with stuff. So
tactical thing. It's a tactical thing. Yeah.
And even I feel the same way too. It's like, sure, I use GarageBand for recording my music, but I'd rather be editing stuff like on a reel-to-reel tape machine, because I feel like that's where the art is really at. Sure, I could edit it on computer, but I feel like if you cannot do it on a tape machine, you're not a real engineer.
Well, I mean, the only thing we can hope is that this generation, which I'm putting too much faith in them, but they are starting to prove me right when it comes to like physical media. They are really starting to rebel that they want their physical media. This latest generation. So maybe there's some kind of hope where they're going to start going, no, we need to take it back old school and go more towards, the analog sound or whatever, maybe hopefully they do. And then it becomes a thing again where like they go back to the old school, of recording.
Physical media. Now we got to get them to open it up and play it. That's still not happening. They're buying it.
Well, yeah.
Hanging it on the wall, putting it on a shelf, doing whatever, putting it under the pillow. I don't know what they're doing with it. But
I had finally come across my first person who collected vinyl for not playing it. My daughter has a friend.
For shame.
And yeah, I went to the home and she had like, I dropped my daughter off. I had to go upstairs for whatever reason. She had records on the wall, shelving with records. She had like, Quadrophenia, Dark Side of the Moon. Wow. She had all these records. Yeah, she had these records. But the records were for decoration. She didn't own a turntable.
Did she put them on the wall? Please tell me she put them on the wall.
It was artwork.
Just like all those kids that wear Ramones t-shirts and they've never heard a Ramones song. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Exactly the same thing.
I was like, fuck me, really? I was like, have you ever heard Dark Side of the Moon? No. Not even fucking streamed it. I felt like fucking smacking her. I was like, I should smack her for having this.
She got quadrophenia?
Yeah, she had quadrophenia. I'm talking original press. She said, some of them I got from my dad. I'm like thinking, I would never give my daughter a fucking pressing of one of my records if she wasn't going to play it. I'm like, what kind of shit is that?
Well,
I'm like,
she probably also has Frank Ocean's Channel Orange in her collection, and probably has some Chappell Roan.
But also she comes from a family where there's not much interaction between the parents and the kids. It's like,
that is true, but I just don't. Why buy records if you're not gonna play it? That's just my opinion. Why?
They weren't new, Fox guy. They were used records. They were her father's records that her father probably loved and played, but she just. They were up there for decoration. She just wanted to be able to say, like, oh, look, I got Dark Side of the Moon up there, and there's Quadrophenia, and there's The Wall, and there's the Who's Next, and the album she's never even fucking heard. It's just like she saw.
Even my sister has a record player. I bought her an Audio Technica LP60. Even she plays records. I taught my sister. Well, I was like, you're not going to collect records and not have a record player. No.
But the problem is kids today listen to the radio. Half of that music at least is mechanical. There's very little humanity in it already. So they're used to that. They've grown up on not hearing proper human voices. They're all pitch corrected. So they don't know a human voice anyway. So the humanity's already been taken out of music. It's already gone.
It is what it is.
That's the industry standard these days. So,
I was watching another video, kind of like moving away from music a little bit, but it was I don't even remember whose video it was, and this was recently. And I remember I was watching the video, I was like going, "Oh, I got to bring this up to Tim and some of those people. Got to bring this up." It was a guy who was talking about cinematography, and he was talking about like he was comparing older cinematography to newer cinematography, and how AI has taken over, how they color correct and everything else, the landscapes in the backgrounds of films and stuff. And they were showing like they were doing a comparison of like older films, like I don't remember, like they were talking about The Great Escape. They were showing like The Great Escape, and they were showing this scene where he's riding across his bike and he's riding across the country.
Yeah.
And they were like saying that like they said a scene like that would probably never be shot now. There's no way they would shoot a scene like that probably nowadays. That they would go ahead and they would shoot him, and then they would go ahead and they would put him. They would digitally put this whole background behind him now, and they would go ahead and color it and whatever else, and they would fix it exactly how they want it, and how artificial it looks now, because they can control all the elements, everything. There's no, like they were talking about, and they said that one of the first movies that really, really, really brought that on was Avatar. They said Avatar they said that was like our looking over the cliff into the abyss and jumping into it was Avatar. That when Avatar hit, that's when everything went to shit,
Yeah, I mean, it was starting before that.
Yeah.
But yeah, and people get so mad at me when I do Joe Mayo's movie stream that I don't care for new movies that much. Well,
oops.
There's a reason for that.
It's your party, Lisa. Where'd you go?
Now you don't have to be a good cameraman anymore. Now the cameraman has to know how to use a computer so you can make the crane follow the motion that's going to happen exactly planned out. And there's no cameraman doing this anymore. There's no, it's just all machinery. No thanks.
Yeah, if you want to come up, Juan, go ahead. I mean, I've got the link in the. It's pinned, in the stream right up there. So go ahead and grab it if you want to come up. Where'd you go, Lisa?
There's this young girl who did a video recently, and it's really interesting because she's someone that does like a lot of videos on YouTube where she talks about like editing content. But she was so fascinated with this video that I saw of her because actually she was able to be in a room with a Steinbeck. Now, anybody that knows film knows what a Steinbeck is. It's this editing machine that filmmakers use throughout history to edit film. And so she was like talking to one of the guys that worked on this machine, and she was like seeing like so how did you guys edit film back then? And he was showing her, and she was like getting fascinated by it. And I was like, this is so cool. This young 25-year-old girl, she's totally fascinated by how you did things back in the day. And even me, I still feel fascinated when I see people like either editing film or editing music with reel-to-reel tape. That's why some of my favorite videos is also projectionists, people that work at theaters, where you see them putting the IMAX film into the projector and all the things that they have to go into it, like make sure that the film is perfectly timed and positioned, and make sure that's in sync with the music and the sound.
That's an old theater. Now the projectionist comes in with one of these things,
a hard drive.
It's a button.
Exactly.
It has a timer on it, and he's done. Next, I mean,
they load it. They load hard drives in. I swear to God, Tim. I remember. My son has a friend. Before he moved out, my son has a friend. Oh, there's Lisa. Hello, Lisa.
My internet went down on my computer, so I have to be on my phone.
No problem. If you have to grab a try, that's fine. No, my friend, my son's friend, he got a job as a projectionist. And I was telling about the old days. Talk about I sounded like a fucking old man when I said this. Who's Jason authenticated? Well, who's popping out? So, anyways, the thing is that I told him, back in the old days, I remember when they would deliver the films from the studios or from the libraries, we would get them in 2 big canisters, and we had to put them on these fucking trees. And I said I had to put reel 1, reel 2, reel 3. I had to expand it out, and we had these trees that were like huge with huge fucking discs, and for one show it'd go to the second, tier, and then we'd show it off that tier to go to the third tier, and so on and so on. It kept on like getting threaded down. And he was like, "Oh, really? You used to do it back then?" Yeah, and I said when we had Panavision, we'd have to go ahead and change the lens out. We'd have to put another lens in if we had CinemaScope or whatever else. It's like, really? Wow. He's all, projectors don't do that anymore. I was like, what? He's all, yeah, everything's automatic like that. The computer goes ahead and we go ahead and we stick the hard drive in. The hard drive goes ahead. It reads the hard drive, reads the aspect ratio, changes the lens, changes everything over. Done. That's it.
The only films that still use film at theaters is IMAX films, and it's really cool because they're still using film for that. You even see the people at theaters like okay, today we're setting up these 4 cans of film and we're putting it together, and this is Oppenheimer, and so they're like seeing like, and this is gonna be one heavy motherfucker to put together because this is like 3 hours, and so. We're not used to 3-hour films, so this is going to be a very challenging thing for us to do. And you just see them just putting it all together and struggling with it. And I was like, this is a beautiful thing to see. I wish I could do this.
I love IMAX movies. I haven't seen an IMAX movie in forever. Now they make them so realistic. Like I think the Jurassic Park movie, or was it I forgot what movie it was, but you feel like you're actually there. It moves. The seats move, don't they now? They make
it's called D-Box.
Yeah.
It's so crazy.
To me, it just seems like, it just seems so like gimmicky now the way they do it. Where the chair moves.
Back in the day, projectionists had to actually have talent and be trained and have skill. I mean, because back they didn't used to cut films together. You get a film on like 4 reels or 3 reels,
and we'd have to glue it together.
And they would set up back in the day. They would set up 3 projectors and or 2 projectors right next to each other. And that's what the dots are for. You never see dots in those films.
Welcome.
Dots come up when you get 2 dots. It's time to hit the button on the next projector, and that one goes. And you gotta have talent and skill for that.
And also, I mean, when we would glue them together, I'm sorry, I'm going to introduce you right now, but when we'd go ahead and we'd glue them together, we'd put those reels together. If we cut off too much, man, those film distributors would chew our asses. Like if we cut off too much, connected them, because I mean, you ended up having a damaged piece of cell that you would have to go ahead and glue over and over. So maybe you would have to cut maybe 3 frames off a scene. That you had to be careful. So over time, what would happen is it would go more and more back, and you would cut sometimes plot lines would get cut off, because there being an important line they were saying, but you cut it off because you were having to splice them together, But that's the whole grindhouse thing, I guess. But so, anyways, Juan, how you doing? We're talking about movies.
That's what's great about seeing the film, though.
Yeah. We're talking about the old school films and shit like that, back in the old days.
Are you guys talking about the silent films with Rudolph Valentino?
Yeah, I used to play the piano.
I mean, I like those silent movies. I like those silent movies. They're pretty cool. They're pretty cool. I like them. I've been watching some old movies.
Get a chance and they're playing a silent film with live music, go see it. And I'm not kidding. It's
I love when they have those the beginning at the silent movie. They have a story, and then they have the kind of piano playing at the beginning.
We used to have a place here in Los Angeles which was called the Silent Movie Theater. It was over on Fairfax.
Yeah.
Where they you remember that place? I'm sure you know one. You're a Hollywood native. Yeah. Owner got killed there, of course. Now it's freaking haunted as fuck, from what I understand.
Oh,
yeah. That happened early 90s, mid 90s, I think. The owner got killed there, from what I understand. And they actually had like ghost adventurers and all that shit. They showed up and they said there's cold spots and all kind of shit. That place is haunted as fuck. But I don't think it has so much to do with him as in the place is just fucking old. So it's like, you know.
What place in Los Angeles isn't haunted? Let's be real.
Right.
What place isn't? The Cecil Hotel is haunted. They say they see Richard Ramirez's ghost there. So what place isn't haunted?
I'll tell you what place
Every
isn't
old hotel
haunted.
in Hollywood and Los Angeles is haunted.
I mean, even
Lisa's
the Roosevelt.
undies
The
are haunted in
Roosevelt
LA,
is
bro.
haunted too. The Roosevelt on Sunset.
Oh,
They
yeah.
said they see Marilyn Monroe in it or something. If I
Supposedly the way the
remember
story
correctly.
goes is that the way supposedly the way the story.
I
I'm
thought
sorry.
the
Go ahead.
Roosevelt was on Hollywood.
Yeah, it's on
Yeah,
Sunset.
it's on
I think
Hollywood.
Sunset and
no,
Hollywood.
No, it's on Hollywood Boulevard.
Oh, Hollywood. Well,
And supposedly the story is that Marilyn Monroe, from time to time, they say that you can see her look in the. Supposedly in the hall, they have, or in the lobby, they have a huge mirror that she used to have in her room that she would stay in. And she would fix her makeup in the mirror all the time. And they said that some people have said that sometimes late at night you can see her fixing her lipstick in the mirror.
Mhm.
Oh,
That's the way the story goes. That's the way
I
the
mean,
story
I'm
goes, so
all
who knows?
familiar. I'm all very familiar with the ghost. As you know, one threw a Nerf football at me when I was
Yeah.
12. So I'm familiar with it.
I'm gonna tell you one place that's got to be haunted as a motherfucker. It's got to be the Chateau Marmont. Oh my
Yes,
god!
yes, for sure.
Yeah.
All
It's
the
gotta be.
people that have gone through there. Ooh, Hollywood and LA itself is just full of like places that have ghosts.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially Mulholland Drive too.
Yes, Mulholland Drive.
Oh yeah.
Because
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
because a lot of people were disposed up there back in the day. And that
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
It's kinda
remember. I remember hearing about that.
Well, I remember one time watching an interview with a LAPD corporal or some big shot, and he said they said that there's evidence being scattered around Mulholland Drive and also in the Angeles Forest or some shit. And he's all, if we told every fucking corpse in the Angeles Forest and every corpse on Mulholland Drive to stand up, it would look like a fucking beach in the middle of summer. I was like, are you serious? Like, they know there's bodies out there.
Of
it's
course.
like, they're like, it look like a fucking beach on a fucking summer day. I'm like going, oh my God, really? I'm like, geez, I remember that creeped me out. I was like, see, there's a bunch of corpses out there. Why don't you just fucking bulldoze the fucking place and find
I
them?
mean, hell, I will tell them I'm not here to scare you or anything.
Yeah.
I'm just here to go hiking. I've been to Angeles Forest many times. Surprised I haven't been, ran to a ghost.
Especially around like Hollywood sign too.
Well, you used to do ghost hunting, didn't you, Juan?
Huh?
You used to do ghost hunting, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
I was about to say
that. I
that.
just haven't had the time.
You don't have the machine? The machine, what is it called? There's like a machine that senses the warmth from ghosts or something. I saw it on Ghost Adventures.
I ain't got that kind of money.
I don't
Hey,
either.
how you doing, Justin?
I mean, you could probably find it on Temu, Juan. You could probably find it on Temu for cheap.
Well,
there's
apps in your phone too. There's tons of ghost apps.
There probably is, but as everybody on the stream knows, I had a real life ghost in my house that used to haunt my house. He owned the
She got
house
hit in the
before
head.
me.
He had an affinity for Nerf footballs.
Yeah, he was an old dude. He had everything in the house was wheelchair accessible for him. So we had a lot of
Thank you,
wheelchair
Justin.
accessible
I'm
stuff
a
in
big
the
fan of
house.
Julie Moo's channel. Julie Moo is cool.
So what? The ghost was just some grumpy old football fan? Like, catch the goddamn ball.
Oh no, the ghost
That's what I'm
was the ghost
thinking.
that used to live in our house was actually a married man. He had a wife, and when he passed away in like the late '60s, my dad bought the house from the church. He sold his house to the church.
Huh.
The thing that I find funny, Juan, is that one time Lisa had said that was it when you were a kid, Lisa, where you said you saw him like on the road somewhere?
Yep,
like,
I
far
saw
away
him. I
from the
saw
house?
him when I was a young kid. I saw him on the road
Uh-huh.
when we were going home. I saw him on the road. He was this tall guy, had on red plaid. He had on blue jeans, boots, He had gray hair and he had sunglasses. He was really tall. This guy was skinny and tall. He looked like David Lynch, that director.
Oh wow.
David
He
Lynch
was a
isn't
tall
though.
guy. He was in front of me,
I've
and I
seen
said to
David
my dad, "You're
Lynch.
gonna run into this guy." And my dad goes, "What guy?" I go, "I see him. You're gonna hit him. Be careful." And then he went poof, and he disappeared. And I freaked out. I didn't sleep well that night.
I believe that, Fred. Yes, Casper the Friendly Ghost is Richie Rich. I stand by it.
He is. He definitely is. I love Casper the Friendly Ghost. He's my favorite ghost.
Didn't you do a video once? One, I think it was the Colorado suicide bridge.
No, not no, yeah. I was like,
Yeah, Pasadena.
Colorado. Yeah, Pasadena. Yeah. Oh yeah, I did that. That fucking place. I have to find the videos. 'Cause I was trying to find it for somebody else. Yeah, I was.
Pasadena's fucked up for anybody who's out here in California.
Yeah, Lisa lives in Alhambra, so she's not far from there.
No, I'm like really close to Pasadena. I think you probably heard the story, Juan. The Goodwill that I go to, there was a guy that was dropped off there in a duffel bag.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he haunts the place and he buys all the good CDs.
That's not the donation we're looking for, but thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
No, the people are opening the donation and they're like, "Oh, somebody just dumped a body at the donation bin." Yeah.
Speaking of sad things that happen, I mean, I was like so like upset when Hollywood Superman freaking died in that donation bin. I was like, what a fucking way to go, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember Hollywood Superman. He used to be, there was this like documentary that came out probably like early 2000s called Confessions of a Superhero. And it had all these people that would dress up like superheroes and hang out in front of like, Ramen, the
Yeah, I
Ramen
remember that
Training
guy you're talking about too.
Yeah, his name was Christopher something. I forgot what it was. I actually have his wife, his widow, I guess you would say, on Facebook. I used to talk to her all the time. Her name's Nancy Bonnie something or whatever. What was his last name? I'm so horrible. I don't remember what his last name was, but
I've heard of that story because there's a lot of crazy things that have happened in the LA area that people still talk about from years, and I've heard about that story.
Well, the thing is, I mean, it's not like he was doing horrible things, but he would go over to the donation bins. He would like reach in there and try to get shoes and clothes for people who need it, because he was homeless and he had a lot of friends around him that needed it and stuff. And I guess he supposedly, from what I understand, got stuck in it. And he had a bad heart. From what I understand, he had a heart attack. And, he freaked out when he was trying to get out of it, and he had a heart attack, and it crushed him. Oh, I'm sorry, Juan, where'd you go, Juan? Come back up, grab the link, I'll bring you back in.
Wow,
yeah.
that's a crazy way to go, dying in the donation bins.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it like crushed him or something. I don't know.
I mean, the good die young.
No, I was gonna say Juan. He did a video on the I call it the Colorado Boulevard. Maybe it was called something else, but they call it the Suicide Bridge because so many people have jumped off of it, and to the point where, oh, what was that? Is that you, Lisa? So many people have jumped off it to the point where they put like these guardrails that go all the way up the sides, because because people were constantly like jumping off it, and stuff like that, kill themselves. So like crazy shit. So anyways, I'm sorry. Do you have anything you wanted to say, Tim? Sorry. No, I've been talking over you.
No, I haven't. I've just been listening. I've told you guys I had a ghost once. I lived in a place with a ghost. I saw him quite a few times. He wasn't harmful. I felt sorry for him. He just hung out like he didn't know where to go. He didn't know what to do. But yeah, I'd see him. And he'd leave pennies. We'd wake up in the morning, almost every morning, there'd be pennies on our living room floor, like 5 or 6 of them.
Really?
I've always heard that ghosts do that. And yeah. And I blamed my wife. Finally, one day she's like, I don't have any pennies. These aren't my freaking pennies. I thought they were your pennies. I'm like, no, they're not my pennies.
You better keep your pennies, guys, because they're no longer making them.
I love reading for them. It was like weird.
I think the guy from like The guy from Pawn Stars did a video recently where he was talking about like which pennies were going to be worth money, which weren't. Like a way to recognize which ones are worth money. Something that's right. Oh, there he is.
I mean, sometimes, Tim, they will leave things to remind you that they're there, like random things like pennies.
Well, yeah, and pennies apparently are easy. That's why they leave pennies.
Yeah, pennies are easy to leave, but I've been keeping my pennies. Now that they're out of commission, gotta collect them all.
Sorry, I got my internet went out.
They can.
I think it was Lisa's ghost.
Yeah, Lisa's ghost.
They can say that, but I've been over this with people. Our economy would collapse if everybody turned in all the pennies. That will never happen.
Yeah, I'm collecting. I have like a ton of pennies. I saved a ton of pennies.
Stores will still take them and everything. Some stores
will.
Some won't.
They will. Why? I don't know why we're getting rid of the pennies. What's the pennies do?
Because other countries have, but it's kind of. It's just giving up in a way. It's just saying, okay, our prices have gotten so high that we might as well get rid of the penny. We'll get rid of the dollar next.
Yeah, we're gonna get rid of George Washington next.
They're trying to get everybody to switch to cryptocurrency. That's the problem.
No, I'm not gonna switch. I'm not gonna
it's just trying to get rid of it. We want a cashless society. Now, I don't think they want crypto because the government can't control crypto. But they want a cashless society.
No, I'm not going to do crypto. What is crypto anyway? It's like what, fake coins or something?
It's a scam, is what it is.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm not gonna submit myself to crypto. It's hard enough having a math disorder and trying to figure out regular coins without trying to figure out crypto.
Can we just actually take a moment to like look at Lisa and say how cute she looks actually? In this layout, actually, as opposed to the other layouts, so maybe you should use the phone more often.
I probably should.
You're fully in screen.
Yeah, our charter called my dad and told him that our internet's going to be gone for like 8 hours. So.
God damn! Really?
Yeah, we're gonna have it tomorrow. I swear, my town always loses the internet. My town, especially where I live.
There you go. It's the ghost of Phil Spector. She lives down the street from Phil Spector, so yes.
I do live down the street from Phil Spector. They turned his castle into a wedding venue now, or people can Airbnb there now.
His hair still haunts the fucking neighborhood.
I know. One time I told you about the time my aunt went over to Phil Spector's house to try to get candy, and he didn't answer the door. My aunt called him a cheap bastard. She didn't even know it was him. She's like, this guy, whoever lives here is a cheap bastard.
Yeah,
she put us on the map.
Yeah,
put us on the map.
There you go. Lana Clarkson, the woman that he shot, the only reason why I saw her grave is she's buried right around the corner from Roz Williams one. Do you know that?
Oh, really?
She's in that same area.
And in that same little mausoleum?
Yeah, that's same little area, yeah. She's that same little section. Hey, what's up, Easy Mick? I'm sorry I didn't say hi earlier. What's
hey, Easy man. Easy Mick is cool.
Yeah, she's in the same little area. I think she's like, because I know that there's like pillars. There's like maybe like 2 or 3 pillars in the area he's in. I think like Roz's in a pillar, but she's like in a wall. She's in the wall off to the side or whatever. And they have like a picture.
She died so young. She died so young. It's so sad.
Didn't he meet her at like the House of Blues or some shit? And then he took her to the Pyrenees Castle and.
I mean, that's probably what I think happened. I mean, why did he shoot her? Like, what was his reason for shooting her? Did she like reject his advances?
They say it was unintentional. That he was like, he had the gun, he was playing with it or whatever, and it went off. But I mean, didn't Ronnie Spector say that he had threatened her with weapons before?
Oh, yeah, Ronnie Spector said that he had threatened her.
When he was producing London's rock and roll album, he brought in a gun one day and was pointing it at people and stuff. He's just nuts. He's always nuts. Even back
come on, to have that kind of hair, you gotta be nuts. People with that kind of hair are nuts.
It wasn't him, it was hair telling him things to do.
Yeah,
it was his hair, his crazy curly hair.
It was the fucking Aquanet seeped into his brain. There you go.
Aquanet. My mom used to like have bottles and bottles of Aquanet. She used to always put Aquanet in her hair.
Agree with you there, Sean.
He was a very vengeful guy too. When his partnership split up with I don't even remember the guy's name, but the Les and Phyllis Records. When he left, Spector took the crystals into the recording studio and they recorded this record called Dance the Screw. It's worth a ton of money if you can find one. It's really rare. All it does is dance. So dance, keep dancing. Then some guy goes, dance the screw. And that's all it does over and over again. And then screw you. Screw you.
I'm surprised I've never seen Phil Spector walking around my town, like jogging. I'm surprised.
You probably, I mean, you got to think when
I
he
probably
was,
might have, but not even noticed because I go walking around there all the time, and I've never seen Phil Spector. So maybe he had like a mask when he went walking
I don't know,
around.
from what I understand, he was like William Friedkin. I mean, William Friedkin, I don't know if you ever saw, there was a documentary they did, and it used to, if you had bought the old like box set of The Exorcist, it was on the 4th disc. It was like called it was a documentary called In the Fear of God or something like that.
Yeah.
The Making of The Exorcist. And they said that William Friedkin, when he made The Exorcist, he used to keep guns at different parts of the set. He would hide guns. And that they would be in the middle of shooting. Funny I say shooting. Talk about like fucking fun. But he would go and he would grab a gun and he would fucking shoot it off while they were like in the middle of a scene. So they would fucking freak out. It would scare the shit out of them, you know? And he would do this shit all the time. And like, I guess, Linda Blair played Reagan McNeil, and, all all the actors of the film were just like, what the fuck? They were so sick of him doing this, that I guess, what was the name of the guy who played Damien Karras? Jason something. I forgot what his name was.
But I know what you're talking
Jason
about.
Miller. Jason Miller. That was his name. He said that they were doing a scene. He said there's one part where he's doing the sacrament, and you can see his hand shaking. And he said right before that, William Friedkin had shot a gun off to scare the shit out of him. You know?
That scene when he was like when the phone rang.
Yeah,
he wanted that chain reaction, so he just shot the gun. So
yeah. And I guess finally Jason Miller had enough and went over and grabbed him and said, and he said, I told him, he's like, oh, motherfucker, you shoot that gun off one more time, I'm going to shove it up your ass. Told him straight out, like,
shove
one more
a gun
time.
up someone's ass?
That's all it's going to take. And then there's also another scene at the very end of The Exorcist where, Damien Karras has jumped down the stairs. He flew down the stairs. And I guess the person who played Father Dyer, who was a real priest, actually, is supposed to be giving him the last rites. And when he's given the last rites, they said, another scene in the movie where you can see his hand is just like going like this. And I guess what had happened was he had done it like 15 times in a row. And Friedkin was like, not good enough. Got to do it over again. And I guess Dyer was like, I'm not a professional actor. I've done this like 15 times. I don't know if I can emote anymore. So he turned around and smacked him across the face as hard as he could and said, do it. And they ran the camera and he's like, he says it was hand shaking. It was all pure fucking adrenaline because he had just been smacked in the face. As hard as he could, he's like, oh, do you let go of the sins of your former life? Yeah, they say William Friedkin was a freak, man.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But shit, I mean, look at The Exorcist still holds up still after 50 fucking years.
Yeah. There was a movie that came out that I don't know how many people know of. I'm sure Tim knows about it, but it was called The Ninth Configuration. And he had always said that movie, The Ninth Configuration, was actually what he considered to be the true sequel to The Exorcist. Because do you remember the scene in The Exorcist where she walks downstairs, famous scene, and she looks at the astronaut and she goes, she said, you're going to die up there. And she pees. Mm-hmm. Well, supposedly what happens is later on in the future, that astronaut goes kind of nuts and he ends up in this insane asylum type place. Military insane asylum, whatever. And The Ninth Configuration follows the story of what happened with him. How he went nuts and he was with all these, other people or whatever. So supposedly that's supposed to be like a sequel, or maybe it's probably a spin-off to The Exorcist.
Right.
Because years later afterwards, William Peter Blatty said, no, I feel like The Exorcist Part 3 was the true.
Exorcist
you
Part,
know.
yeah.
Yeah, he
Part
said
3, that's so fucking underrated.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
He says, I feel like
love
that
movie.
was the true, sequel. Because part 2, The Heretic, sorry, but it sucked. It was horrible. It was horrible.
It
was
was
horrible. Yeah.
I remember I saw it in the theater as a kid with my mom, and I was like, oh, because I'm a kid, I'm dumb. I'm like fucking 5, so I didn't know any better. Now I watch it like oh.
Yeah.
I mean, we all seen dumb things when we were 5. I mean, I've seen some things I'm not supposed to at 5.
Oh, so did I.
Yeah, I mean, my dad, I found some things when I was really little, like my dad's Playboy collection, and I was asking my dad about it. My dad goes,
here we go, the Playboy story again. Here we go.
Yeah. No, but my dad's had some movies that I wasn't supposed to see.
No, he's like, I remember you telling us, I was just kind of, well, I'm sorry, I kind of felt uncomfortable for you. There you go.
I mean, what was I supposed to do? My mom was yelling at my dad, and my mom's like, "Why you have this in front of the kids?" And my dad's like, "Well, I'm human. I need something." Yeah.
Okay,
I'm not good for you? I'm not good for you?
Oh yeah, no, my mom was like, "What? My Asian don't do it for you?"
We love you long time.
So what?
Yeah.
You
Me
like it?
Me sucky. No.
So I do everything for you. Everything.
I cook you dumplings. You ungrateful bastard.
So I do it all. There you go.
I'm so glad to be so much older than you guys, because I grew up in a time when there was nothing around. Yeah, Playboy existed, but that's about as bad as things.
Well, I'm a kid of the '80s, so yeah, I didn't have all the U.S.
find movies because there weren't movies. You couldn't watch anything bad on television. You weren't supposed to, because there wasn't anything bad on television you weren't supposed to watch. It was wholesome and kind of grew up that way.
Oh my God, that song!
Tony's all.
I think you play China Girl.
Now that's the riff to do.
I knew it. I knew I was coming. Mason used to always say to me, "Oh, that's your favorite song," and I'm like, "Why? Because I'm Asian?" He goes, "Yes." And I go, "That's so
Lisa.
cliche."
That's what Lisa tells me all the time. Lisa's all, "Dusty, oh baby, just you shut your mouth." No, I don't really mean it. I don't mean it, Dusty. You don't have to. I'm okay.
I'm like, just enjoy the dumpling.
She's all, I go, shh, it.
Enjoy the dumplings.
Enjoy the dumplings. There you go. I forgot what I was going to say. I had something I was going to say, but never mind. It was probably bullshit anyways. But anyways.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm just kidding. I was going to look at. Fred's laughing about it though. Fred's like, what?
I mean,
that's what I was going to say. First time I had ever seen hardcore porn. Everybody gather around, kiddies. Okay, go ahead and gather around. Okay, everybody cross your legs. Okay, here we go. No, I remember the first time I had seen hardcore. I had seen other magazines like Lisa said, like Playboy, Penthouse, which are not that hardcore. If you think about it, it's like you see a little bit, for whatever. First time I had seen hardcore, I'm talking like penetration and the creams, everything. I remember I was like going to take the trash out in my apartment complex, and it was raining. And I saw a magazine hanging over the side of the trash can. And I looked at it, and it was just like the filthiest thing I'd ever seen. I was like, wow, so that's what people really do. It was like hardcore, like wham, 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 spoon shots, everything, the whole 10 yards. I mean, I was traumatized. I was so traumatized I rolled it up and took it in the house.
No, you weren't.
You're so traumatized. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I was so traumatized.
No, you weren't.
Yeah, I took it in. I was like, oh my God. But I was so young that I didn't understand. But I was like, oh wow. I was like, why does this make me feel funny? I don't understand what I'm feeling. I'm like, I don't understand. I feel something, but I don't know what it is. So you
feel it in the what.
Yeah, so But I remember that was crazy because I remember I remember looking at the picture. I was both repulsed but turned on. Really fucking weird era, you know. Really weird, you know.
I mean, you got to find out somehow about that stuff.
Well,
Whether
I'm
it be,
just saying,
you find it at a video store like I did. Many times I've gone to that section. Don't tell my dad. Yeah.
Really? Lisa, don't tell my dad. Lisa, you're a grown ass woman. Be like, oh man, Dad, you know what, Dad? I like porn. You should be able to walk in there. Go right now, as a matter of fact.
No way. Hell no, we're not going to have that
march into
conversation
your
with my
parents' room
dad.
and wake your parents up and say, Mom, Dad, I love watching porn.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't watch porn?
And it's your birthday too, so they're not going to say anything.
Who doesn't watch porn? If you don't watch porn, then you're a
cum
prude.
shots, the better.
I mean, who doesn't
like
watch
floods. Porn? I like Noah's Ark rolling on cum shots. That many cum.
The what?
Your dad's her dad's gonna pull a Fred Sanford. Oh no, this is a big one.
No, I mean my dad talks dirty at times, so my dad don't give a shit.
Okay. I'm like, talks dirty to whom?
Obviously, who else?
I'm like, well,
I think I better get this ready.
Yeah, I think it's time for the party. Yeah, there we
fine.
go.
I'll go put it out. I'll go put out my partridge family because you guys are.
I think Lisa's about to go there. We need some wholesomeness here.
Yeah, you guys are gonna be all evangelist Christian on me.
Hey, how you doing, William? There you go. There it is.
There you go, guys. I will not talk about porn anymore because I don't want.
He's like,
I don't want to lose our Christian viewers.
Oh, I forgot.
Spirit,
Yeah, we forgot. Juan, yeah, we're part of a cult, Juan. We're part of the Partridge Family cult.
We're come on, get happy,
Happy,
Juan.
Juan.
You want to join us, Juan?
I'm goth. I don't get happy.
I'll be right back.
You don't get happy. Have you seen that episode of what was it, Family Swap, where they have the goth family? That was hilarious.
Oh, yeah, wife swap. Yeah, I think the wife.
Yeah,
swap
what?
is trading
Why I
houses
say
with
family
women
swap? I
fucking
meant
good.
white swap. I mean, I respect you guys. You guys, like to wear black all year. I respect that. I love color, so that's why I could never be goth.
Well, Lisa used to be emo Lisa before she was groovy
But
Lisa.
emo wear colors. Emo don't wear just black.
That is true.
Emo we like to wear colors. I have some of my Scene Kid shirts here somewhere in the room. I was looking at them. I was like, shit, I still have them.
Is that why you got the One Direction CD?
Yeah, but back in the day when I was Scene, I was all into that Hawthorne Heights, All Time Low, Thursday, Thrice, all that kind of.
I'm getting
let's put it this way, people. If Lisa was still emo Lisa, she would have had the Smiths in her collection right now.
Nah, the Smiths is not emo. Fuck the Smiths. They're not emo. The Smiths are sad music, yes.
Hey,
but
hey.
They're not emo.
Wait. Oh, well, you know what? You can say fuck Morrissey because Morrissey is an ass, but don't say fuck Smiths because the Smiths did some good shit.
Look, they're not emo. They're not emo. They're not emo.
Yes, they are. They're emo.
No, they're
One of
not.
their biggest songs. One of their biggest songs is "Heaven Knows I'm Depressed Now."
Yeah, but heaven knows I'm miserable. But
I
it's
got
not
a
emo.
job, but I've tried to find a job. Now I have a job, and heaven knows I'm depressed now.
Yeah, but no.
Oh, my
you won't get
life.
the
I
No,
give
you
it
won't catch the
to
Smiths.
the people that don't
No,
care
they-
if I live.
Girlfriend in a
you may
coma.
think
That's
they're
such a
emo.
happy
You may think
song.
they're emo all you want, but they're not playing Vans Warped Tour. Okay, you're not going to see the Smith as Vans Warped Tour. You're not
Meters
gonna see that as
murder.
the premier emo place. The Smiths are depressing, no doubt. The Smiths
It
are
smells like
depressing.
bony flesh. I hope it's human.
Oh, next thing you're going to say is that Bonnie Bear is emo.
I am human and I need to be loved, just like everybody else does.
I mean, who else are we going to say is emo now? Bonnie Bear,
How emo can you
Adele?
get?
Adele is emo.
How emo can you get?
Because Adele writes some pretty sad shit.
I don't think the Smiths were emo just because emo wasn't invented yet, but I think they were certainly, if there was an emo Hall of Fame, the Smiths would certainly be in it as
They were definitely inspiration for emo.
Yeah, they'd be in it as an influence.
They probably are, but like if we had emo Hall of Fame,
They would have been
like people like My
in
Chemical
day
Romance.
one, like the first class.
Exactly.
I don't know. I never considered them sad music. I just considered them like, I don't know.
Well, the
maybe
reason why
I
sometimes it's hard to consider him sad music is because Johnny Marr makes some of these beautiful guitar compositions that make everything seem so happy. So it's like happy music, but with such dark lyrics.
I think that was one thing that made him so good because of that.
Yeah.
I mean, if we're gonna say the Smiths are emo, we could say the Cure is emo too.
Well, once again, another band that technically it was inspiration for that, though.
Yeah, yeah.
Or if we want to go even further, we could say the Doors are emo. No.
Well,
I knew emos that listen to the Doors.
They're more heading towards goth sometimes.
Yeah.
But for me, if you're going to do an emo Hall of Fame, the first person that's an influence that should be in there was Johnny Ray. Do you guys know who Johnny Ray is? He's a guy that sounded like he was crying in every song.
Yeah.
That's the guy. He should be the number one. He started it all.
I mean,
I'm about to look him up actually.
I mean, if we're gonna talk about songs that make me emo, how about I'll say this on stream: Roy Orbison's "Crying." Don't ask, but yeah.
Writing songs about crying, it doesn't make you emo.
No, it's just the song has some kind of makes me sad sometimes when I listen to it.
He did some
Don't
sad
ask why. Roy Orbison
Johnny
does
Ray
that.
cried in like every song.
Yeah.
That's how he sang.
Yeah.
I don't. You know what, William? I have a place to watch the Partridge Family. I think, and I watch pretty much all the episodes. It's good to revisit the Partridge Family.
I have all 4 seasons on DVD.
I mean, I like those. I like those old school shows. I was watching. What was I watching the other month on Tubi? I was watching the Osborne show. I was going down the history, and it was pretty funny. The Osborne show. I like that. Let's see what else this chat is saying. Was it Asian porn, Lisa? No, I'm on equal opportunity. I don't watch just Asian. I'm an equal opportunity, people. But I'll just say that. Yeah.
As you can see, I'm ready for the Beatles anthology.
Yeah. Yeah, the Beatles anthology. I've been seeing that all over my feed. I'm like, the Beatles people, you guys been shoving it down. Well, because I follow Mayo and I follow a lot of Beatles people. They've been shoving it down my throat. I'm like, thank you.
You're welcome.
You know, I wasn't gonna buy the Beatles anthology. Now you guys have made me definitely not want to buy the Beatles anthology. You guys have turned me off to wanting to buy it. If anybody can turn me off to wanting to buy something from the Beatles, some of these Beatle people can. That's just me being honest. Love you guys, but sometimes you guys can turn me off to wanting to buy an album from the Beatles. Let's see what the chat. Sorry. My dad used to watch it when it was on TV in the early 70s. That's cool. Tim here too was watching that. My brother was born in 72, so unfortunately he was not watching any parts of it.
I'm back. Sorry, I had to live the glamorous life there. I had to clean out the litter box, get a couple more beers. You know how that goes.
Oh, I thought you had a poop break for a second. I was like,
no, I had to go pee, but then I came back and I was like, well, no, it's like nightly, ritual. Had to clean out their box
pooping is
for the evening. So I was like, well, I'm having a couple beers. Do I want to do now? And wait till I'm too buzzed, and I'm like sitting there like, ooh, trying to freak clean the litter box. So I was like, let me go ahead and clean it now. So, and my cats were happy. They're like, oh, you're cleaning it now? Let me go ahead and take a poop in it now. Thank you so much.
Yeah, You ever have them do it right while you're in the middle of cleaning it? They go, well, here, let me help you out. Why since you're at it?
Oh yeah, especially Binks, the Maine Coon. He is just like, he is just too much. He is just. I could be in the middle of cleaning it, spotless, beautiful. He'll get in and be like, "Oh wow, this looks really nice." just go ahead and do his thing. Thank you so much. I love you, Daddy. Let me leave a present.
I just realized my grumpy boy is asleep behind me. I don't think you can see him or not.
Oh, let's take a look here. Let me see. Oh, there you go. There he is.
Right here.
Yeah, I have 3, and I think I'm going to end up with 4. It's almost getting up. No, the next door neighbors. I mean, we should talk close. They don't hear me. They're like so horrible at being cat owners, you know. And the first 2 cats I had, the Russian Blue and the Gray Tabby, I got from them because they never took care of them. You know, they would throw the cats outside, and they would be outside all night, and you know, they'd be out getting into fights, getting hurt, and everything else. And you know, they kind of like just gravitated towards. I started feeding them. Next thing you know, they just became my cats. They moved in. I turned around, took them in, got them fixed, got them chipped. I'm like, tough shit. They're my cats now. You didn't take care of them. They're mine now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
that's how I got half my cats.
Yeah. So now they have this beautiful orange tabby, and I guess the girl next door, she ended up getting a girlfriend who, I don't know if she had this orange tabby or they got the orange tabby, but they're doing the same thing all over again. They throw him outside all night in the cold. You know, they just let him run wild, and he's little. And he's out here just getting beat up and whatever. So I put food out on my patio for him. And he comes and he eats, and he's always laying by the door trying with my cats and stuff. And the other day I was like, let me see what happens. So I opened the door, and he came in. But he did this thing where he like rubs against me, and then he hisses, and he rubs against me, and then he hisses. Like, he's like, I like you, but I don't know if I like you type thing, you know? But he comes inside, and it's just sometimes, it's, like right now, he's out back right now. And he's laying out on my patio furniture, which, I mean, he's comfortable out there. It's not that horribly cold out here in California, but still, it's just kind of like, I feel bad for him. Like, why did you get a cat? Just throw him outside?
I mean,
it's
what's
like,
the point? They don't take care of cats. Why do they keep getting more cats?
A cat is an expense. You know, it
costs
money.
Like, why do you continuously get cats if you're not going to take care of your shit? Sorry.
Yeah.
See, here's
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Like, where I live at, because I live in a trailer park. And like everybody around here, their kids want cats or whatever.
Yeah.
But nobody around here keeps their cats indoors. They always cats, they let them run around outside, and it's like between my house and my other partner lives like on the other side of the trailer park. So we're the only ones like really like taking care of the strays and whatnot.
Yeah.
And it's like we also the only one that keep our cats indoors.
Yeah, and he is just, I mean, this other cat, though, I mean, he's such a beautiful cat. And like I said, he always comes to the door. Every day he comes to the door. My gray cat, my Russian Blue, is getting so used to him now that my Russian Blue will start at a certain time in the morning, will start crying for him to come to the door. And like he calls him. It's like, and sure enough, he'll come to the door, you know, or whatever. So I don't know if he's been outside or if he's been inside the house and he hears when he comes out. I think they just throw him outside. You know, and I had told the girl the other day, she was coming past, and I was coming home from work, and I had told her, I said, you know, because this is during the rain, and I said, you know what, because I had seen the cat out there in the rain, I said, you know what, I said, if ever it's late at night, I said, and your cat, you can't find your cat, or you know where he's at, I said, I've been thinking that I might let him in the house, because I know sometimes your, you know, man or whatever, your girlfriend or whatever it is over there, she closes the door, you know, and won't let her in. Let him in. So I said, so if you ever find he's missing, always come to check with me. I said, I'm not trying to keep him, but I said, you know, but I'll let him inside the house because I said, my cats love him to death, you know, and I don't want him to be out there in the cold, you know. And she's like, oh, yeah, whatever. She's like, whatever. She's like, she actually didn't care. So I'm like thinking, and my daughter told me, she thought, we're going to end up with that fucking cat too. Cat distribution system's getting us in the ass again.
You better get a new cat.
Yeah, and I'm like,
I'm just saying that cat, you know, you get that cat. I just thought of a name for it. I don't know why. It just came to my mind. Butterfingers. Don't ask.
Well, I mean, he's a beautiful orange tabby. He is a beautiful
I mean,
orange
you're
tabby.
you're gonna have a lot of cats. You're gonna have a lot of cats.
He almost looks
Stacy.
like a Bengal type
Yeah.
pattern on his fur. But
I would totally take that
just, you know.
cat if my sisters weren't allergic to
Mhm.
cats. I would totally take him. My sisters are allergic to
yeah,
cats.
yeah. I mean,
What an allergy to
I
have.
think I'm more of a cat person than a dog person. But we have 2 dogs too, so that's the reason. Like, God. But
I'm
it's
a
like,
dog person. I'm
my
a
daughter
dog
was
person.
like, "Oh my god, that would be 4 cats and 2 dogs." But she's like, but she feels so bad. I mean, we put a lot of work into taking care of our house to make sure the house is like completely clean
Yeah.
because we have cats. Because cats are a lot of fucking work.
They are.
They're a lot of work. They cost a lot of money to get fixed and everything else. So it's like, but it's like we love our cats. So it's like, But I swear to God, if I take this one in and they fucking turn around and they end up with another fucking animal, I'm gonna fucking snap on them. Because they had one dog. They had a dog, I swear to God, next door that used to claw underneath the fence. He would claw under the fence and he would escape to my backyard and run in my house. And he would just be like, help me, help me, help me. Like, like he didn't know what the fuck's going on. And I remember I'd like pet him and I'd feed him, whatever. And, nice dog, And I guess the guy next door turned around and was like, motherfucking dog always breaking out, da da da. And he put wood up there and he like hammered wood so that he wouldn't get out. Cause I think he was afraid that we were going to complain, And next thing I knew, like a couple of weeks later, never saw the dog again. And I'm just like, you motherfucker.
Those people should not have pets.
And
Those people should not have pets.
Yeah,
they obviously clearly
that's what I'm
can't take
saying.
care of their pets. Why do you keep?
Mhm.
Why do they keep getting pets if they're not going to take care of them? It's like
Because
like
they do the whole
stop
thing with like,
getting
oh my
pets.
God, they're cute. Oh, look, it's so cute. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
And then when
but
it gets
they're
older and it starts
they're becoming my
demanding more
mom.
time.
It's like, dude,
Yeah,
if you can't take care of your
collect
pets,
You gotta
stop
take
getting
care of
them.
them. Yeah.
Like what
Mhm.
if you want to have pets, you gotta take care of them. Don't just go and pawn them off to somebody because you don't want to, be responsible for a kitty.
Or I could just hear Tim's head right now inside Tim's head. Or you just don't have any, like me.
Yeah. Be like Tim. Don't have any cats. Look at Tim.
Mhm.
Look at Tim. He's not stressed out because he has no pets.
I think that Tim would be great if he had just one little cat.
Everybody
One little
says
cat.
that. I don't really
I
like
feel
cats.
like you'd be a
You
cat.
don't
I
like
feel like
cats?
you'd be a cat guy.
I don't like
Or maybe
cats.
a little dog. Maybe a little dog. Like if you had a Chihuahua or something.
My house is too small for a dog, and I do not
Mhm.
like little dogs. I don't like big dogs.
I feel like Tim had a
It's like
golden
a little
retriever.
rat.
when
I
he
don't
was
want a pet rat either. I don't know. Thanks.
How about a ferret? How about a ferret?
No, that's a rat. No, not insane.
Or how about a chinchilla?
How about a ferret?
I mean,
ferret?
my brother has dogs and he names them after people that he loves, and one of them is named LeBron.
It cracks me when we're doing something else, and Lisa just goes like all fours Gump on us. And she's like, what about a ferret? A ferret.
Well, because I
Uh-huh.
feel like a small pet would be perfect for Tim. Like a pet that's low maintenance.
I'm sorry. Let me go ahead and go to some of these people who are talking over here. I'm sorry. Let me see. What'd you say, William? I have the Partridge Family Season 2 on DVD. Yes, I actually have them all downloaded. Shh, don't tell no one that. My dad used
I'm downloading.
My dad used to watch it when it was on TV in the early 70s. Anthology Forest, a lot of the outtakes of deluxe edition and AI remix were left, so not much fun getting it. Let's not even go there about the
I think there's more than that. It said there's 13 new tracks on it, but I actually think there's a couple more.
Yeah.
I mean, answer me this. Is it worth buying, guys? Is it worth owning? I need to know. Is it worth owning?
If you're a Beatle fan, if you have the first 3 and you like them and you play them, then yes.
I gotta know
Especially if you don't
because
have all the box sets. If you don't have like all the remastered box sets and stuff, it's definitely worth it. Because
I'm just curious. I'm curious because there's a part of me that says no, you Beatle people are going to defluence me for buying them. There's another part of me that's like, it looks kind of damn cool though.
I think for me, and I could give like the most honest answer to this, is I was gonna get Anthology 4 anyway, because like I'm a completist.
Well,
But I
yeah, okay.
wasn't very happy with it. But then I listened to it on Amazon Music. And
Mm-hmm.
truthfully, I share the same sentiment as Pop Goes the 60s because he did a
Yeah.
video of that today, and he said like after listening to what we got, the new stuff, I'm very happy for this. You know, and I felt the same way too because I was listening to
Mm-hmm.
some of the things like he said like and the same thing that I feel same way too was like when you hear outtakes of the Beatles, I love hearing the studio chatter. I love hearing them like in
Mm-hmm.
between takes and just
Yeah.
joking around and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, he said, I wish there was like an anthology where you just hear nothing but studio banter between the guys in the studio, because that some of the stuff that they say during between takes are very funny when they're making fun of each other or making fun of the song. And so it's like that's what you're getting on this on Anthology 4. And what I love about this is like, you know, if you listen to the other anthologies,
Mm-hmm.
Jeff Emmerich did something with the outtakes where you don't hear much studio banter and you don't hear the Norman
Shit.
Smith counting in like, you know, take 1 or take 2.
Mm-hmm.
With this set, you actually do hear studio banter and you hear Norman Smith or Jeff Emmerich singing like take 3 or take 74 or something like that. And it really makes it feel like a genuine album of outtakes, because that's what I loved about
Well, it is.
the Past Master, the Unsurpassed Masters, and the Backtrack bootlegs is that you hear those studio banter and the counting, the take countings and stuff like that. So I think I'm excited for this set, and I can't wait to get my
more
copy.
honest.
Yeah,
I think it's more honest than the first 3. The first 3, a lot of the songs are amalgamations of this take, and they played with them. And
See what the chat says.
there's a little of that on this, but there's not nearly as much as on the other 3. It's more honest.
I mean, my whole thing is I don't feel as like, I think Beatles fans are probably a little bit more rabid than I think most like fans are, because I think most fans it's like, I mean, I don't know which best way to put it. It's like, okay, like I said, let's go back to my favorite band, Depeche Mode. It's like I don't feel as rabid to have every take of like every song. Like, oh my god, on this one, Martin Gore farted, and it was they were all laughing about it. I want that take number 2. It's like I don't. It's like, and I've noticed that Beatles fans are like that. They're like, oh my god, did you hear?
No,
this song, take number 2.
But
it's like
it's very different. If the song started out very different from the way it went.
Well, yeah, I mean, I can understand that. Yeah.
You know, that's really interesting. I think the best 2 tracks from the new anthology make the point that a lot of people have said is they should have done Magical Mystery Tour, because I think the best 2 tracks on it are the 2 Magical Mystery Tour tracks.
Because I mean that Real Love.
Actually, there's 3. There's 3 because there's Blue on the Hill too. Give me more of that.
Because that Real Love 2025, it's just like I was like so extremely disappointed when I heard that. And I was like, because I haven't received mine yet. Mine's supposed to be coming tomorrow.
Yeah.
So mine's coming tomorrow, but I listened to it on Amazon Music, and I remember I like went, what the fuck? I listened to it in the car, and I was like going, that fucking sounds horrible. And then I went, wait a minute. So then I got to work, and I was listening with some coworkers, and I was like, is it just me, or does that sound pretty fucking bad? Like, it sounds pretty fucking brick walled, but like I said, we were thinking about the initial sound. We were talking about like I had told Pauline, I said, let's be perfectly honest. I said, as far as it comes to like, the total mix and stuff like that, I will leave that up to Beatles fans to be the judge of that. Cause I know there's a lot of Beatles fans will be like, well, they took it back. They put them up for it, And
I voiced my agreement with that is because I felt that when it came to the new mix of Free as a Bird and Real Love, it should have been done by Giles Martin. I don't know why they went back to Jeff Lynne. Jeff Lynne has no kind of intimate relationship with the DMX technology that we have now. All he has ever done was worked on a cassette tape, whereas Giles Martin worked intimately with Peter
Mm.
Jackson on doing the demix of Now and Then. That's why
Mhm.
Now and Then sounded so stunning, is because it was being mixed by Giles Martin and Paul McCartney. So that's my argument. Is like, I think Giles Martin should have
Uh-huh.
done this new mix of Free as a Bird Will Love. It would have sounded way better.
I mean,
think
'cause
John's vocal is so weak on Real Love now because he's singing the little portable cassette recorder. It's a demo. You need stuff on it. They put stuff on it originally for a reason. It needs to be there. I think his vocal's so weak, and I hate that they used a different take of George's verse in "Free as a Bird." It's not nearly as good as the one in the original. Not
Yeah, see, like
nearly.
those little like those little nuances. I don't know. I mean, I'm just thinking of like what I heard, like with like the John Lennon vocal. The John Lennon vocal just sounded like it was like too extremely. They tried to bring it to the front. And it just sounded like the whole mix period.
And
It
it's
sounded like
too
in
weak a
parts it was
vocal for
clipping.
that.
It was just. I was just like, I
Well,
was totally
but
like, ugh.
You
know?
can tell the difference in "Free as a Bird" because George, in the original, George sang, "I'm not forgotten the line."
He said in the original one,
the way life used to, and he changed his word "life" for "love," and that's not as good. Plus, the new version, he kind of goes and free, and in the old one, he went free. He had emotion in it. It was so much better, and this new one just nah. I like the originals, and before I even heard them, I was telling everybody I like the originals, and they're all telling me I'm nuts, but I don't think I am. I like the originals.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
not. I'm nuts too.
A thing I thought was like crazy is that like I don't think I've seen. I mean, I don't want to take it offensively. I don't want you to take it offensively, Mayo. If you're watching, I doubt he is, but Mayo, it's like I have never seen him hit like 100, 120 viewers until he was talking about this anthology today.
Yeah, that was crazy.
He used to. When he did Beatles shows, he would get 120 people when he was doing
Really?
Fab Gap.
Okay. No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like going, whoa, because I mean,
I was
I've seen
watching
him hit
it
like
today
45,
too.
50.
I was like, wow.
I was busy today. By the way, I'm really tired. I don't know how long I'm going to be able to stay because
no problem.
I
Tim.
got up early
No
today
worries,
to go to
Tim.
the record show, and I couldn't find it. And I drove to another city, and I got all pissed off. And I got like 3 hours sleep last night.
You know who did a really good video on it? Lars Land. She did a really good video recently today, and it's funny because she like turned around and said she's all I've been feeling good. So I wasn't gonna do a fucking video on this shit. She's all, but you know what? I think I had to do one. So she turned around, she did one on it, and she was talking about like the real remix stuff like that. But the thing is, like, the thing that I found was like so crazy about like Lars Land is that her and some of the people at her stream, they took it like, like a personal insult that this remix was bad. And I'm just like, it's just a bad remix. Relax,
Well,
I mean, I don't notice things like
a lot
that.
of people do.
Well,
all the people on Doc's chat like the new remixes. I'm the only one that doesn't.
I mean,
she went
I don't really
extreme.
care.
She was like, oh my God, I think I'm going to feel nauseous. This was so horrible. I'm like, dude, it's like, I've never like done that with my favorite band, but like, oh my God, that remix of that Depeche Mode song. Oh,
I
that's
mean,
so
I'm
horrible.
a casual Beatles fan.
Oh my God.
I'm a casual Beatles fan. I don't notice shit like that. I don't notice shit like that. I'm just like, oh, a new Beatles release. Maybe I'm just not. Maybe my ears are just not in tune or something.
Mm-hmm.
But like the Beatles stuff that I own, which I own about 9 albums, I can't pick out what's bad about a mix or anything. I just was like, oh shit. I might
I
use
can tell the difference between a bad mix and a good mix. I mean,
you can how can you tell? Like, what's the
It's hard to
way
say.
tell?
Just what's most pleasing to your ears. I mean,
Yeah,
what makes it sound like the soundscape, and it sounds like the soundstage is open. Like when the Revolver. I mean, remember we were listening to that? We did the listening session.
Yeah,
that was like night and day.
Yeah.
I mean, that I was like, wow, okay, that
was
really
good to
impressed
me. It sounded good to me.
You know, there's been other like remasters in the past. Like there was one, there was a remaster done probably about 10 years ago of my favorite fucking album, Christian Death, Only Theater of Pain. They did a remaster, which Tom Wilson, which actually was the one who actually was the engineer on that album, which actually he went on to do like audio for Roseanne and other TV shows. Well, he was the one who was the main engineer on that album and stuff. And I guess it was someone else. He had passed it off to someone else to do the remaster because George Bellinger, the drummer, and I think it might have been Rick Agnew. They wanted to do a remaster of it. And they passed it off to someone else. And that person went ahead and remastered it. And they went ahead and re-released it and they repressed it to vinyl. Oh my God, that sounded phenomenal. Because I took my new pressing of it, compared it to the original Frontier pressing of it, night and day. You know, night and day. But, of course, you do have to pull out the original pressing every so often to get that, like, thrill you got when you were, like, you know, 15 or 14 to play that record. Be like, oh my God, Roz just said that. Oh my God, you know? So, you know.
I think something that, like I do have albums where I could do like an A/B comparison. And let's say, for instance, let's take Like a Prayer by Madonna. I have an original 1989 pressing on Sire. And then they put out a new one about 2 years ago. And that's a remaster. And I have to say, the original is way better. There's more dynamic and just life in that original vinyl pressing, whereas the one and the new vinyl pressing just sound very, very terrible. But there are times that something will come out and I can be all like, oh my God, the remaster sounds way better. And that is if you take the original 1985 disc of the Power Station and then listen to the remaster that came out in 2005. The 2005 remaster sounds way better than what we got in the 80s.
I think like the difference between the original Power Station and the you were saying 2005, it seemed like a lot more of the low end was brought in.
Yeah.
To me, a lot more of the low end. And I'm not talking like just they brought low end to bring in low end. It seemed like the low end was brought in, but it was defined. And which that had a lot to do. I mean, you know, John Taylor's bass lines were more refined. Like you could actually like, it almost felt like you could hear his fingers on the strings. So, I mean, it was a lot more refined, you know, but it just seems like recently it's like there have been really like any remasters like that where I've been like, oh my God, I can like, you know, oh my God. Like, I think some of like Gary Newman had a couple of remasters recently. His were phenomenal too. The remasters.
Yeah, I heard those.
But did you? Yeah, Gary Newman was in the studio with those though. I mean, he wasn't the engineer actually doing it, but his set of ears were in there saying, no. You know, because he knew what the limited technology was during the 80s when he was doing some of that stuff. Now, what I want to see is I want him to see him redo some of that two-way Army stuff. But, you know, I don't think he's got the full control of that though. But yeah, so I mean, I understand what you're saying, you know, about those Power Station remixes. They're
now
really good.
Now in January, we're going to have like an ABC comparison because Rhino is going to be issuing a 40th anniversary of the Power Station. And that's going to come out as a double vinyl and I believe it's like a 3 CD set. And so I'm looking forward to listening to those because that's one of my favorite albums. That's my favorite spin-off of Duran Duran, the Power Station. Even though I'm very, very upset that Duran Duran is celebrating Arcadia right now, but there's no announcement of them doing like a 40th anniversary for So Red the Rose because they hardly had one during the same time they did the Power Station back in 2005. They only did one in England. It never came here to America, whereas here in America, Capitol put out the 40th anniversary as over here as well. So, but I'm hoping that Duran Duran will say, you know what, we need to put out a 40th anniversary of Still Red the Rose, because that's a very, very stunning album as well.
You know who else actually did a really, really good job with the remasters? I was surprised. I don't know if it's because his ears actually improved over the years with age, where Robert Smith and the Cure, those Cure remasters that he did like a couple every year. Mm-hmm. Those freaking remasters were fucking awesome. Because I have like remasters of like Faith, 17 Seconds. Compare those to the originals. Mm-hmm. Blown away. But like when it comes to that, it's like, I'm like, I know that was like totally just Robert Smith. Mm-hmm. Robert Smith was behind the console for those and was like, okay, we're gonna take that down.
And the beauty thing about it is, unlike the originals, the remasters were done at Abbey Road Studios. So he was working with the best equipment.
Yeah, the reason why I mentioned that is because those were released on Rhino.
Yeah.
And that supposedly, my favorite band, Depeche Mode, the remasters they did in the early 2000s, like 2005, 2008, those remasters were all shit, which is all the ones that are out right now. All of them, like if you go buy Violator on vinyl, Music for the Masses, Black Celebration, all those ones you buy that are remasters, they all sound like shit. All those, I don't know, they sound so freaking muffled. They sound like they're being played underneath a fucking pillow to me, compared to the original pressings. Now, the reason why I got so excited was a year ago, they said that they were going to go ahead and remaster those again. And I remember I was pissed off saying, okay, listen, okay, I love Depeche Mode. How many times are you guys going to fuck me and make me rebuy your catalog? That was my whole thing. I was like, dude, are you greasing my ass up and saying, okay, well, we're going to fuck you again. The whole thing's coming out remastered, da-da-da, whatever. But I'm like thinking those things have been begging for a remaster to give me a nice, clean 180 gram vinyl that's close to what the original freaking mixes were. So I don't know. I'm just talking to my ass out. Literally.
It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, like, I am. Huh?
I'm gonna have to bail here because I need to get me something to eat, get myself wind down. I'm probably gonna be going to bed myself.
Oh, you're like 3 hours ahead of us. That's right.
Yeah, it's like 2:31 over here.
All right then.
Yeah.
Well, it was nice having you up here, Juan. Juan, get together with me. We need to do another podcast.
Yeah. Let's
get together with me. And we'll go ahead and we'll do another one.
So. Let's look. I'll talk. I have some ideas because I want to try to get like a couple more out before the end of the year. So I have some plans.
Yeah, well, go ahead and let me know. I mean, especially, if you want me to like go on with you with someone else, like say if you're like with Cryptic Jasmine or Susie or whichever, let me know. I'll be on with anyone. It doesn't matter. I'll go ahead and back you up.
Cool. Sounds good.
Let me know. Talk to you later.
Right. See you later, Juan.
Bye.
Happy birthday, Lisa.
Thank you, Juan.
Bye. Hey, what's up, Dave? Welcome to the room, Mr. Hop Frog.
Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Dave. I've only been 43 for almost 24 hours.
Look at someone easy mix all Dave. Oh, Dave said,
I like the card that your wife sent me. That was very cute that she made that. Yeah.
But what I'm wondering is, because I know that Rhino did it like, I don't know how many years ago. When are we getting all those like mystery masters? I know that Lisa's just like fucking waiting.
Well, they're never going to end up in my collection unless someone buys them. That's the only way they're going to end up because I won't buy them.
Well, that's not a way to like fucking say you want them. If you want them, you got to go and buy them.
No, well, I'm not going to buy them, so therefore they're never going to end up in my collection.
Because if I just give them to you, then you're just like, oh, okay, Smith, put them in plastic.
Well, no, you're not going to give them to me. I'm just never going to buy them. Therefore, they'll never end up in my collection.
Speaking of actually Dark Wizard, speaking of the other band, which was on the other side of the coin, Arcadia, isn't their album like celebrating its 40th anniversary this year or something of that sort, Paulina?
Yeah. As a matter of fact, last week was the 40th anniversary from when it was released.
Yeah, so Red the Rose. I'm wondering if they're going to get a remaster or something. That's right. It'd be nice.
It needs it. They need to put it out again, like what they're doing. Power Station, 2 vinyl, 3 CD set, and possibly like a. Oh yeah, no. The Power Station's going to be. I think it's going to be a 5 disc set because I think 1 disc is going to be.
Damn. Really?
It's going to be the remaster, and then 2 discs of remixes, as well as some demos that they put together, and then I think the 4th disc is gonna be a live performances, and then like another live performance disc as well.
You know what I'd like to have on vinyl? The Live Aid performance. That would be freaking sweet. I think that would be pretty sweet.
I think that would be. I would buy that.
Yeah.
I'd buy that for sure.
I mean, it was a short
I mean, there are
set,
certain things
but-
that I would buy.
The only sad thing about the Arcadia thing is like if they put it out, it's only. I think Arcadia would just be like a 2-disc, 2 vinyl, and then 2 CD set. Because sadly, they never really went out on the road as Arcadia. That would have been great. But then I could see why they didn't, because Arcadia was just basically Simon Le Bon,
and Nick Rhodes,
Nick Rhodes, and Roger Taylor.
Yeah.
And so it was basically just a studio kind of album, whereas Power Station was basically a band. It was
a super group. It was a fucking super group. Yeah.
Yeah. And
so it's
they had this kind of way that they could go out on the road and do these live performances and stuff like that. Even though, sadly, before Live Aid, Robert Palmer ended up leaving so that he could record Riptide. And so Michael DeBarris came in as the new lead singer.
Which was not a bad replacement. I like Michael DeBar.
Yeah.
Or is it DeBarris or DeBar?
It's hard to say.
Yeah, I think it's DeBar. I think it's DeBar. I think
DeBar.
I think I've heard DeBar.
Yeah.
I think he was a really appropriate replacement. I like him.
Yeah.
I really like him. And he sounds the same as Robert Plant, in my opinion. But
I
say,
see. I see your
Doreen.
comment, James. I mean, I see your comment, Dave.
you should be like the guy who used to help Screaming Ass goes to buy you records, Lisa.
You know. Let me answer this question, Dave. Let me answer this question, Dave. I'm not that desperate. I'm not going to go hounding people for, oh, you should buy me this record or that record. I mean, there's people that do that. I mean, Dolan. But anyways, I'm not going to do that.
Oh my God, said Dolan. Where's Dolan at? Is he still here? He's probably sitting. He's probably creeping in the
Because
background.
he
He's
said
like,
when he came in the
"I
beginning of the
hate
stream, he
you,
said he's
Lisa.
going to go and
Foiled again."
give me hate all day. I was like, but no, it's just like, I know who you're talking about. I'm not going to mention his name, but I know you're talking about Dave. I just think don't need to do that when you're in the vinyl community. If people, the thing about VCLT and getting records is you never ask for it. People send it to you because they want to. If you start begging and ask for it, people are not going to send you records anymore. That's just not the way to go about it.
And on the other hand, if you send it, you shouldn't expect anything in return.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's the whole thing. You don't expect anything back in return. Do it out of the kindness of your heart, because I've sent VCLT to people in the past because I like them and I wanted them to have records. I sent a person one time, Vampire Weekend and King Gizzard, because she's a cool girl. Emma 8 Vinyl Low. Send it because you want to.
the thing is, Dave, I really, really did like Arcadia, but I kind of felt like Arcadia was something that was just like they put it together as an answer to Power Station. It didn't really feel like it was like that thought out and that well planned. Although, I mean, they had a couple of good hits on that freaking, well, not hits, but they had a couple of good, charting singles.
I don't think I've ever heard anything from that.
I mean, I've only listened to a couple of songs
Election
by them.
Day,
Goodbye is
Forever. Yeah, Goodbye is Forever. Yeah, so they had a couple of good songs on there.
And they had a third. They had a third single called "The Flame," which was not that good. Yeah. But yeah, it was it was like the answer to Power Station. But I have to say, I was happy with some of the people that was on it, because they did have Dave Gilmore on guitar, Carlos Alomar they borrowed from David Bowie, Andy McKay. Around that time, he wasn't doing anything because he was no longer Roxy Music was no longer a thing. Grace Slick was part of it. I think she was sort of like having her second win because Jefferson Starship stuff was happening. But yeah, I think Power Station was way, way more thought out, and it really shows, like, especially when you watch the documentary, because if you bought the original 2005 disc, it comes with a DVD, and it's like a documentary where it's showing them at the power station recording it, and it really shows them, like,
I've never even pulled that DVD out and watched it. I gotta put that on my list. Yeah. Well, I mean, I recently, say like last year, got that. So but I'm gonna have to pull it out and watch it.
It's really good. It shows them like really like jamming in the studio and some of the stuff, enjoying making Some Like It Hot, or it actually shows you that in Bang a Gong Get It On, there's a part where there's like a lot of bass stuff happening, and it's like a call response between John Taylor and Bernard Edwards.
Oh, okay.
And so they're both on bass guitar, playing bass on it, which is really, really cool.
Now, the other thing that I would like to see is, actually, speaking of, I'd like to see all the Duran Durans remastered, which I could have sworn I remember hearing something about that those were supposed to be. I mean, why don't they have a box set?
Yeah,
exactly. I like Duran Duran.
I mean, it's like every single album has been on Capitol, so it's not like they really have to like worry about like,
well, actually, and here's the reason why Rhino is putting out the Power Station. When that whole divorce happened thing with EMI, when EMI had to be split up by Citibank because of what happened with that fucking guy Hands and that terra firma thing, EMI had to split up a lot of their assets to different companies. So Capitol went to Universal, Parlophone went to Warner Brothers, and then the question was that, okay, which label gets what artist? We know that the Beatles was always going to stick with something that EMI would have wanted to be part of. So a lot of the big EMI stuff went to Universal Capitol. That's why a lot of the stuff you'll never see Parlophone on it, only as a legacy kind of thing on it, but not really. Sadly, all the Duran Duran stuff is now under Parlophone Warner Brothers.
Really? Okay.
So it's never going to be issued by Capitol ever again. So any reissues that happen, it's going to be done by Rhino, since they gave license all the Duran Duran stuff to Warner Brothers and Rhino to do it. So if there's a company that's going to do it, it's Rhino. But if I were to get some of the remasters of Duran Duran, I would look for the last ones that they did of EMI Capitol or EMI Parlophone.
Okay.
Because those were done at Abbey Road Studios.
I was going to say, what's really strange with Duran Duran is that when it comes to Duran Duran, it's like, what's the best way to put it? It's like, okay, I remember buying the main albums.
Yeah.
I remember, if I go in my collection, I remember buying, Duran Duran's first album, buying the one that they released later, because remember Capitol turned around and they like try to capitalize on the freaking success, and they released a second release of the first album. I have both of those. I have, of course, Rio. I have Seven of the Ragged Tiger. I have the Wedding album. It's like, I remember buying the albums up to a certain point, like Seven of the Ragged Tiger. I don't really remember buying the albums after that, but, well, actually, no. Up to the Wedding album.
Yeah.
And I don't remember buying albums after that. Like, so I don't remember buying, like, Liberty and freaking, any of that. But it's like, I have every single one of them.
Well,
Astronaut, Red Carpet Massacre, I have all of them. I'm like, oh, how? So eventually, I think what happened was I went to the record store and I'd be like, I think it was one of those things where I would like go to the record store and be like, oh, well, it's the latest Duran Duran. Well, let me go ahead and take it home and take a listen.
Yeah.
Now I'd pick it up, because I don't have them all on vinyl. I mean, a lot of them I have on CD. But I think it was one of those things where I was like, oh, well, it's Duran Duran. Come on, let me give them a listen. I like the guys. Let me, so I think eventually having that type of attitude, it's like I ended up with all their albums. I have everything, so type thing. So
Capitol probably re-released the album because it wasn't on Capitol at first. It was started out They started out on Harvest.
Harvest, yeah.
So Capitol got it, so then they released it because they got it. That's that's why that happened. They started out on Harvest.
I think I have the first album, not the one that they ended up coming out with on Capitol, which was the Rainbow label later, which has "Is There Something You Should Know?" Or "Is There Something I Should Know?" And I forgot what the other song was, but there was a couple of other songs they added to it. But the original first album was on Harvest, which was the one that had the red logo, said Duran Duran.
I don't know if I even have any Duran Duran albums because I'm not an 80s guy, but I definitely have the Hungry Like a Wolf 45, and it's definitely a Harvest.
I think what happened to Duran Duran could kind of mirror what happened to the Beatles, because if anybody remembers, the Beatles were on Parlophone, but when it came to America, Capitol did not want the Beatles originally. So the Beatles stuff were being put on VJ or Swan or Tolly. But then once the Beatles were going to be very, very big, then Capitol stepped in. Same thing happened with Duran Duran. Maybe Capitol didn't think that at first they were going to be like a very, very big act here in America. But then once they started to pick up speed, then Capitol was like, okay, we're going to reissue this and put them on Capitol instead of this Harvest label.
But Harvest was an EMI label too.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I mean, it's possible, but they were, maybe they didn't think that they would be big in America, so they put them on Harvest because that was a smaller label. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I remember watching an interview once where Nick Rhodes had turned around and said, he had said in the interview with no holding back, he said, I got sick of going to Capitol meetings and hearing fucking Beatles. We were so compared to them, at the time. He's all, you have to remember, he said, this is the 80s. He said a lot of the fucking people who were responsible for the Beatles' growth and for their success were still at Capitol at the time we were there. So he's also, a lot of them saw us and they saw us as, you guys are going to be the next Beatles. Well, and he's all, they really were like pushing it.
That was a lot of groups. It wasn't just them. From the Beastie Boys, ELO to anybody that came up. It was a pop band. Ooh, the next Beatles.
They were looking for the next Beatles. They had. They were looking for it. Yeah, they were looking for it.
Well, I think the reason why it was that comparison is because they're on the EMI label, and B, there's a scene that was happening in the 80s where it felt like a second British invasion, because all of a sudden you have Duran Duran, and then following them was stuff like Spandau Ballet, ABC, Level 42, Wang Chung, and a lot of these other bands from England was just totally dominating the music scene throughout the 80s around that time. So it felt like a second British invasion, and I think Duran Duran was more like that band to usher in this new
Modern English Culture Club.
Yeah,
members. It was.
Well, I remember watching another interview actually once with Dave Gahan from Depeche Mode. What's his face from Human League, and one of the guys from OMD, and they were sitting there. They're talking to the three of them, and Dave Gahan was saying, I was with Warner Brothers, with Warner Brothers, and Warner Brothers was pushing us. When are you guys going to pick up guitars? And he's all, that was not what we do, And then OMD said, yeah, same thing with us, over at A&M. They were trying to jump on us. When are you guys going to pick up guitars? Blah, 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 blah. He said everybody was trying to find the next Beatles. And that OMD and Depeche Mode said, you know what? Fuck that. Capitol's got Duran Duran. The next Beatles are over there. They're over there. So we're not trying to keep up with them because we already knew what their path was going to be. When they were trying to push them, we were doing our own thing. But like he said, Warner Brothers and A&M were pushing them like, are you guys going to pick up guitars? What's going on? We need the traditional, rock band. We need the drums, the bass, the guitar, the lead singer. They're saying that's not us. You shouldn't have signed us then, type thing. Yeah. So I understand what you're saying. Like, it was like, Capitol, a lot of labels at that time.
Yeah.
Because you got to think it was like less than 20 years out from the. You got to think the Beatles were ended in 70, and we're talking like just 81, 82, 83. It was pretty recent.
As soon as they split up, they were started looking for the next Beatles. Like the Bay City Rollers, the next Beatles, and on it went. Yellow. Ooh, I'm the Walrus forever. How many times did I hear that in the 70s?
Badfinger.
Raspberry. Badfinger was probably about the first one. The Raspberries. All these power. They were looking because the Beatles sold so well. They just thought, you could a commodity. You could buy and sell it. We can sell this. And so I always wondered if Eurythmics did that one album where Dave Stewart played guitar instead of keyboards. If that was like the recording company begging him to do that, I don't know. Remember that one album where he, like, Would I Lie to You? Suddenly, he was always a keyboard player, and suddenly he's playing guitar, and it's like, huh.
The Eurythmics. I think Dave Stewart and I think. Annie Lennox. I think that they were way more now, seeing them now, I feel like maybe Eurythmics was like 5 steps underneath what they were actually capable of. If you think about now that I look at it, it's like, wow, they really kind of dumbed it down to being the Eurythmics is what I'm thinking. But the thing is, it's smart. It's I think they went and they dumbed it down. They got the recording contract. They built their respect. And then they came out, well, this is who we really are, type thing. Annie Lennox and Dave Stewart, they showed their real talent later on. And I think that they played it pretty well. They played a pretty good game.
Especially Dave Stewart, because he really proved to be an amazing producer and musician when he was working with other people like Tom Petty and Heartbreakers doing Around Here No More.
Very eclectic.
And then once they start to really, like Dave Stewart coming out with the guitars and playing, they just rocked even more. I like that stuff that he did on the guitar. It was just so stunning what he could do.
I mean, but that album was more like, do you guys know the Tourists? That was the first band they were in. That stuff was more like some of the Tourist stuff.
Really?
Because that's sort of where they came from. And believe it or not, Annie Lennox was not the lead singer of the Tourists. It's like, are you kidding me? But no, she sang a couple of songs. He sang the 2 songs that most people only know 2 Tourist songs. She sang them both, but she wasn't the lead singer.
What's funny is my mother, she had a really good ear for music. Maybe that's where I got it from. That's the reason why my career went that way. But I remember my mother one time. I remember the first time we had heard "Sweet Dreams Are Made of This." Saw the video, on whatever it was at the time we were watching, and I remember she said, "Wow, that woman's got a voice. Watch out for her in the future." And I was like, "What do you mean?" She's all, "Listen to her. She's like way beyond this fucking 80s. Well, she didn't say 80s shit back then. It's way beyond this shit. Her voice is way beyond this." And it's like, true, she was. Her voice really was, It's like, I mean, to be perfectly honest, I'm not much of an Annie Lennox fan now, I have a couple, like the first album she came out with, there were solo after Eurythmics, like Medusa, stuff like that, but yeah, I'm not really following her now, I think maybe I have a couple of her albums that are more recent, because I found them at the thrift store or some shit. So
Her
I picked
cover album was okay. It was a little AOR, but it was, it's okay though.
Hey, Charlie. This is thank you, Charlie. So yeah, but I was watching another video recently. I'm not trying to go completely off kilter, but they were talking about bass players. They were talking about people who could actually play bass, and they were showing Gene Simmons how he'll whenever they get him in a setting where they're like, oh, okay, we want you to show us your bass skills. He'll play Detroit Rock City or some other song like that, and he'll jam on it or whatever. And people are like, oh, okay, whatever, and they leave Gene Simmons alone. They're like, okay, well, you can play. And they're saying he's been playing that same song for almost 60 fucking years, 50 years, you know? And they're like going, he knows that song like the back of his hand. They said, make him play something a little bit more involved than that to show off his skills. Because they're trying to say that Gene Simmons really is not a good bass player whatsoever. Mm-hmm. You know, they're trying to say he really is not that great of a musician. You know, it's coming out. I mean, Ace Frehley said it so much before he died. He's like, Gene isn't a fucking musician. You know, he's like, he's not. You know?
I would argue you don't need to be in a band. You just need to be okay. Once you get to be too good, then the band splits up. That's what Ray Davies said that. Even when I saw him live, he's like, Hanks aren't great musicians. We're good musicians. If we were great musicians, we would have split up a long time ago and all had solo careers. We're decent musicians, and that's what you need to be in a band. You just need to be good.
Well, you don't have to be that great to be a bass player, to tell you the truth, because I was a bass player. And I mean, I'm not the greatest musician there is. But the thing is, I mean, all you have to do is really know how to, like, if a guitar player starts playing like a rhythm part, just to know how to go along with it. And maybe riff a little bit off it. If you have a good knowledge of your fretboard, you know, like you could find yourself on a fretboard, you're going to be an awesome fucking bass player. You know, and you have a little bit of rhythm, you know, where you're able to go boom, 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 and you have your rhythm down, you know, like you feel a rhythm and you can go ahead and pick a rhythm, you're going to be a fucking decent bass player. But an awesome bass player, probably not. I mean, I couldn't slap and do a Flea, you know, or do a Geddy Lee or some shit. But if somebody said, okay, I'm going to play this, can you play along with it? Be like, okay, you're doing an E, a D, or whatever, boom, 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 and then figure it out from there. You know, I can do it, but I'm not like, okay, I'm going to go ahead and do this walking bass line that's going to fucking blow you away. You know, type thing, you know? It's like if you, one of the things I had been told when I first learned how to play bass, I was told, if you learn how to play Save a Prayer, if you can play that bass line, that will open up the world for you. That's what I was told. I was told if you can learn how to play that bass line, that will teach you how to do a walking bass line. It will teach you how to know your fretboard. You will learn from there. Play that every day, and you're going to learn. You know, but
there was a time that I knew how to play that bass part. Because I was like, I think there's like this time between 2002 to 2004 that I was just like doing nothing but learning some of that Duran Duran Power Station stuff as well as Missing Person stuff, and that stuff really challenged me as a bassist, and I still play that stuff to this day. That's why I gravitated towards bass so much. Out of all the other instruments I ever play, I love playing bass so much. Even if I decide to play live, bass is the only instrument I really want to play. It's so fun to play it.
There was when John Taylor was sick during COVID, he was doing these things where, I mean, he was sick and staying home, but he was doing these like bass lines. Like he would like do these training sessions where he teach you how to play something. And I think he did Save a Prayer. Let me see if I could find it. Oh, well, I found the Rio one. I don't know if I can find the Save a Prayer, but Rio was another great walkie bass line.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is one of the ones that he did during.
I know that he did Some Like It Hot. And that's a song that still challenges me on bass, because if you know that song, you know that the bass is going dun 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 dun. It's getting that dun part that's hard for me to do sometimes.
Yeah, so see, he had COVID during this time. This is during COVID.
Yeah.
And he was sick, and he turned around and was doing these like tutorials.
Hi, I'm John Taylor. Welcome to my Stone Love Bass Odyssey. It's where I look at the evolution of a song from the perspective of the bass man. And today we're going to look at the beast that is Rio.
Her name is Rio and she dances.
Oh my God, it's such an awesome bass line.
Just like that river
There's part of slap in there. There's got to be slap in there.
Now, Rio is one of the first songs that we would write in the studio. We'd not played the song live before we got to record it. And it would be the culmination of a lot of ideas that had been lurking in our collective conscious for some time. For Roger and I, it was a chance to reference so many of the great rhythm sections that we've been listening to and that have been inspiring us. George Murray and Dennis Davis, Bowie's rhythm section, John Gustafson and Paul Thompson, the great Roxy Music rhythm section, Mick and Steve from Japan, of course, Eurodisco, and even Motown. But what would come out the other end would be quintessential Duran Duran.
Put it all together.
Okay, I want to talk about syncopation. I touched on it in some of the earlier songs, like Over My Film, but now I'm obsessed with it. Let's look at Rio without syncopation, right?
Right, Dave?
Syncopate.
There you go. Half steps.
Well, I could listen to that all day. So that's going to form the A section. And now we're going to need a B section to go with that. We're going to be using 4 major chords played by Nick Rhodes. E major, B major, D major, A major. And it's going to be my job to make that as interesting as I can. And I'm going to syncopate.
The chorus. There's a slap.
Yeah.
And so on and so on. So we've got a B section. We've now got an A section and a B section. Now the C section in Rio is an epic in itself. We're going to start with something not entirely dissimilar to Planet Earth. How we
kind of like the breakdown
that
for
pause, really,
Planet Earth.
Intensity of the full-on groove that's taking place. We're going to pull it back, take a rest. We're going to do that with Rio.
Yeah, total breakdown change.
With Rio, this is going to build over 3 stages, and it's going to take us to the sax solo.
Oops.
Roger picks it up.
There you go. Ooh. Ooh, 80 sax. So sexy.
It's the sax. No bass. Okay. That's a lot of energy. And the last note of that sax solo is really takes things to an incredible high. Where are we going to go from there? I mean, we've got one more verse of the song to go, and we've got another chorus and the takeout of the song. We've still got a couple more minutes to go. We've got to find an energy level, some momentum. Roger's going to dip back into his bag of tricks, and he's going to go back to the 60s and Motown. 4/4 Motown beat, staple of Northern Soul. And like the 4 on the floor, where the 4 is on the kick, a 4/4 is all on the snare, all on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, so many songs.
Bye, honey punch.
Everything comes from something.
The name 1. But how's it going to work with the Rio bass line? Well, let's try it. I like it. that's massive. It's got drive, it's got intensity, it's sexy, and it takes the song to another level. It gets us to the last chorus. We're going to get to the last chorus and we're going to go back to the A beat of the song. Okay, 4/4.
Shit, I wish I could play that good when I was like fucking having COVID.
Take it home, Daddy. I'm very grateful that I got to participate in the epic pop masterclass that was the writing and recording of the song Rio. Everybody brought their best game, and that's why it's so exciting to listen to today. Thanks for taking the ride with me. I'll see you on Instagram Live, where I'll be joined by a very special guest.
He's
I
still
think that's like
freaking awesome.
I think that's like one of the most beauty things about being, because I play multiple instruments. I play guitar, bass, drums, and keyboard. And I think my background as both a bass player and a drummer really works well with each other, because that's where I'm able to really excel, being my own rhythm section. And I also do agree with the whole dynamic between the drummer and the bassist. If they're both totally in sync with each other, you could get one kick-ass performance out of a song. And I love that he mentions people like Johnny Gustafson and Paul Thompson, because those early Roxy music albums were just totally stunning, and that was because Paul Thompson and Johnny Gustafson really worked well with each other. Same way with in Chic, you have Tony Thompson and Bernard Edwards, and just both of them just working off of each other is just totally amazing.
Now wait a second, wasn't it Paul Thompson and Chic? I'm Paul Thompson. I'm sorry. The drummer from freaking Power Station.
Yeah,
yeah, he was from Chic, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's why it was great that both Tony Thompson and Bernard Edwards is also part of Power Station. That's why Bernard Edwards came in as a producer, because they were like, we got to get him in. Like, Nile Rodgers is one thing, but Bernard Edwards could really produce as well. But yeah, it's like, I just love like hearing like how bassists and drummers just work well with each other.
That's be about yeah, because total rhythm section. So this is like totally making me want to like pick up another rig. I gotta stop.
Who?
Well,
no.
But and of course, one of the first great pairings, which is Paul McCartney and Ringo Starr, they made like a really tight section in the Beatles.
Let's take a look here. This is like totally making me want to pick up another rig. Nope, I'm too old to pick up another rig. Nope, too old for this shit.
Taylor, welcome to my Stone Love Bass Odyssey.
He's older than you. You're not too old.
I know.
Today, it's Some Like It Hot.
like it's hot and some sweat when the heat is on.
After the labor and drama of making Duran Duran's third album, Andy and I vowed to make some music with a more organic feel.
Right.
The power station began when we connected with Chic's drummer Tony Thompson on David Bowie's Serious Moonlight tour. Tony had perfected the art of phenomenal drum breaks. Whenever we were in a club and Diana Ross's I'm Coming Out came on, we'd all go crazy. This is signature Tony.
Diana Ross? Okay.
We floated the idea of a project to Tony, who was immediately enthusiastic. His drum idol was John Bonham from Led Zeppelin, which surprised me, so he was ready to rock out. He suggested we invite Bernard Edwards along as producer. We gave the project the working title Big Brother. We imagined using different singers on different songs and made plans to write some new material in addition to recording a cover of the T-Rex classic Get It On.
Nice. That shit was rattled.
Andy and I began with a studio session in Paris. When I arrived, he'd already programmed up some drums and keyboards to get us started.
Elton John is on piano.
I started to play. Something like... Some Like It Hot was born. We wanted to put Tony in the spotlight, and we suggested a big drum intro to this as yet unnamed
And it
groove,
was.
similar to I'm Coming Out,
But
on
very
steroids.
80s. Very 80s sound.
You can hear me playing fast percussive strums using a pick or a plectrum if you're from England. The verse groove has me experimenting with the bass slapping style, which involves using the thumb of the right hand to hit the strings.
I
But the
never
left
learned how to do that
hand also has
properly.
a particular
Ever.
way of responding. We go to a C major chord for the bridge. Feel the heat. Let's string them together.
And then E. And then it goes into C. And D. Back E.
Robert Palmer and I became friends after he came to an early Duran show at a New York club. I'd always found him interesting. He had a restless, progressive muse and excellent taste in musicians and producers. He never made the same album twice.
You've forgotten how to catch a night groove. Oh yeah. You told all the corners you were not amused.
We invited Robert to a studio session, having asked him to sing over one of the Big Brother tracks. By the time he left that night, we'd formally asked him to be the singer in the band. Tony, meanwhile, has moved the drum groove along in a crazy way, giving it an almost salsa feel. Roger Taylor came in and played the perfect timbale, and I pushed the bass line. got our drum intro, killer verse 5, bridge, and a chorus. An ABC structure. To get the lyric, I have to go to the Bahamas. But that's how it was in the 80s.
Nassau's gone funky. Nassau's gone soul.
When I arrived in Nassau, we had a title. When I left, we had a lyric. Oh, and that name for the project, Big Brother, that was replaced by a new name, The Power Station.
I know you're qualified. Are you gonna do it? Don't suffer, don't strive. Are you gonna do it? Just get yourself undone. Are you gonna do it?
That's the only time that Tony, Robert, Andy and I performed together. And we made for a curious enterprise. I often wish we'd played together more than we did. We lost Tony and Bernard and Robert and engineer extraordinaire Jason Casaro. We miss them, but they live on in the grooves they created and the awesome sound that is the Power Station. There's a nice coda to Some Like It Hot, where we changed the second chord from a C to an A.
Stay with his face.
Some like it hot, so let's turn up the heat till we fry. Some like it hot, some like it hot. Some like it hot, some like it hot.
God damn.
Thanks for taking the journey with me. Join me on Instagram
It's like
Live.
3
where I'll be
packs a
chatting with
day.
the legend,
I thought
the
he
man
was
with the
more
rebel
like
yell,
5 packs.
Billy Idol.
Pack of smoke per day. Never Kamala.
Nassau's gone funky. Nassau's got soul.
It's fucking great.
I actually finally mastered that bass part last week. I just remember just one day I had the whole house to myself. I have my bass amp set up in my living room. So I always just go out there and do all my bass practicing out there. And I did Something Like It Hot, and I was sweating bullets just playing that part, but I got it down. It was so great to finally get the bass slaps, and I realized that I was using the wrong bass to do it. So I was using my Fender, but I ended up using my 5-string to do it instead.
So what? Robert Palmer would not excel either. Proved to be okay. No, I mean I've had guitars and basses and everything in the past, and it's like the thing I think that happened was probably about 4 years ago I sold everything off. So I was kind of like, I'm too old. I was like, I ain't gonna be doing that. I ain't be no rock star. What am I doing with all this shit? You know, sold it all off. So, but that right there, right, really makes me think. I was like, I want to pick another bass, maybe another bass amp. Yeah, I mean, I still know how to play. So.
And I think it was Ontario just 2 nights ago. There's a video on YouTube of McCartney doing Love Can Tire, and it is surprisingly good. I was like, he's not singing well, but he's not screwing it up either. And he's got the whole, the whole band out with him, the whole bagpipe, and I never thought I'd hear him do that song again. Because
I I need to see that video. It's been popping up lately, so I need to watch it.
He's singing it well. I mean, he's not singing it great, but he's singing it good enough.
Yeah.
And Abe isn't even singing along with him. He keeps showing Abe, and he's not singing along with him. And I'm like, wow. Wix is a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah,
So-
it was pretty good.
So what happened with Mayo? I mean, I saw that he was having he did a whole stream about the Anthology 4. What were his main particularly?
I didn't see it. I mean, I watched his initial video, but I was in Ithaca today trying to go to a record show that I couldn't.
Oh, okay.
Ithaca screwed up. You got to go to a parking garage, and I passed it. And an hour later, I was still looking for the parking garage again. And by this time, it was 2:00, and they closed at 4. And I'm like,
oh shit!
No,
never
I think
mind.
it's like that. One-way streets, and they all lead towards the hill. And once you're up the hill, you're screwed. There's no way to get back down it without driving 5 miles up the hill. It's the way it is. And I knew I wouldn't be able to find it when I went, but I'm like, I'm going to try because I'll be really pissed at myself if I don't try. Because they moved it from the last station I went to years ago. But I haven't been to one. I was so looking forward to it. I haven't picked records in 5 years. I so look forward to going to this thing. But, oh well.
I got to figure out how I'm going to get Lisa to come down here and get her shit. No, because my son came down from Arizona, so he's staying out here right now. Right now, he's over at the girlfriend's aunt's house. But he's been staying with me. He's got him, his girlfriend, her kids. So I'm kind of ugh. So Ashley, Lisa was supposed to come down on Sunday to pick up her shit. But I got to figure out a way to get her to come down here. Maybe on Monday.
Sorry,
Lisa, maybe on Monday or something.
Pauline, I have a question for you. On the 3 record set, the 2 CD set of the new Wings compilation, they've changed to listen to what the man said. Do you know if it's changed on the single disc too?
Good question. I don't know. I'm still hoping to get that vinyl set.
Because my Target has one, and I didn't buy it because I didn't know. I'd only heard that it was changed on the 3, and I went online today, and it certainly is. But I don't know. It doesn't fade out at the end. It kind of.
Yeah. That's what I love about it.
And it's got the opening from the album on it. All right, okay. Very good to see you down the road.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's on there too. And I'm like, okay, that makes the album worth picking up. But I don't know if it's on. I couldn't imagine it not being on the single version, but I don't know for sure.
It probably is on the CD version as well. I wouldn't know until I get my copy. Hopefully next month I could finally order the 3 vinyl sets. So I really want it.
Well, I know it's on that. I heard it on McCartney's website today, but he doesn't have the single version up. Why would he? He only has the 2 disc version.
I'll need to listen to it again because I heard that ending, but I heard it as the Dolby Atmos mix. Hopefully the regular stereo mix is the same.
Well, it kind of fades out because it does go into Treat Her Gently, but it fades out the way it should fade out. It doesn't just fade out in the middle of the sax solo like on the single. It doesn't do that. It goes longer. It goes about as long as it can go until Treat Her Gently comes in.
Dave just sent me a picture of his bass rig. Nice. Yeah, maybe I might buy another bass rig. Maybe.
You should, and it's like, who cares if you're not gonna go and do some gigs? It's always good to have the bass with you and just jam to songs that you like. jam along to it. That's what I like doing with my bass. My practices on my bass is basically just me playing along to songs that I like, whether if it's Beatles songs, Missing Persons, Power Station, rock music, what have you. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn on. I'm gonna turn on form a band with Lisa. There you go. Lisa's gonna be the lead singer. There you go. It's gonna be the lead singer. It's be like. All right, wait. Let me see. Where's where I want to have it go like this? Here we go. Where's? Oh shit! I used to have it. Where to go? Oh my god! Did I delete it? I guess. Oh no! There we go.
I'm sorry. The best one of those is somebody made Yoko Ono sings "Wonderful Christmas Time." He took McCartney's vocal out, and then when the vocal starts,
Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys. Hey guys.
God, Lisa used to be so cute. What happened, Lisa? Lisa used to be so cute. What happened? You're trying to say Dusty's what happened to her. Just kidding. So my band is good. I gotta do cover the air supply. I sing so well. Haters be hating. Lol. Wonderful shit. So I'm still cute. Okay, well, whatever. Okay, believe that. Haters.
You need to get the McCartney 2 deluxe box set so you can get the extended version of Wonderful.
There you go.
Yeah.
This is a new. He's like, oh. That was like so funny. It's like, oh, Lisa's gonna go to jail. There you go. You know, it's like so funny is that she like took that picture at a family party.
Yeah, they like the party.
Yeah, it looks like a fucking mugshot.
Where's Lisa gone? We need her to keep the fun up.
I know. Tell me about it. She's like, oh, my internet's down. So there's an extended version. God, no.
Oh yeah, 1 minute more. Yes, 1 additional minute to it.
Lisa, you're leaving. It's your fucking party, and you're like, hey, leaving us hanging. What the fuck is up with that, Lisa? You're so fucking horrible. That's it. This is your last fucking party. Phone is charging. I'll come back. Okay. Then let me go ahead and take a really quick pee, and I'll be right back. Lisa said she's coming back, so we'll stay on for a little bit longer, I guess, and see if Lisa comes back. I will let you guys conversate amongst yourself. Okay. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I've been doing a new room remodel. So this is now how my room basically is now. All my Beatles records are up there. And I have my box sets right there. Yeah, I've been working on a remodel in my room for about past 4 days. The only thing is, I have a step stool outside. I now have to use that if I want to get to my Beatles records, because it's so high now. I got more room in my room now. I'm happy.
I hope you don't get an earthquake.
No, it's basically on there really good. It's pretty sturdy. But I should mount it to the wall so that, God forbid, something does happen, it won't go over. And I finally got a cassette tape player, which I'm happy, because my old cassette player broke. So I got another. It's a same brand as my turntable, an Ion.
I don't like Ion. I'm sorry. I don't like Ion.
And to celebrate it, I end up getting some cassette singles. So I got The World Tonight, This one.
I think I have this one somewhere.
Birthday.
I might have birthday too.
Figure of 8.
I might have that one. I can't remember.
My brave face.
I might have that one. I don't remember what I have.
And off the ground.
Okay, I don't have off the ground on cassette. I'm on 45.
Yeah, there's this guy that'll sign these for like $1 each. I was like, I'll take them.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Free as a bird.
Don't have that on cassette. The good version of Free as a Bird.
Yeah. This is the ultra rare 1995 version.
And then, okay, you wanna take off. You want to make John's voice sound present, okay? But why did they mix with George's voice? That's what.
Yeah.
I heard it today, and I just went, oh, it
just felt so off. Yeah.
And like I said, especially at the end, he goes, so free, and he didn't do that. He just went, so free. And I'm just like, whoa. It made the song. That was the best part of the song for me. It's gone now, and I'm like, and if they're so good, let me ask this question to Apple: if those versions are so good, why did you keep the old versions on volume 1 and volume 2? If the new versions are so good,
it came back. Lisa, the freaking link is tagged. It's freaking pinned to the top of the freaking thing, Lisa. All right, let me get her now. Oh, there she is. Sorry. There she is.
The pig is back.
Whack, whack.
Oink, oink. I mean, this is my avatar for today. No, my phone went weird, and I had to charge it to get enough battery. And then my internet's out on my computer. We're not gonna get it back until tomorrow, so what a way to lose my internet.
When the internet company called, how much did they say they were going to give you a discount because your internet was out?
Well, I don't know, because they probably should give us a discount because it always happens. It always happens in my area.
They're not going to,
Like, we have a power line by my house. Like, it's just right in front of my house.
Well, I think every house has one. That's how you get your power.
Listen, buddy, I'm not paying my internet until it works.
Because
you don't get no money from me.
We have shit spectrum. We have shit spectrum. It's like the worst internet to have, but we don't have any other choice.
I don't have a nose.
Where I live, there is no choice but spectrum.
Yeah, well, same here. Same here. You're kind of stuck with spectrum.
Period. So that's why I get mine off my phone.
Yeah, well, I have internet on my phone, so I can access. Thank you.
Hey, shift happens. Welcome.
I piggyback.
Thank you. Shit does happen. I like your name because shit does happen. It does happen.
Let me see here. Did somebody say Freebird? Did somebody say Freebird?
No, are we talking about Freebird by Leonard Skinner? Because that song, when you get into that guitar solo, that shit slaps.
Damn, see, it was like Tim's like already dying out. It's like here it's only 12:30 in California. It's like the party's just getting started. I'm just kidding.
No. Tim's had quite the day yesterday, from what I heard.
I went to bed at like 6. I got up and I couldn't fall asleep. I probably didn't fall asleep till 9. I got up about 10:30.
Said, "Hey, shift."
I'm tired.
No, I get it. You know, the thing is that, like, out here in California, Tim, this is the thing I find so fucking remarkable. When I was a young kid, when I was a youngster, when I was, like, in my early 20s, 19, when I was still in college, I cannot believe that at this time I would just be leaving the house. I mean, seriously, between 11 and 12, I would just be leaving the house to go out and do my thing for the night.
Oh
I
yeah,
can't believe that I used to do
this
that.
girl Jody. Jody wouldn't go out
Uh-huh.
before midnight ever.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I used to like to leave late.
All right.
Tanya, what you doing, you sexy beast, you?
But Jody made great omelets. So I forgot to.
Oh, I could go for a good omelet because I try to make my own omelets and they just never
You
come
really
out like
did.
an omelet.
You really did. I don't think I ever even kissed her. I'd sleep on her couch a lot.
Nothing tastes as good as Denny's food.
Omelets, and I'm like, okay.
Oh, Denny's is great at like at 2 a.m. Denny's hits the spot.
2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, man.
Or Taco Bell, not Taco Bell. Jack in the
Del
Box.
Taco.
Jack in the Box is good too. Del Taco.
Yeah, Del Taco. Yeah, yes, Del Taco is definitely very good. But Jack in the Box tacos at 3 o'clock in the morning after you've been out drinking all night, epic.
I heard they're closing Del Taco. That's what I heard. That Jack in the Box.
I hope not.
Del Taco.
Oh man, we will fucking riot.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you,
You can bet your ass to us.
burritos. Those bean burritos disappointed me the last time I got them. We used to always get them.
Trump is president. Whatever. Take away Del Taco. Fuck it. We riot.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'll riot if they take away Popeyes, man. I'll riot if they take away Popeyes.
You know, I'm not much of a Popeyes person though.
I love Popeyes.
No. I hate Popeyes. Everything I've ever had from
Popeyes is elite food for me.
I never liked one thing from Popeyes.
Now get rid of KFC. Then I'll fucking riot.
No, I'll riot if they get rid of the Famous Bowl. Other than that,
I need my famous bowl too.
If they got rid of the Famous Bowl, I'd be like, "Fuck you, KFC." There goes me never eating at your place.
KFC had something at one point in time that was one of the best things I've ever eaten, and they didn't have. They called it an Oriental something wrap. It was an Oriental wrap, and it was a chicken strip or two. I can't remember. There might have been 2 in it because they weren't that small. And like crunchy things in it, and like this Oriental seasoning, and I think some sort of coleslaw. These things were delicious. I would eat these for lunch on my way to work every single day.
I mean, I want to try that.
One day they got rid of the Oriental wrap, but they still had the regular wrap, and that was still pretty
Tanya.
good. I eat those, and then one day they got rid of the wraps. And
I mean, you remember when? Thank you. You remember when KFC had that like sandwich that was sandwiched between 2 fried chicken?
Yeah, I remember that.
That was like a heart attack on a plate, man.
You know what? Hey, what is happening? Nathaniel Mars is in the house.
Hey, Nathaniel, thank you. Thank you, werewolf. You are the coolest werewolf in the VC.
No, you know what I remember was or no, what I remember what I'm talking about. Remember, I went to Jack in the Box. Fucking these IPs are kicking my ass. No, KFC. Probably about a little bit less than a month ago, and they had this thing where it was like $20 for a meal, which consisted of like 15 pieces of chicken, but it was like thighs and like drumsticks. But for some reason, I was kind of like, I was driving through the drive-through, and I was kind of like low on cash that day, and I was kind of like, $15. I'm like, okay, let me get one of those. I want to just try it out. I took it home and I ate that shit, and it was like the most phenomenal thing. It tasted so good. Because usually I'm like, I only get breasts. That's it. I get chicken breasts. That's it. Chicken breasts. Give me my biscuits. Give me my sides. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm not going to give them that amount of money this time. Let me go ahead and get one of those $20 things of 15 pieces of whatever. And I took it home and I was like, God, these are so damn good. So I don't know. But anyways, what I'm trying to say is KFC now has options.
Yep.
If you're willing to do that. So.
I mean, KFC used to have a kids meal, and they got rid of it. I used to get my sister a kids meal all the time.
Happy birthday, Lisa.
Lisa, it's your birthday. Happy birthday, Lisa.
I'm sorry, we were saying, Tim?
They still have their pot pies. Their pot pies were good.
Yeah, they still have them, Tim.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Their pot pies are better than Marie Callender's. Marie Callender's is like soupy, watery mess.
Like I'm embarrassed for that
They
pot
have no
pie.
chicken in their pot pies because it's a chicken place.
I mean, one time I think we went to Marie Callender's and my parents never went back because they somehow got food poisoning from Marie Callender's.
You know, when I was a kid, my mom used to buy the chicken pot pies from Banquet. Do you remember those cheap shits?
Oh yeah,
I would
I've had
buy
that.
a shitload of those, and I would eat those. I'd be in 2 at a time. Well, when I became an adult and I became cultured as I am now, I discovered Marie Callender's, and I never went back. Never went back to Banquet ever again.
Banquet makes a pretty good TV dinners sometimes.
Do you remember when Banquet used to have the well, they still do. I'm talking about they used to. Remember the boxes of fried chicken they would have? They had
Don't
like the box
remember
of fried
those.
chicken. Yeah, they would have the box. You remember it, right, Tim? Yeah, I remember. I remember. I'd go ahead and like they wouldn't give you a breast. It was all fucking thighs and freaking thighs and drumsticks. But I remember when I was a kid, I used to think that was like so. My mom would be like, "Oh, tonight we're having Banquet chicken." I would get all excited, like, "Yeah, I'm coming home from baseball practice." Yay!
My favorite thing I ever used to make for myself was a Banquet also used to make these chicken patties. They came in like this plastic roll, almost like a bread wrapper. And just those on a toasted English muffin with a piece of cheese. Just stick it in the microwave. Oh my God, those things. Banquet had the best chicken patties I've ever had. I mean,
yeah, they still do.
Do they? I haven't seen them. No place by me carries them anymore. They haven't for a long time.
I haven't seen those. I haven't seen those in forever. But as a kid,
I haven't either.
As a kid, my one memory is every Wednesday or Tuesday, my mom would take me to Pioneer Chicken, and we would get the 2-piece chicken, the mashed potato. They have 2 locations of Pioneer Chicken out of 3 in LA, and I think 2 in LA and one in Bell Gardens.
Bell Gardens, yeah.
And my mom used to take me there, and I was always loved that. After school, after elementary school, my mom would take me there. But you know what they did to our Pioneer Chicken? They turned it into a Popeyes, and it's been a Popeyes ever since.
I remember we had a Pioneer Chicken. I grew up in Norwalk, California, which is southeast LA.
Yeah.
And they used to have the Monday Night Football special.
Yes, I remember those.
And I remember my mom at that time was going to college. Of all places, weird, you know. My mom was trying to finish up her degree. I must have been maybe 8 or 9. And she would end up, we would go pick her up, me and my grandfather. Pick her from school. And we'd come back and we would always stop at Pioneer Chicken and get them on Mondays and get the Monday night special, which was 3 pieces, biscuit, the whole thing. And Pioneer Chicken.
Shit, I need to get the Pioneer Chicken. I'm not too far from Bell Gardens. Shit.
I am thinking. I'm thinking I want to make the drive now.
Well, because Pioneer Chicken's good. Shit, I haven't had Pioneer Chicken in forever. I used to eat that all the time as a kid.
Well, the thing is, people who aren't from Southern California probably don't know what the taste of Pioneer Chicken is, but trust us, it's a different type of consistency. The bread, the breading, the skin,
and the mashed potato is this kind of chicken gravy, which I love.
Have any of you eaten human meat? I remember that one.
What?
I'll eat you, Tanya. Watch, it's gonna get on Nancy. Watch. I'll eat you, Tanya. How's that? Watch, it's gonna be
you and me. Oh, are we all Donner partying in the stream now?
No, we're talking Dahmer party.
No, you remember learning about that in history? The Donner party when they got so hungry they ate their own people because it was really cool.
Yeah. Look, I told you just because that. I'm ready. I told you.
Well, they were.
Well, you want to start with the booty first because I bet the booty has the most meat. Oh, gosh. Kill the chat.
What would you do, Lisa? Would you eat somebody or would you just starve to death?
Nah, I'm not starving to death. I have too much to live for.
Well, then you're eating people. That was their 2 choices.
I
they
mean,
didn't
come
kill
on. It
anybody to
depends on
eat
the
them.
person. It
They
depends on the
died.
person. Like,
When people
obviously,
died,
you're
they
going to get
ate
more
them,
meat
but they
off of
didn't.
a fatter person than you are off of a
No.
skinnier person.
Okay, wait, so Lisa. Now, Tim, are you talking about that movie Alive where they like had to eat the
No,
other
no,
like
the Donner
people
Party.
on
You've
the
never
plane?
heard of the Donner Party?
Well, no, I've heard of the Donner
They
Party.
started
But...
out, I don't know how many of them started out,
Uh-huh.
50 of them or something. A bunch of them turned back because it was really rough. They were going from the east to the west. They started out too late. They hit what became Donner Pass.
Uh-huh.
And a blizzard came and they got snowed in for the entire winter. They couldn't carry on because the pass was covered in snow and they couldn't get through, and they starved to death. Basically, they all did. And when they were found, they found cannibalism. Well, what they figured out was that nobody killed anybody for food, but they didn't waste the dead. They ate them because they didn't have any other food.
Yep, I remember learning about that in school.
So you know, I mean, what do you do? You know,
I mean, do you want to get dysentery by eating Greg over there in the snow? I mean, hey, hell, I'll take my chances.
It's a joke. When I worked at Whole Foods, me and my friend Steve would ask, okay, of the people that we worked with, if we were going to be stranded on a desert island with 5 people, 4 people, whatever it was, including yourself, who would you pick? And we both always picked the same girl that was intelligent, cool, and
I mean,
her.
my family,
And
we're
then-
kind of
but-
mean.
And then he would pick a couple other people that were resourceful. And I picked this guy, Jimmy. And he looked at me and said, "Why Jimmy?" And I said, "A food supply." Because Jimmy was huge.
If you guys,
And I said, and we don't kill Jimmy. You don't kill
Think
Jimmy.
about it.
One day we just chop a leg off like halfway down.
Think
and we
about
keep
it. If you
feeding
guys
Jimmy,
want to get
too. We keep
food,
Jimmy
you want to
alive
eat for
so that we
days,
have
you
food
need Jimmy.
for a long
Right.
time. We just eat Jimmy pieces at a time.
No. You want a lot of food? We used to joke with my dad and say that if my dad ever was to get, cannibalized, it would take a week to eat him because he's so big.
Hello,
know,
shit
I'm
happens.
mean.
I see you down there. Can you go ahead and turn your camera on for me? Maybe I'll
I am so mean for saying that.
Pounds, and we would ask him which leg. Because Jimmy was a big boy.
Well, you want to eat the big boys or you want to eat the big people because you'll have enough food to last you. If you eat like a skinny person, you're not going to get much food, so you need to eat the big boys, the big girls. I mean, hell, it'd probably take a week to eat me, but I'm just saying.
Okay, shift happens. If you want me to let you up, you got to show me your camera. I got to turn it off and just let me see who you are. Yeah. But speaking of cannibalistic things, I mean, if we had to eat something, I mean, come on now, this was mashed potatoes?
I mean, my ass alone would take you a couple of days to eat.
I mean, come on now. We freaking live on that for like a couple of months.
Yeah,
right
you put some mashed potatoes, put some gravy on me or some au jus.
Mashed potatoes, chop off a piece.
Some prime rib. Put some prime rib.
I think, there you go.
Thank you, Tanya. You're so nice.
Then Miss Six, she said, it was fun talking to you, Dad. 6 people. And happy birthday, Lisa.
Well, thank you. I know where people are probably like watching this stream. They're like, what the hell? They're talking about cannibalism.
All right. Thanks. Shift happens. I mean, it's just that, my whole thing is like, I like to at least see what you look like. You turn your camera and they'll, let you up, whatever.
Yeah, we got to see your face.
Trust
me.
me.
And then you can turn it off after we see your face.
We've been through a lot up here. Shift happens. The cannibal was telling another cannibal about the expensive price of food. They said that everything costs an arm and a leg. Good old long pig. There you go.
I mean, you remember that show that they had? It was a TV show called Hannibal.
Mm-hmm.
It was about a guy who ate people.
Really?
It was with Hugh Dancy and what's his name? Milks Madison or something. It was on for like 3 seasons.
Now, so no worries.
Oh yeah. Oh, Mads Mikkelsen. Yeah.
Mad Mikkelsen. It was called Hannibal.
Yeah, it was basically a TV thing of Hannibal Lecter, and he was Hannibal Lecter. I love Mads Mikkelsen.
I like Hugh Dancy, so yeah, I watched it. It was pretty interesting. I watched some of it. I didn't watch the whole entire show.
Do you guys remember that movie though, Alive? The one about the what was it? They were Peruvian. Were they Peruvian? Was it a soccer team? They had crashed and they had to eat each other to survive.
I've never seen that one.
Okay,
Yeah,
I thought it was Peruvian. But anyways, it's like I just the only scene I remember was when they went to go eat each other. It's like they cut off a piece of like the thigh or whatever, and they were like eating it with ice. They would take ice and they like would eat it, so they wouldn't really taste it or whatever. It's like, I mean, they didn't get to cook it or anything like that shit, but I'm like thinking, I mean, I personally, I mean, I don't know. I think, yeah, I could eat that.
I mean, no, there was a guy. I don't know if you guys remember. Now that we're talking about cannibalism, there's a guy. There's a guy in Japan. There's a guy in Japan who ate a lady that he killed, and he became really popular in Japan.
Some
he was all over the TV show.
Some tapatio, maybe a little bit of cheese. Yeah, I could. Yeah,
I mean,
that'd be a good taco.
I mean, you can make some tacos out of that. Make some like shredded tacos. Okay, now people are leaving our chat.
I can't. I just don't mess with camera stuff on with you.
Someone's gonna be like, "You're a weird bunch of people."
I get it, shift happens. I understand, but yeah, I try to do that to keep it safe. That way, shift happens because people come up like like Tanya knows. They come up and they show their weenies. I've showed my weenie on Tanya's thing. Just kidding.
They do. They do that a lot on my stream. I'm like the weenie bandit. They love showing their wieners on my stream.
I don't remember that song. Don't remember that. I remember the movie Alive. I've seen that movie as a true story. Yes, it's supposed to be a true story. They actually have
I have to now look up that movie. It's probably, I think it'd be on Tubi, I imagine. It seems like something that'd be on Tubi.
It is pretty great. It probably is on YouTube now. It's pretty crazy. I
remember seeing that one movie for James Franco. Well, he wasn't a cannibal, but it was called like 127 Days or something.
Well, Tanya, there's a link. You could grab it. And like, Jesus, Tanya's off. I'm starting.
I mean, you can come up, Tanya.
Uh-huh.
You come up, Tanya, and tell us how you would eat your other counterparts.
Yeah, I mean, it ends up happening, I mean, you end up having people come up and they like turn around and like, you think they're cool. Next thing you know, they like turn around and like show their penis or something,
Yeah, they start jerking off to your picture. That's happened to me.
It happens. I mean, it's happened with Lisa. She came up here the first time and she showed her penis, but it's cool.
Yeah, I was Lady Gaga. I was Lady Gagaing up on stream.
I was impressed.
Yeah, I knew that.
I mean, it was. You gotta admit, it was pretty big, right? My non-existent penis was pretty big.
I was like, Jesus, that's long.
You think things are bigger in Texas? Get a load of
I mean, to tell you the truth, my non-existent peanut was out there.
Right, that's what Lisa said. She said my dick's too big to fit, and it was. Yeah. It really was.
Yeah,
it's big in Japan,
Yeah, it's big in Japan. That's right. People in Japan pay money for that. And in South Korea, I'm a big thing. They have me on reality TV.
Well, Tanya, you said you were going to show me in private, and you never did. So, I'm just kidding.
Tanya. You're going to come up here and show the...
No, Tanya's always
nothing
telling me
nothing would surprise me.
Show you my vagina.
It doesn't surprise me if Tanya came up here and showed that. I would not be surprised.
Never mind, you don't get to see it. I was like, okay, well, whatever, Tanya. Okay, I get it. Still love you though. Mm-hmm. Anywho, I come in peace.
Well, good.
That's good.
You you come in pieces. That's what I do.
She's a jigsaw puzzle.
There you go.
Man, I thought that person's name was Shit Happens, and then she's like, no, that's not my name.
It's Shift Happens.
No, I read it wrong. I thought her name was Shit Happens.
No, I read the same thing too. I thought at first I was like, is that Shit
I thought it was Shit Happens.
No,
I was like, that's a cool name because shit happens to me a lot.
Okay, now there's one question I have. Since it is your birthday, Lisa, how many penises would you say you have been sent pictures of or been shown on YouTube or on Facebook? I've
never been sent pictures, but I've seen a lot on YouTube when I do the streams. Unfortunately, I've seen quite a bit. One guy was jerking off.
Oh, I remember that.
He was jerking off, and his name was Jose Pepino.
The thing that I love about Lisa is Lisa has such a poker face. She has such a poker face because this guy came on in her backstage and he's going to town, and she's like sitting there going, "Oh well, hi, okay, well, I guess you don't want to come on my stream." But anyways, like I was saying, just this guy's like totally stroking himself, and Lisa's like, "Okay, well, whatever."
You know what? It looked like a young person. You could tell, like when you're looking at someone stroking off, you can tell they're a young person. And then he came back. I was like, God, you really think I'm gonna get interested in you stroking off too? I was like, no way, dude. He had balls to come back 3 times stroking. I was like, dude, you must be really lonely if you're going on my stream to get off on a music stream. You must be lonely.
There was a time when a guy could have called himself, "I'm going to show you my penis," and Lisa still would have let him up.
Well, first off,
show me what you got. Show me.
First off, you know what happened? Let me explain. What happened. He came up as an avatar. I didn't think anything of it. And then when he came up as an avatar, then he got and turned on his camera. I was like, oh, okay. It's not like because if he came up stroking his jolly good ginger or whatever he has, I would have let him up. But he came up as an avatar first.
Okay.
I didn't think anything of it. Okay, I killed the stream. Fucking killed that stream.
How'd you kill it? You didn't kill the stream.
Because I said jolly good ginger. Someone's like, what the fuck? She could call the penis a jolly good
ginger.
There's
like 13 people here. I'm like, 13 people at 1 a.m. is
he
good.
He could have been Ed Sheeran for all we know.
Well, Lisa, how'd you feel the first time I showed you my penis? That never happened. No, just kidding.
We're not going to talk about it right now.
Lisa was like, oh, wow, hello.
I mean, you got that right to a T.
Okay, let's go ahead and let's rewind. Let's ask a different question. How was the first time Richard showed you his penis?
Richard's probably going to watch the stream and be like, what the fuck? What the fuck? That's crappy.
Richard has an innie.
I can picture Richard coming out and saying, what the fuck?
I never sold my penis at all. I don't sell my stuff to nobody's.
I mean, I've gotten messages from people on Instagram in the past. This one guy was like, so he goes, I want to do things to you. And I go, I don't know who you are, dude. He's like, I saw your picture on Instagram and I want to do things to it. And I go, okay. I was like, sure. I was like, here you go. You can, here you go. I'll block you. You can do things to me while you're blocked. You won't be able to see my profile anymore.
The crap. Laughing my ass off. I don't know, Tanya. What would you do if I showed it to you, Tanya? Should I show it to you, Tanya?
Let's just say some people are very bold.
No, Tanya would tell me you're one of many.
I'm sure Tanya's got dick pics sent to her.
Oh, yeah. Tanya's seen like so many penises on YouTube in her career, I'm sure.
I mean, come on. She's in that crew of people that will probably, they don't think twice about it. They just send them.
Tanya, you have told me that so many times. She's told me, show me the goods, Dusty. I'd be thoroughly impressed. No. Tanya seems like she'd be impressed. She'd be like, it's
wow.
It's a privilege. I mean,
that's a master dong.
I don't show nothing without getting shown something, Tanya. It's a give, puff, puff, give. Puff, puff, give. There you go. That's the same way Lisa and Richard used to do it. Puff, puff, give. Puff, puff, give.
Oh, my God. I don't think anybody's wanting to see Richard's dong.
What if you turned around and you made fun of Richard and you found out that like he had a huge monster dog or something? Like he had like one of these like, what the hell is that things? What the fuck am I doing?
Like he had like a what?
Never mind. This kind of subject.
Yeah, let's get out of that.
Yeah.
I don't want to think about Richard's dong. I might poke my eyes out.
Yeah, exactly. There we go. That's what I was going to say. How about them Beatles? There we go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Woo. Yeah.
Woo.
We went in the wrong direction there. There we go.
We sure fucking did.
Here we go. We got to go back. Let's talk about Lisa's butt again. There we go. That'll work. So
I'm just telling you, my butt would take you 3 to 4 days to eat if you were accountable.
It would take a family of 4.
No, my butt is for one person to pretend they're. You know how when you get those mac and cheese and it says it's for a family of 4? Well, I am a family of 4.
Well, if we were slicing a piece off of like Lisa's butt, it'd be like, how big of a piece can I get? I want that big of a piece.
Well, let's just say, my butt could feed this panel of 4 and the whole comment section.
I want that big of a piece. And then as soon as the pants come down, Mason will be like, oh my God.
You know who came in one of my streams the other day was Mason. He came out of the woodwork to say hi.
Where has he been? It's like
I don't know. You know, like Mason just disappears.
He doesn't love me anymore. Okay, I get it.
No, like I saw him. I was like, where have you been? Mason is still working at the same place he's been working at.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Tim?
So I think he saved up and has got himself a robot companion.
You know, in Japan, you can buy pillows that are women, and you can use them for your pleasure.
He bought a robot named Groovy Lisa. He like talks like Lisa. It's like, oh my goodness, Mason, you are so awesome. I love you. Yeah, there you go. Let me see. Wait, was that a 45? 45 what? 45 what? 45 what?
No, we used to do this thing where when we got really off topic, I would just say, "Oh, look, a record." Yes.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Yep, that was a 45 RPM record. There you go.
I wasn't oldie.
Back to the butt.
Well, you know, Tanya, when you got Tanya, think about it, Tanya. When you got a spectacular butt like mine, wouldn't you show it off? If you got a nice asset, you should be showing it off. If you have pancake butts, don't show them on these streams. But if you got like my butt,
well, you know, you turn around, and you go like, "Ooh, look at that! That is interesting."
I mean, if you got pancakes, that's my mugshot. That's where I got arrested for showing my pancake butt at a party.
Well, yeah, you show the butt, and you're like, "Oh, hello, how you doing, darling?" And turns around, and you're like, "Oh, never mind."
You know what? I was taking that picture and I was trying to be serious, and I thought, "Oh, let's zoom in." And I zoomed in that picture, and I was like, "Oh my god, looks like a jail cell shot."
Okay, let's talk about that picture for just a moment. Okay, that picture was taken at a party. Am I correct? It was like
it was taken at like a party for a baby. Yeah, that's right.
Okay,
6
you were
months
taking
old.
that picture at a party for a baby.
Yeah,
So
6
it's like
months old. Let me explain. In the Asian culture, when a baby's 100-day old, they have a party for them.
Okay, here's my question.
And there's sad occasions.
Right? Okay. Right. So my question is, was it like one of those photo booth type situations, or?
Yep.
Okay. So the first thing you thought was go in the photo booth and let me make this look like a fucking mugshot.
No, I just took the picture. I was trying to be serious, and it looks like a mugshot.
And I saw the second picture you took in that series of photos, the one where you're holding something in your hand or whatever.
Yeah, I took a picture of my clam chowder. I know that's very autistic of me.
I'm just like, Lisa, you were just trying to be creepy. Let's be honest.
Look, okay, my cousin married a guy. My cousin is engaged to a guy from Boston. So we had clam chowder at the party.
Okay.
Yeah. No, she has a kid. The kid was 100 days old, so they had a party. She's Asian. My cousin, her fiance's white, and they had clam chowder because he's from Boston.
All right, well,
That's Party Lisa. That other picture, that's not Party Lisa. That's Party Lisa.
No, I you know what? I did kind of wanted to see how I look in a serious picture, but I took some happy pictures where I was smiling. Not all of them were serious. I took some happy ones too. Sierra just kept wanting to take pictures. She's like, "Can we go take more pictures?" So I just kept giving her. I said, "Okay, fine."
Wow. Shift Happens says, I feel that way with my tits. Are you a female or a male? I mean, because I have boobs. I'm a male. I have boobs.
I'm assuming she's a girl. She feels that way about her tits. I'm assuming she's a
pic.
girl.
What the fuck? Well, I support soup sluts. Cool. Remember when China had the one-child policy law? That's why there's now 20 males to every female.
You know, Dark Wizard, it's not a real picture. It's a photo booth. Photo booth at my cousin's party for her baby. It just looked like a mugshot when I zoomed in, but I took a picture of the screen where they have the photo booth. I took it with my phone, so it looks like a mugshot.
Oh, Tanya, you don't have to leave. Are you going to start your own stream? Maybe if you
Tanya,
start your own
don't go.
stream, I'll stop by later.
No, Tanya. Tanya, you're not fucking leaving this stream, Tanya. This is my birthday party, and I want you fucking here. I fucking love the hell out of you.
I am, because it's 4 o'clock. I've been up.
Okay, it was nice having you up here, Timmy.
Well, thanks for stopping by, Tim. Though, I know you were you've been up since early for that.
I was gonna tell you get some sleep, Tim, because I know.
Fair, right?
Yeah, I'm really tired. I'm probably too tired to sleep, to be honest. But I'm gonna give it a shot.
All right. Well, try and get some sleep. See if you just close your eyes. Close your eyes and just dream of Lisa. There you go. That'll put you to sleep.
Or dream of, I don't know, one of those girls on that thing you like to watch. I don't know. Or Wood Girl.
Tanya, send him a picture of your boobs. That'll help him sleep. There you go. There you go.
All right.
He's like, oh, tiny boobs. All right. Good night, Tim.
Good night, guys.
Good night,
All
Tim.
right, bye.
Good night, chatters.
Good night, Tim.
So we know, Shift Happens says, Tanya, let me on your panel. I'll sing you happy on birthday. I'm pretty sure what I'm thinking is sometime tonight. It's only 1:05. So here in California, it's only 1:05. Tanya's a night owl. I'm pretty sure it's sometime in the next hour, maybe next 2 hours, Tanya is going to go live again.
Yeah, I watch Tanya stream from time to time.
That's usually I go in there for as long as I can until she kicks me out.
Yeah, she kicked me out before too. And I was like, I mean, that's a rite of passage when you're in a Tanya stream. She doesn't kick you out.
I don't even take it personally.
I was like, dang, it's a rite of passage. I was like, thank you, Tanya. Because you don't get kicked out of a Tanya stream. If you don't get kicked out, then you're not fully in a Tanya stream.
If she doesn't kick you out, then she doesn't love you.
Yeah, I know. She kicked me out twice, so she loves me.
It's like funny because you never know what's going to get you kicked out. You say the wrong thing. She's trying to say, what'd you say, my guy? What'd you say, my guy? Well, guess what? You're gone.
All I did was say hi in the stream. All I did was say hi in the stream. She's like, all I did was say hi in the stream. She's like, who are you, Groovy Lisa?
Yeah.
I was like, you met me in Dusty Spin's stream.
And then the next time she has a stream, you end up asking her, you're like, oh, Tanya, you kicked me out of your stream. She's like, I did. My bad. She'll be like, oh, okay, my bad. Didn't mean to. Well, whatever. You probably deserved it. She'll tell you. Well, you probably deserved it, my guy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay,
guys, I'm also going to take off too. I'm actually fucking tired.
Okay, I'll talk to you later,
good
Paulina.
night, Paulina.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
All right, bye.
Bye. Bye, Paulina.
Bye.
And then there were two. It's just me.
And then there were two. So let me tell you guys.
All right, Lisa. That means that now you can show your boobs.
You know what's a funny thing, guys?
Show your boobs, Lisa.
Boobs? No, what boobs?
You gotta show your boobs.
You know what's so funny? It's so funny is I don't really have any. I mean, I have boobs, but
well, you got enough, Lisa. You got enough. There you go.
I know, but there was a time. Let me tell you, this is honest talk with Lisa. There was a time when I was in my 20s. I was watching these plastic surgery videos. Because I thought I was going to get a boob job. And you know what my dad said to me?
What do you say?
My dad said to me, absolutely not. My dad goes, God gave you some. You don't need to go and waste your money on it.
Well, yes. I mean, you have a decent set of boobs, I think.
Yeah, No, but there was other things that because I was being silly. I was like, oh, I'll get a nose job. And you know what my dad said? I
What'd he
gave you
say?
that nose. You're not getting a nose job. Because I feel proud of giving you that nose. You have my nose. I'm not going to have you change it. I was like, nah.
I was going to say here. I'm just going to do something here.
I know the handles are in this chat, but can you drop Tanya's link? I don't know Tanya's link.
Wait,
I don't know
have
her
Tanya's
link.
I could drop my link if you want to come up,
I'm
Tanya.
guessing, I don't know. I'm guessing you're from Tanya's side, Shift Happened. Because I don't know Tanya's link.
Well, Tanya, if you want to come up, go ahead. Come on up, Tanya.
Come on, Tanya. You know what's a crazy thing?
Mm-hmm.
The crazy thing is that I got to go back to Costco on Tuesday. It's because you know those pumpkin pies? Let me tell you a story, guys. This is the fucking honest to God true story, okay? I'm at Costco.
Yes.
We're going to get some stuff at Costco, right? I go to buy some Hot Pockets.
Yes.
And then I go and I buy some salmon, and I see this lady. She fucking has 25 pumpkin pies in her Costco cart. And I'm thinking to myself, why she have 25 pumpkin pies? And then it hit me. She's probably, helping the homeless, which I admire that someone's going out of their way to,
Yes.
But I was just like, you really love that pie, don't you? And then I was like, I get it. That pie is crack. It's like $5 to $6. It's really affordable. The pumpkin pie at Costco is good, guys. If you are at Costco, get it for Thanksgiving. You won't regret it.
I was gonna say you can join, but the thing is that Shift Happens. I'd like you to show me that you're a real person first, and then if you want to go avatar mode, that is perfectly fine. The reason why I'm saying is because I've had a lot of people go ahead and they just come up.
No, all he's asking is you show yourself for 2 seconds.
Yeah. We're always open to more
people show
coming
yourself,
up here. No problem.
You can come up on avatar mode whenever you want.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this.
And I'm not saying on screen. I'm saying backstage. You don't have to show me
You see my face right there?
Oof. Very scared her.
Yeah, it's good.
No,
it is scary when you see my face close up, but I mean, it's not anything against you. It's just we get some weird people that come up on these streams.
Yeah.
Then they come up and they're in avatar mode and they go and they start wanking off and it's happening.
Yeah, we get some weirdo shift happen, so it's we just try and But once you're a trusted member, believe me, you're in the crew.
Yeah.
Anytime we do it live, you're with us. You know what I'm saying, babe? You're with us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's still technically it's 1-1. Oh, I got a mention from Rudy. Rudy said happy birthday to me on YouTube.
We are not one of those stuck up crews where oh,
no.
Who are you? Yeah.
We are definitely not stuck up. We talk about all kinds of things on here.
Yes, we do.
We don't censor ourselves. To be really honest with you, I don't like streams that censor you and tell you, oh, you can't talk about this subject or you can't talk about that subject. It's you could talk about anything. If it makes people uncomfortable, maybe this is not the stream for them. I mean, let's I talk snacks all the time, so I stop by.
Oh, okay. Do you do live stream Shift Happens? Hey, Shift Happens. If you do live streams, I'll stop by.
Yeah, let us know. If you talk about snacks, which reminds me, you know what came out? Have you guys tried the Pepsi gingerbread? Is it good?
Do I look little? Do I look like I like snacks? Hello, I like snacks.
Hello, guys. We just bought Mexican food for 8 people today in my house, so I think we do like food. I mean, I like snacks.
I don't like eating people, but I like snacks.
I like snacks too. I mean, you know what I need to get? I need to go and get the Flamin' Hot Cheetos before they make them all different in December.
Damn, it's 1:00 and I'm so hungry and I don't know what I want to eat.
You know what you should eat?
What?
You should eat some chips.
Yeah, I should eat you. I was kidding. Yeah,
I'm not going to say no to that.
So happy, hey, what is happening, trucker? Said happy birthday, Lisa.
Hey, Andrew.
Coke Zero, or I have not tried that.
I've had Coke Zero, and to tell you the honest truth, I don't like Coke Zero. I have Coke Zero in my room. I don't like the taste of it. The other day, I did buy some Coke because Coca-Cola, because I was at a concert and I wanted some caffeine, so I wanted to keep myself up. So yeah, but I don't drink a lot of soda. But I was at Costco, and there's one dude at Costco. You buy the hot dog, and it comes with the drink.
I tried the Coke Zero Oreo. I want to try the Snickerdoodle Twix. That sounds interesting. Let me see. I'm a Diet Coke bitch. You don't like Coke Zero?
I tried Diet Coke.
No, I've heard most people like Coke Zero as opposed to Diet Coke, but I don't know.
I mean, I've tried Diet Coke. My dad used to be a Diet Pepsi person. We used to always have Diet Pepsi in the house, and I drank Diet Pepsi from time to time. But I heard that drinking Diet drinks are worse for you than regular soda. That's what I heard, but I don't know how true that is. But no, my favorite thing is Coca-Cola, but I don't drink it all. I used to think all about Zero, but then I switched. Okay, that's good. I mean, when it comes to soda, like the only time I'll drink a Baja Blast is when I'm at Taco Bell. Like any other time, I don't drink it. But yeah, let's see what the chat say. I want to try the Oreo collab. There's an Oreo collab. Oh, don't tell me they put Oreo with Coca-Cola. That sounds nasty. I mean, I like Oreos on its own, but with Coca-Cola, no. I mean, like, they make all these different flavors of Oreo, and I just like the regular. I just like the regular flavor. I don't need the special flavors of Oreo. I mean, soda pop is all bad. Well, yeah, I know soda pop is bad, but it's like sometimes I want soda and I will drink it, and I know it's bad for me. But hell, we're all put on this earth to drink some shit.
Okay, my bad. You know what? Actually, shift happens. I went ahead and I've looked up your channel. You are legit. I'm sorry. So if you want to take that link and come up, most definitely, you're definitely welcome.
Yeah.
I checked. Yeah, she's legit.
So. Yeah, we just have to kind of, make sure people are who they are.
Yeah. Well, no, I just want to make sure I'm not going to bring somebody who's going to show their dick or something,
Yeah.
It happens.
I've seen plenty of those on streams.
Let me see. I'm a Dad Cook bitch, but I wanted to try the Oreo Club. No problem if you want to come up. I mean, I think the link is still
on the phone it didn't show up for me, so that's why I had to go to my Facebook and click the link.
I think it's still pinned there. Shift happens if you want to come up.
I mean, on desktop I can see it.
Yeah.
I mean,
no problem. I see that you actually don't have any peen to show. I saw that shift happens. I saw your channel.
Well, that's good to know.
Yeah, I just wanted to go ahead and double check because you never know.
I mean, how did you find us? Shift happens. Were you looking up my name, or you happen to find us through Tanya?
No, I just went ahead and I looked up her.
I know.
Name,
I'm just asking how she found our stream.
No dicks allowed. Well, I mean, I put live stream. I put hashtags. So.
Oh, that's okay. That makes sense.
No dicks allowed. Fred Dobbs is a dick there. Come on now, Trevor.
No, Fred Dobbs. I bet you that Andrew, you want to see Clay Aiken's dick. I mean,
there you go.
I mean, who's out there looking up Clay Aiken porn? Probably Andrew.
All right, there you go. Shift happens. There's the link.
I mean, if you think about it. If you think about it, there was a time when Clay Aiken was pretty popular.
No problem. Shift happens. No problem.
It's okay. Your mic doesn't have to be perfect.
Yeah. It's late night. We're just hanging out talking. There you go.
Yeah. I mean,
see, I heard
it's
Clay Aiken thinking
crazy.
it's shaped like an egg.
It's crazy when
Ew.
it's like, this is the honest truth. When it's your birthday, right?
Uh-huh.
People come out of the woodwork. People you haven't talked to all year, they come out of the woodwork to wish you a happy birthday. And then someone wrote to me in Finnish.
Uh-huh.
Somebody wrote to me in Finnish, happy birthday.
Well, I mean, the thing is that we're trying to like expand to more people.
Yeah, we totally should. We need some. I've been telling you this for a while, that we need to have some variety. That we need to get some, different people coming up here, because I think it's kind of cool to have like different perspectives on stream, or just people who have different vibes and personality.
Welcome, Shift Happens. How are you doing this evening?
Hello, happy birthday.
Thank you.
Thank you for bending the rules. Also, is my mic crackling?
Just a little bit, but you're fine.
Good grief. Sorry, I won't stay long because that's really annoying, and I can't figure out how to join this on a different browser.
Did you try joining through your phone? Did it call through your phone?
I'm on my phone right now. Yeah,
You
but
sound
for
fine.
some reason, like on
You
Chrome,
sound okay. You sound okay. We've had worse things happen on the stream. We've had people that have, crashed on streams, and they're, we've had that happen. No biggie.
I don't like it though. I could do better, but I know that it works on a different browser. I just figured this out, that it's this combination for me when I join panels.
Yeah.
But I just can't figure it out. What I need to do is learn my passwords so that I can log in. It's a whole thing. I'm boring. Okay.
I mean, you can use any browser. Like I use Chrome. I use Chrome on my phone because I have an Android. So I use Chrome.
Me too. But
yeah, I have a
it's not working for
Samsung.
me.
I have a Samsung phone.
Now
and
it's
it works
failing me.
fine for me.
What
My
is it,
phone's probably
Firefox?
like about 2 years old, but it does the
Anyways.
job.
Wow.
Well, let me go ahead and do this.
Yeah.
Shift Happens. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to subscribe to you, okay?
Okay, sure. Is
There
that a
you
threat?
go. No, not at all.
No, seriously. Oh, you were asking. I already put it in the chat, but no, I just was searching for current live streams, and y'all came up, and it was a birthday party, and I just am like, okay, I'm gonna.
I mean, where are you from? Shift Happens.
I come from the pandas eating bamboo sector.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And then now I'm just part of the snacks community. So yeah, like I said, I come in peace. Mm-hmm. That's what I was asking.
I think you seem like a cool chick.
Well, that's why I was trying to ask y'all, like, what sector this is, because I was like, y'all seem like too nice.
We're music, whatever the heck we want to talk about.
Yeah, we're mostly like music, vinyl community. But the thing is that with this channel that you see here, we do music and vinyl community, but we do a whole lot. We talk about everything here. So it's like
Are you saying music and vinyl? Sorry.
Yeah, like music and like vinyl records. Yeah,
Okay.
like records. But the thing is, with us in this channel, with mine and hers, we talk about everything. You never know where.
We don't. I don't stick to just records.
We like
I
talk
think
about
it's kinda
music,
neat.
but we talk about sex, relationships. You never know what we're going to talk about.
I mean, we were talking about cannibals like about
Right.
15 minutes ago. We were talking about how we eat people. I said no
Exactly.
hesitation. I want to be alive. I'll eat a person.
Oh God! Allegedly, sprinkle an allegedly
I mean,
on that.
I mean, I said it on stream, but let's be really honest. Probably not. I probably wouldn't.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, you never
I
know
probably
what we're going to
wouldn't.
talk about here.
Oh,
It's like we talk about.
I mean, we talk about all kinds
everything,
of stuff.
Yeah.
Nothing is really off limits here. Oh well, no. Maybe there might be some things that I'd be like, no, I don't want to go that far.
I mean, not so much. I mean, we kind of bounce like off of like every conversation, like any like subject somebody brings up. We like have something to talk about. I think so. Yeah, I think pretty much we're open to everything here.
Yeah, I like to have streams like that, because I think if we limit ourselves to just talking about records and music, it can get boring and stale after a while. I used to do that a lot when I first started streaming. I kept to let's talk about records. Let's talk about music. Even though I do have a lot of records, it's just I want to be more than just that record person.
Trekker's calling you out, Lisa. He said Lisa comes from the Josh Groban community.
Well, yeah, that's very true. The first community I ever joined online was the Josh Groban.
Are you serious? You're not being serious, are you, Lisa?
That's the first community I ever joined that I posted in was the Josh Groban one. Oh wait, no. There was a Yahoo group in 1998 for like Hanson, Backstreet Boys, and NSYNC. You remember Yahoo groups, guys?
My
You guys don't remember
word.
Yahoo groups?
Sorry,
I used to be in Yahoo groups all the time.
I'm sorry, we were saying shift happens. I'm sorry.
I like blacked out at like Hanson and the other boy bands that you mentioned. So the Yahoo groups or whatever you were saying.
Yahoo groups back in like the 90s and early 2000s. We had the Yahoo groups, the MSN Messenger. That's how I'd keep in contact with people. AIM, MySpace. You had your top 8.
Yeah, shift happens. One Direction. I mean, Lisa's throwing it back. There you go.
Yeah.
I
mean, the first.
I remember
the first ever rock album I bought was Foo Fighters. Yeah, I am going back.
Well, it's your birthday. It's your right, to like reminisce and go back through yesteryear.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy. Like, it's kind of crazy when it's like, hey, I made it to 43.
You sound surprised.
No, I sound surprised because I think a lot of people. A lot of people are surprised when they make it to a certain age.
Well, was this year better than last year's?
I see this year is pretty good.
That's great. I'm so happy.
I mean, my sister asked me what I wanted to do, and I jokingly said, let's go make pottery. Because there's like a pottery thing out here in Pasadena where you can go and make your own pottery and you can draw on it. And I jokingly said, let's go make pottery. I don't really need my sister to do anything expensive. Let's see. Did you all see that the band on Facebook that got Paul McCartney's attention from a cover of? I did not see that.
Wait, hold on.
Sorry.
Did you do the pottery thing?
No, I haven't done the pottery thing. My sister was just merely thinking of things we could do.
That sounds fun.
Because I think last year, my other sister, she asked me what I wanted, and I said sushi. So she took me to sushi, and then we went to Daiso and some other places. That's a Japanese store.
I like to go out and get drunk and party. That's what I want to do.
Oh my!
Well, no, I mean, not so much get drunk. But I like to let's go out and have some fun, make some memories. There you go.
There you go.
You gotta make memories. You gotta have fun on your birthday,
or forget them immediately.
You gotta have fun. You can't just like be a boring person on your birthday.
Well, it's just like we're out here in California. We have like so many things to do out here.
Yep.
It's like we have like so many. I'm sorry.
Have you tried?
What was that?
Have you tried getting arrested yet for your birthday? Is that off your to-do list?
It's off my to-do list because I did have it happen to me when I was younger. So.
What about Lisa?
Never been arrested, but I've had to pay for a ticket. I got a ticket one time from the police, but I've never gotten arrested.
Well, I think you should call your sister, say, potteries, forget that shit. This is what I want to do. Jail.
Yeah, if I get arrested, and my Asian mom has to go and bail me out, oh, that's going to be fucking miserable hell.
But what a memory. You'll never forget it.
Yeah, for sure. I will never fucking forget the first time I get arrested. Who's going to forget that?
Christmas. You can talk about it through New Year.
I can go and be like, hey, lady next to me, you want to be my prison bitch?
Oh my God.
I can get what shift happens saying.
Yeah, look at you. I feel like you have put thought into this because how quick did you arrive at prison bitch?
Well, because I've seen so many TV shows. And if you've been in jail long enough, you become someone's prison bitch.
There you go. Yeah, I mean, I
And
feel
you
like they're
know,
like,
if I'm gonna end up in jail, if I'm gonna ever end up in jail, I would hope that they put me with someone that's, got their shit together, their mental faculties.
Oh shit! I like shift energies. I like shift happens energy. I really do.
I mean, come on. You
well,
want to be in jail with someone who has their faculties together. You don't want to be in jail with a schizophrenia
I
person.
mean,
Like, if I'm going to be in jail and
it'll be
someone's going to try and
interesting.
jump me and kill me, you best believe I will. I'd be like, bitch, you ain't
No,
jumping
I
me in
get
jail.
her energy. It's like you only live once. What the fuck? Why
Wow.
not?
Oh wait,
I
am
mean,
I?
yeah, that
Am
is
I
true,
the?
but I don't know if I'd ever
Am
get
I in
arrested, but.
Am I in this jail equation? Was I just the schizophrenic
I mean, have you
murderer?
ever been arrested, Schiff? Schiff, have you ever been arrested?
No. No, I've never even had a cavity. I'm like super fucking vanilla.
You never
but,
had a cavity? Shit, Shit, Schiff. I've had like so many cavities. You never had a cavity?
No,
Dang.
but if I wake up one day and all my teeth have fallen out, I deserve it. Like because of the nightmare shit that I fucking eat on a day to day. Like I have earned all of that.
Hell,
knock
if
on
you
wood.
lose your teeth, you can always get them replaced by the dentist.
I mean, it's the future. I could like 3D print my own, just like fucking.
Oh yeah, you could 3D print your
The
own
man.
teeth. I never thought about doing that.
Exactly.
You know, shift happens. We're living in an age where you can just go ahead and buy a kit off the internet and put new teeth in.
Yep.
If you really think about it, it's like So I understand where she's coming from.
I mean,
it's like,
AI. You can AI your teeth nowadays, probably
There you go.
too.
So basically, there's no. Hey kids, don't brush, don't floss. It's all patriarchy.
You want a
There you
video
go.
on how to make
Just
prison
kidding.
wine? I'm assuming.
Oh my
I'm
god.
assuming to
Nuke her
make
off the
prison
internet. There you
wine,
go.
you use like Welch's or whatever. Welch's of grape juice. You ferment it.
No, you collect the
No.
fruit and then you put it in
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
but I'm
toilet
just saying,
in a
if you're in
bag
commissary,
and something.
if
I
you're
don't
in
fucking know.
commissary or you're in jail, right? You get commissary.
That's
They're
right.
not going to
of
be giving you
course.
expensive shit in jail. Welch's is like cheap shit. They're going to give you cheap shit in jail.
No,
So
the
you
thing
use some
is,
cheap shit to
Lisa,
make
when
some.
you're in jail, you have to figure out how to get a hold of fruit from the from the people who are in like the
Cafe,
kitchen.
In the kitchen. That's
Yeah.
right.
Yeah.
And then you figure out a way to like go ahead and let that ferment and make yourself
Yep.
fucking alcohol.
Yeah.
Who
And
knows?
then you bury it in the yard and then you dig it up every once in a while, look at it and sniff it.
Right,
And then if you
right.
pass out, it's ready to go.
Right? Are they making it in a fucking toilet? There you go.
I mean, Schiff knows a lot about jail.
Yeah.
You sure you not been in jail?
That's what I'm saying. I have done it the right way. I watch all the things on the internet,
Right.
So that I'm prepared. Because that way, when I show up to jail, I'm like, I'm the pod boss, bitches.
There you go. You don't
I
have to
gotta,
have gone to jail to know.
No, you just gotta.
I'm just asking because, I mean, I
Yeah.
watch a lot of people making prison food and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I watch Orange is the New Black. I watch Gare
There you
Straight
go.
on
That's in there.
80.
It's in there. Also, you have to be prepared to like make Kool-Aid, your hair dye, coffee, your eyeliner. Like I'm ready.
Oh
to go.
yeah, I know. I have watched all those videos. I even watched a video where a guy made like a balloon for when you want to please yourself in jail.
I missed that. Rewind. What?
Yeah, a guy made.
Wait.
He made
Not so
himself
much-
like a blow up doll.
Lisa, that's not so much
Yeah.
a female thing as it is a. That's not such a female thing as it is a male thing.
It's a male thing.
You're
A
talking about making a
balloon?
You're talking about making a fifi.
Yep.
What?
You
What
never
is
heard
that word?
Okay.
Never. I
Okay.
can tell
No.
you.
Okay. Shift happens. Okay. This is
Yes.
called. It's
I've
called a
never-
fifi. I've never had to make a fifi. I've
Sure.
been fortunate, but what it is, they turn on. They take a balloon, and the way they blow it up, and the way they fold it over, makes it into like. This is gonna like sound horrible, but it makes it into like butt cheeks and a coochie, and they hump it, and it's called a fifi.
Wow, that
Yeah.
makes your background.
I
your
mean, you
background
think
is
about it, you're in
sus as fuck
prison.
now.
You're in prison, right? You're lonely. You're
Yeah.
lonely. Say if you're married, right? And you just ended up in prison and your baby's like 1 month old. You need a way to pleasure yourself in prison.
Lisa, what
so-
the fuck are you
I just,
talking
like-
about?
I
That's
just
not what a
don't
fifi's
understand.
for.
Where do you wait?
I don't
It's not for your companion. Wait, where? Why? How? Sorry, I have all the questions. I have all.
Okay.
Wait, how do you justify like a single balloon? You're just like, you know what? I need 4 crackers, some air freshener, a balloon,
No.
some paper towels. Oh.
No, actually, the way it works, shift happens. There's videos on YouTube about it. They don't use a balloon. They use what do they call it? Shit.
They use a rubber glove.
Rubber glove. There you go.
How the hell do I know that?
Yeah, this is. I'm taking notes. Let me write down this channel. Sending this link to all of the law enforcement. No, just kidding. Okay,
No.
well, that is good to know. I mean, for the day, for my birthday when I go to jail because someone's got him.
No, when you look it up on YouTube, they end up having like all these different videos where they show these guys making what they call fifis. They're prison fifis. Where it's they make it,
is not the right word. That is like you belong in jail if you're using that word for that.
Well, I mean, that's what they call it, though. I mean, there's like all kinds of like different videos on YouTube about it.
That is such a weird. That's such a like funky name for it, don't you think? Like,
well, they got some prison slang.
I definitely think it is a funky name for it. I mean, I've been fortunate; I've never been to prison, so I've never needed a fifi. But that's what
I've never been to prison either.
Oh gosh! Now when people on YouTube are like, "Oh, you're in your fifis," I'm gonna fucking have flashbacks to this moment.
Right.
It could be way worse. It could be way worse.
I don't know because now I'm thinking of like prison, like glove fucking, and I can't undo that.
I mean, hey,
that's
sometimes when you're in the
shift
when
happens,
you need to figure out
things,
you gotta go prison glove fuck.
I just don't understand how that's going to be like more enjoy. Never mind. I'm not going to do the math.
Paulina said she was on Scare Straight. I was so Scare Straight it made me more queer. Well,
I know. I'm
Paulina,
like giving you an earful. Shift happens like, why do you know so much about that, Dusty? I mean, I know.
Oh
it's
no,
weird.
I'm like immediately going to report this.
Look, I watch a lot of prison videos. I watch a lot of prison videos.
Yeah.
I learn about what you can bring in prison and what you can't. Yeah, I'm prepared if I ever go to prison.
I mean, I don't even think there's anything.
See, look at you. You're all prepared.
Like...
It's your birthday. This is your time to shine. Do it. Go.
What? Get myself arrested and end up in prison?
Yeah. Well, you could go to just jail. You don't have to go to like.
Well, okay, go to jail.
Prison.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and flash. I'm gonna go flash my ass in the middle of the freeway and be like, go arrest me for a decent exposure.
Yeah, no, just like steal your pottery. Just like be like, fuck y'all.
I don't know. I've never stole anything in my life.
Okay, this is your year.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm just saying, your sister asked you, wait, it's something different. Just look, it's just an idea.
Yeah, according to Paulina, jail is where the best lesbian sex happens.
I mean, I feel like that.
I feel like Paulina wants to go to jail so she can have some lesbian sex.
Oh, well.
Hold on. I mean,
whatever gets you going, Paulina.
Paulina, when's your birthday? Maybe we could talk and, make some plans for your birthday.
Ooh, Paulina, somebody wants to, get in your cookie jar.
There you go. Yes, but only when we're like, cellmates and we just are bored. You know what I mean? It's like,
there you go.
I can't get my Fifi fixed. You'll have to do or whatever.
I mean, you know how I found out about Fifi? Because you remember you showed me the video, Dusty. You showed me the video one time.
Oh.
And that's how I found out about it. I was like, that's interesting because for me, I watched this guy called, Prison After Prison or something where he makes prison food.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I was curious about all the food. There's like prison cheesecake. There's prison burritos. There's prison ramen.
I'm so there for that.
There's all these kind of food that you can make with stuff that you get from the commissary. People, because the food they probably serve you in prison, it's probably not the best food. But it hits the spot. But sometimes you want something and you're like, oh, they don't have it in prison food, so you make it yourself.
Well, okay. I'm like, okay.
I don't know. I've never
Dang,
been to jail, so I don't know much about. I don't know.
Not yet. It's your
Not
year.
yet, but you know what? If you help me get to jail.
I love the way she's saying not yet, but it's your year.
Look, you're saying
want this for
2026
you.
is my year to get arrested. I see where you're coming from.
Look,
No,
I'm just
I love the
saying
way
that
she's saying not yet, but it's your
I'll
year.
show up and I'll be like here on panel, being all like, it's been 37 days. We got to keep money on our books. You know, we got to get our stamps and shit. You know, like we'll fucking like I just met you, but I'm here for it. If you end up in jail for your birthday, like I'll fucking care. Like,
Oh
pinky
yeah, I'll be
promise.
44 next year. So if I end up in jail for my 44th birthday, that'd be crazy.
This is a limited time offer. This is only if you get arrested for the third birthday.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna get arrested tonight. So
that's a long time.
I don't think I'm getting arrested tonight, girl.
Okay, well, doesn't have to be tonight. I'm just saying, like, you got this.
You said
party
43rd
shit.
birthday, so I was assuming you meant tonight.
No, I'll give you to the end of the year to get arrested. I got you. See,
End of the
I'll give
year,
you a
yeah. I
little
think
bit.
Christmas would be a good time to get arrested. You know,
Oh my gosh.
go steal a Christmas display from Lowe's.
Just tell them you brought it from home. Just be like, this is mine.
Yeah, like I'll be like, hey, I'll be like, I'm stealing a Christmas tree because I can't afford one.
You know, oh my God, I'm sorry, but I really like Shift Happens. Like, I like her energy. I really do.
You want to go to jail with me? You want to go to jail with me?
You need content for your OF, Paulina. Paulina needs content for her OF. Well, Paulina, why don't you get yourself fucking arrested, and you can get some lesbian sex in prison.
I don't know about going to jail with you, but I mean, I like your energy. Your energy's like pretty good.
Well, Paulina, are you gonna start an OF, Paulina? Paulina, I think, wants to start an OF.
Okay.
She says it in the comments.
Well, wait a second. Let me hear what were you saying? Shift Happens.
I promised Lisa that I would like have her back if she got arrested. Do you want to make some sort of promise to me? We could do like a triangle situation right now where we all have. If one of us goes to jail, we could fucking have a pact. Like, do you feel that way at all? Like, do you want to commit to me?
Why not? But I mean, I never put myself in a situation where I would get arrested. So I mean, I don't know.
I mean, the likelihood of me getting arrested is 0, but why not?
Yeah. They'll say for me it's kind of like 0 too.
It's 0, you know. Because I'm the type of person you never really would see in a prison. They look at me and they'd be like, "Man, this girl is too nice. What is she doing in prison? She's too Catholic for prison. Why is she in here?"
Oh,
okay, wait a second. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back.
I'm just saying.
Okay, Lisa. But if you found out that your friend Dusty Spins here did go to jail, what would be your top 3 guesses of why?
I don't know why he would end up in jail, but I'm assuming he stole something.
Okay.
I'm assuming he stole something. I mean,
stealing.
I don't. Likelihood of him ending up in jail is like 0, but if he was to end up in jail, maybe he stole something.
Okay.
Maybe. I mean, of the people in the comments, who's most likely to end up in jail is probably Trekker. Trekker's most likely to end up in jail. I just feel like Trekker has that I'm going to jail vibe. Trekker's loves the Filipino ladies.
Oh gosh! Wow. Okay. Allegedly, and also way to just throw them right there under the jail bus.
I'm just saying. Trekker knows I'm joking.
Oh yeah,
it's all joking. We're not being serious about it.
Okay. Well,
we're not serious in these streams. We're not. You see, we're not serious in these streams because people know that when they come to these streams that. Like, a lot of our talk is not serious. We're not serious about Trekker being arrested.
Yeah.
Trekker's cool. Trekker gone in this stream so many times. Paulina? Okay, Paulina, no. Paulina's a nice girl. She never would end up in jail. Ollie, he's from the UK. They do some pretty strange things in the UK. I mean, the UK people are kind of, let's see, who else we have in here. Let's see if they will end up in jail.
Lisa,
Tanya, possibly
Lisa,
yes. I'll say Tanya, yes.
But Dusty,
I am Hot Frog. No. Loser list 69. I don't know. Nathaniel Werewolf, possibly. AZ Mick. Well, he works the night shift at job, so who knows with them.
graveyard shift, sketchy.
Groovy Lisa, possibly.
That's you.
That's me. Darkroom Wizard. With a name like Darkroom Wizard, the Dark Wizard Room. That's probably his prison name. So
Yeah,
probably
100%.
yes.
Totally.
Because when you're in prison, I'm assuming when you're in prison you have a prison name or a name that's given to you by someone in prison. Charlie. Oh yeah, Charlie Toley. Like, because I can tell by the personality. William, no. William's too nice of a kid. Nice kids don't end up in jail. You have to have a little grit to you.
I mean,
nice people don't end up in jail. You have to have like some kind of a.
No,
you have to have some kind of a grit to you to end up in jail.
Because that's what makes it so surprising when like you're like featured in like one of those like crime documentaries where people are like, I had no idea they were.
I mean, I watch a lot of crime documentaries. Just to watch a lot of true crime.
That's
I like
what I'm
true
trying
crime.
to ask you. Like, how, like, don't you think it's a little sus that we start talking about this and then all of a sudden Dusty's got to, like, mute and go away from the street,
No,
maybe
he's going
hide
to the
some
bathroom.
bodies? Well, you say he might be pooping. I'm saying he might be hiding bodies in, like, crawl spaces.
No.
or, like,
When I look at
Laura-
Dusty's face, he does not have the face of a serial killer. Because if we're talking about all the serial killers that we've had in years, they all have some kind of a weird, creepy face. Ted Bundy, creepy face. John Wayne Gacy, creepy face. Ed Gein, creepy face. You see, they all have it in their eyes. You ever notice about the serial killers in their eyes? When you look at their face,
Oh yeah, the
it
sharp
creeps
eyes.
you
Oh
out.
wait.
I mean,
Oh wait. We have a request. Can you please say
Richard Ramirez, creepy.
Can you say if Jay Farley
Jay
would,
Farley ends up in jail. Well, he's from New Jersey. New Jersey is near New York.
Right.
I would think that Jay Farley, since he's from Jersey, people in Jersey might do freaky things. So I'd say yes, because it's Jersey. Jersey, I don't know. I just have a feeling like people in Jersey
it's like
they seem like they would get arrested because they're the home of Snooki. You know what Snooki is, right?
Yes.
Snooki's been arrested before. The Jersey Shore people, Paulie D. I mean, Mike the Situation was in jail for fraud.
my
so
word. Really?
I say
Wow.
yes.
Okay, wait.
All
Hey,
signs
Jay
point to
Farley.
yes.
Jay Farley, how on the nail is she about you? What is your percentage of been to jail or going?
I mean, he's from the Garden State. I'm not. I mean, because if you think about it, like New Jersey, New York, depends on what part of New York you're from. If you're from Long Island or Queens or the Bronx, you probably might be arrested. Like
everybody there is that. Yep.
Everybody there knows somebody that can, put you in the back of a trunk. Right? There's a lot of Italians in New York.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, there's a lot of Italians in New Jersey and Massachusetts.
I just want to remind everybody that this is my first time here. The opinions and views expressed on this panel.
Yeah, I mean, I had a grandpa. I had a grandpa that was in the mafia. Okay,
I get it.
I want to like read the fine print on my contract to like support her when she definitely goes to jail because I'm listening to the crazy shit.
Hey, if I end up in jail, I'm gonna say Schiff. I'm gonna say Schiff told me that jail was a great place.
There you go.
If I end up in jail, they better feed me some good food. I don't want hospital food.
Wait, have you seen any of that like crazy shit where like, okay, so I saw this video once where it was like somebody, and it was probably like old timey, but if I remember, I'll tell you two stories. I might get distracted. But so one of them was like this dude in some prison somewhere. I don't fucking know the details because that's too smart. But like he was like being fed like miso soup and something else, but he would like save his miso soup and pour it on the bars, and then eventually like the salt content of the soup like eroded the bars, and then he like fucking escaped. That is fucking fucking dope. I think if you miso soup escape, you deserve to be free.
He escaped from miso soup.
That is fucking crazy.
He used his soup to erode the bars, and then eventually he
Wow,
was
that's
able to.
crazy. Miso soup is made with beans, or it's made with some kind of a bean.
Well, is there anything in miso soup that's acidic that could eat
I
bars?
think it was like a salt. I don't know. Here's the thing. I didn't fact check it. I saw one video one time. Here's that. Then I saw this other video where some lady fucking her husband was in jail. I think it was like a bank robber or something like that.
Yeah.
And then this fucking crazy bitch, my hero, hallelujah, she fucking went out, took helicopter flying lessons, rented a helicopter, then flew a helicopter over the fucking jail and picked his ass up, and then fucking flew him out.
Holy shit.
This is a true story?
No. Actually, I think I fucking heard of that shit.
Yeah,
I think I heard about that story.
stories.
Yeah. No, that's a real story.
Yeah,
Fuck.
they both are. They both.
Yeah.
Fuck, wow.
I think I remember hearing about that. Yeah.
Yeah, to answer your question, James Farley, DJ Trish, never gonna go to jail. She's too nice of a woman. Too nice of a woman to end up in jail.
Oh, speaking of questions, Dusty Spins, were you pooping or moving bodies in your closet?
No. I went to go actually take a pee.
Oh, okay.
And I went to go get another beer. Basically, is what I did.
Are you drinking of the beers? Wow.
I'm having a couple of IPAs here.
Look at you, fancy schmancy.
Not fancy.
Cheers
schmancy,
to you.
Yeah, I do like having IPAs, so. And that is what I do on here, so yeah. Basically.
Awesome. You know, Star Trekker, I do want to see that. Have you seen a documentary about Lisa the Call-Chan?
I have actually seen the movie. There was a movie.
Well, there's a documentary on Netflix, supposedly.
I didn't see the documentary. I saw the movie, which is like a dramatization of it, but whatever.
Because people always say, they always relate me to that, Lisa the Call-Chan.
Really?
No, when they make jokes, they're like, "Oh, you're Lisa the Call-Chan."
Oh, okay.
Or Lisa Pizza. True, I'm a goody, even though sometimes if you want to be a baddie, Paulina, you want to be a baddie, Shift here can get you into jail.
That's right.
Make up a story about you. Say that you stole some
pottery.
Not pottery.
Yeah, pottery.
I mean,
if we're gonna go to jail, we gotta steal some. We gotta steal some bad shit, not pottery, like weed from a weed dispensary place.
She stole a bunch of fucking cattle.
No, she stole some THC.
Okay. Or how about just like a car, like that, like Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, that's badass. Yeah. Like she stole a Honda Civic or something.
I like the whole cattle thing, the wrangling thing. I like that.
Yeah.
The cattle thing. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
Well, true. Yeah, she goes like she goes and she steals it from like an old grumpy man.
Okay. A shift happens. Have you ever gone like cow tipping?
You're trying to fucking have dirt on me. I don't appreciate that. You're trying to get
No, I'm not trying to collect dirt. I'm just asking if you've ever been like, cow tipping.
I have tried to cow tip and it doesn't work. They first of all, the other cows wake up and give you dirty looks and it's fucked up.
You're right, they do.
They are so scary. Cows are so fucking scared. They act all like,
Aren't they?
we're cute, we moo, we are friendly. No, they're not.
No, they're not.
Fucking monsters.
They are not.
They're
They
so
are
scary,
not.
and they
They
have
are not.
big ass blue fucking blurple tongues, and like don't. I don't know.
So, if Paulina's gonna steal an animal, I think it'd be kind of badass if she like stole the goat or something. I don't know why.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, but anyways, like I was saying, with shift happens. When I was talking with her, yeah, she's totally right. It's like cows are.
Yeah, I don't lie about cow.
Yeah,
shade. They fucking look at you like, oh man, that is a look. It like pierces your soul because they like, and I think they use like some sort of like telepathic thing to like get in your fucking psyche and just fucking like ruin you. Like they.
I would never know. I've never met a cow. I've seen them in a farm.
You remember like those like that bodysuit and stirrups outfit
Mhm.
you wore one time and fucking regret, and like that cow knew about it somehow, and it fucking like flashes that in like your eyeball movie. You know, you're like, fuck, how'd you know about that cow?
Oh my
And it's like,
god, I'm like totally kindred with Shift Happens. Holy
you had a
shit!
bodysuit.
Yeah,
You had a
it's like, oh my
bodysuit and
god,
stirrup outfit.
oh my god.
No, you totally have to come to the channel because there's a dude that comes to my channel and he's you. He's the you of my channel at my channel. And he's like a music, like he's like a walking jukebox, like trivia dude. So I want you guys to like fight to the death and then one of you will go to jail and then it'll be a whole thing.
I'm not that good, but I mean, I know
What?
a
You have a
bit.
whole fucking
but-
channel dedicated. Whatever. Here's the thing. If nothing else, backup plan, you can talk about the Fifi shit and that'll win.
That'll do. That'll do.
Yep.
You know
That'll
what I
do.
mean,
Most definitely.
Trekker, I don't believe you accidentally stole milk from a Walmart. I think you did it on purpose.
How do you
I mean, it's
accidentally
tis the
steal
season.
milk from Walmart? How do you
It's tis the season.
accidentally?
Spill some eggnog from Walmart.
Also, they're accidentally doing it from time to time. That does feel like a repeat offender.
I mean, why would you? I mean,
all right.
I mean, Walmart pretty much locks up everything in their store. So
No, they only lock up stuff like razors and
gosh.
makeup and shit like that.
yeah, no.
Don't
Then
lock
with
up
the Walmart I
milk.
went to, they were locking up some food too.
What fucking area do you live in, Lisa? If they're locking up food.
I don't have a Walmart near me. I have to go to the trenches for
Okay,
Walmart.
what food are they locking up in your area?
Yeah, what's like what food gets protection? Like
Yeah, that's
blue
what I'm
cheese?
thinking. You know, if they're locking up cheese and shit, it must be a rough fucking neighborhood.
I mean,
you know, my mom used to work in fucking Compton. My mom used to work in fucking Compton, and one time she was working at nail salon in Compton. She got robbed, right? And she stood up to the guy.
Lisa, what does that have to do with your neighborhood? You made a statement. Now you got to back it up.
I don't
Now
know.
you
They
gotta
probably
say-
locked up the fucking cheese.
At the nail salon? That
Well,
makes sense.
Compton Walmart. I don't know. Go to the Compton Walmart one day, people.
Do they lock up the peanut butter, the tortillas? What do they lock up?
No.
Yeah, wait a minute. Now I'm trying to like think of like that show. What was it? Like Supermarket Sweep, and I'm trying to think of like the big items because I feel like those like is steak behind like a fucking shield.
No,
Okay,
no. When
no,
you
I
go to
could see
supermarket
steak being
Queens,
locked
you go
up.
get the fucking hams and the steak. You want to make a lot of money on that show. My
No,
grandma
I could see steak
loved the
being
shit out of
locked
that show.
up. I could see that, but
Oh my gosh! Now I'm thinking of. Do you remember what was his name? Like Lenny the Lobster. I don't think that was his name. But did you follow that channel? There was like a guy who There was a guy who rescued a lobster from a supermarket and like made
Oh,
it. his
yeah,
food.
Oh my god, yes! And he went and he bought an aquarium and everything, and he like raised the
Yes.
lobster. I saw that
Yes.
shit.
And he
Yes,
was
I
like
did.
kind of bluish. Like he was like a
Yes.
cool. What was his fucking name? It was.
I don't even remember,
think it
but
was
I
Lenny,
remember
but-
him.
I mean,
remember
there's
him,
another one
yeah.
that I watched where this lady rescued a crab and named it Howie.
No, this one he went and he picked up a lobster, and he decided he was going to go ahead and he was going to buy an aquarium and everything, and
Yeah.
he like put the lobster in the aquarium and he raised him.
Yeah.
You know, and the
Oh, I
the
could have
lobster
sworn I
was
seen
happier
one with
than
a
shit.
girl who had gotten a lobster and raised it.
No, I
Maybe
mean
it's
he
just
had this
me.
lobster in an aquarium, and I think he even did it with a couple other things. Like I don't know if it was like shrimp or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, there was like a love story. I think like at
Yeah.
one point he tried to like find like a partner for whatever.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. R.I.P. You know about that, right? I hope I'm not telling you that this, but you know that our friend has gone to the aquarium in the sky.
Oh, the lobster died.
Yeah. Here's the thing. I feel like it's a little bit sus. Like I'm not really
Yeah.
sure what happened, but it was a situation. He was like doing that like lobster like molding, whatever, like
Yeah,
Mol-
the
like
lobsters
molting.
and lobsters
but
and
he-
crabs they molt.
But some
Yeah.
shit went down, and he also like lost an arm, and it was like all fucked up. And I think he like got stuck in his own like.
Yeah,
mold,
when a
whatever.
crab and a
I don't know what
lobster
happened.
loses their arm,
But,
they have the potential of growing back things. But you
Yeah,
know,
but he didn't
they
have
go
time.
through like a molting. I think like
Well,
every
no,
6 months.
Yeah, they molt like spiders, so you kind of like have to like help them along with the molting.
Yeah.
is what
Yeah,
it is, and I think
So it was really sad, and because like he lost his arm and he like couldn't eat like the same way anymore. I don't know. Poor.
I mean,
poor
it
little
is.
dude.
It's
That's
sad.
sad.
My sister at one time. My youngest sister, Danielle, she had a pet crawfish. And she had it for a few years, and it was pretty cool. It was like a blue
Oh my
crawfish.
god, why am I like so like upset about that now?
I'm so sorry.
Not that you told. No, I'm
I'm so
no, I know you didn't.
sorry.
Well, no, because I mean that was such a like great story.
No, because
like,
it was like he YOLO'd the fuck out of that lobster though, like for sure. Like he gave that lobster such a life. He was like, you know, you get to live large.
I mean, what's the lifespan of a lobster?
Well, no, that's not the whole thing, Lisa. The thing is that he went to the grocery store. Yeah, he went to the grocery store. He went to the supermarket. He got this lobster out of the tank. He took it home. He went and he like bought this whole tank. You know, has like
top of the line, like fucking pimped it out. Like he MTV Cribs it for this lobster for sure.
And this like lobster was just like totally like thriving. You know, So now it's like kind of like upsetting
I'm aware of it thriving and living.
I
but
know.
I was just asking in general.
It's okay, but I thought that lobster was still thriving. Well,
I was just asking in general, like, what is the lifespan of a lobster? Because I know this guy saved the lobster from the grocery store. But do they live like?
I feel like wild lobster have a longer lifespan than you think because, like, based on my extreme knowledge of watching those crazy dudes that go on the boats and like fish for them, and they like throw them back in and
well, because I think there's like a certain lobster that you can keep. Because my dad used to fish for lobsters, and I think if I remember correctly, you can
look it up.
Male lobsters. Because with crabs, when you fish for crabs, you keep the male crabs, but you can't keep the female crabs. I don't know. It's been so long since because I used to go with him.
Oh, that's like
oh my gosh! Wait a minute.
I used to go with him and fish for lobsters.
Yo, lobsters can live for a long time, with some species potentially living over 100 fucking years.
Oh my god, are you serious?
That's the reason I was like going, oh my god. That's the reason I was like going, oh my god, and the poor pal.
Common
I
commercial
did not
species.
even know that.
Common commercial species like the American or European lobster can live 20 to 70 years or more. Blah 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 blah.
Fuck, I'm getting a lobster.
See, there you go. See, full circle.
No, because I the thing about it is, I remember reading about that, and I remember watching his channel, and how he cared for that lobster. It was like a blue lobster, right?
Yeah, it was like
it was a blue lobster, and he was like so devoted to that lobster, and now it just makes me sad because that lobster.
I'm so sorry.
That lobster was like Tommy's best friend. Why am I getting emotional over a fucking lobster?
No problem. Shift happens, but it's like you don't actually. I mean, if you think about it, it was like before during the pandemic. I think when I learned about that lobster, so it's like I don't see why I'm being like so like why did I expect the lobster to be like still alive? I don't know. But anyways.
Here's the thing. I feel like I feel like maybe he should still be alive, but like some fuck shit went down. I don't know what happened. Look, I'm not trying to. I just feel like and I feel like the dude, whatever, like the guy, I feel like he had some like I wish I was here. Like I should have been there for the molding or whatever. Because again, I think he got like stuck, and then like I don't know, like he got like turtlenecked in his own fucking like shell casing.
Yeah. I don't think it was anything that he did. I'm pretty sure. I mean, he did everything for that lobster, but
yeah, but he wasn't there totally for that.
Crazy. Do you know that lobsters, when they mate for life?
Wow.
Isn't that crazy? Because I remember I had an ex-girlfriend. You know, I'm not going to mention who it was, Lisa, but I had an ex-girlfriend used to tell me all the time, she's like, "You're my lobster," and I'd be like, "What the fuck are you talking about? I'm your lobster." She's like, "You know the lobster's made for life." It's probably some stupid shit she was saying, but whatever. Yeah, she used to be like, "You're my lobster."
That's adorable.
Yeah.
And did you say your ex-girlfriend?
Yeah, it was an ex-girlfriend. Yeah, how lobster are we? You know. So.
Well, I mean, that's a funny story to tell. Like after you break it.
Yeah.
Sorry, trying to make it about that instead of about my bad news bears.
Well, Bad news bear.
wait.
Your bad news bear story. There,
Well, I
shit
found the
happens.
fucking like sad lobster RIP stage. Wait, somebody asked me
know.
about like a drama stream. Oh, where is it? Somebody asked me.
Mm-hmm.
And the answer to that is I really tried to talk about snacks, but drama happens.
Yeah.
drama totally happens.
You know, the thing is, I try and stay out of the drama streams. Although, I mean, they're entertaining as shit. I watch them by trying to stay like on the outside of them.
Yep.
But they are entertaining as shit. They really are. The way those people go at each other, I'm just like, oh my god, really?
Oh my, I mean, I've seen some like just horrible stuff. Like that's not my.
Yeah.
I mean, they're fun to watch. They're fun to watch, but as far as me being on panel with those people, no.
But Lisa, I mean, let's be honest. Like every single community, no matter what it is, has drama. I mean, I was watching a documentary. Like I said, there was a documentary I was watching once. Shift happens. It was a documentary about people who collected. What was the fucking shit they were collecting? Firehouse alarms. They collected firehouse alarms and shit like that. And it was a documentary about how much drama had happened in their community. People who only collect, people who only collect firehouse alarms. The drama got so bad to where they. It's funnier than shit. Trust me, it's funny.
Okay, I wanna know like what kind of arguments they get into about it. Like, thought that was mine, you bitch. Like what?
Right. Because
what is the beef about?
Well, the thing is, you got to think if you end up running into any kind of a narcissist in any group of people, and they feel slighted, they could be psychopathic. So I think that's what happened in this group is it was this group of people.
Psychopathic, narcissistic fire alarm collector. Be warned, everybody. Be warned.
Exactly. It was just these people who collected firehouse, old vintage firehouse alarms, and somebody felt slighted, so somebody actually tried to have somebody killed. And it created all this drama in a fucking community of people who collected firehouse alarms.
What?
Over a firehouse alarm?
Why? Why murder? What?
Right?
Why are you murdering someone over a alarm?
That is.
Look it up.
I will never look that up.
Was it because the person had something that was rare and vintage or something? I don't know.
No. But the thing is, Lisa, my point is if you look at the sociological thing, you look at the sociological, thing. If you look at that point, any fucking community, as long as you end up getting people together, there's always a fucking there's room for drama.
I mean,
one of my favorite fights was listening to these two fucking sourdough bitches go at it. Like one chick was like, "You fucking didn't I don't know the words for it. They were like, "You didn't raise your yeast from scratch. You got it at the supermarket. I can tell by your crumb." And it's like, cut your loaf. Let me see your fucking crumb. And I'm like, what the fuck? They were trying to count the nooks and crannies to see
it doesn't matter. I mean, because all sourdough,
oh my God.
all sourdough is started with a starter.
No, but exactly as shift happens is there's fucking room for drama in any community, no matter what.
I was hearing about something that happened a while back where they were having beef in the crochet community. And this is the crochet community.
I feel like there's an ongoing joke about people talking shit about the knitting community where they're like, you think it's bad here, don't even bring up the knitting.
I mean, the knitting community, it happens in the knitting community.
But that's they're stealing each other's patterns and shit, and that I get that. Bitch, going to jail. Fuck you,
bro. Shift happens. I had heard there was all kinds of shit going on with the thimble community. I had heard shit about them.
Thimble,
dude.
It's a whole breakaway.
Not even fucking around. People collect thimbles. The things you put on their thumb for sewing and shit.
Yeah.
I heard there was drama in the thimble community that was out of control. Look it up. I don't know, but I'm sound.
I don't even know how to find it. I'm gonna look.
Right. I guess it would be look at her thimble collectors, whatever the fuck it may be, but.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, the community that people lose a lot of shit over.
Infiltrate. Go to it.
Yeah,
Shift happens.
I'm
I'm
gonna
telling
be
you.
there.
Thimble,
Because
yes.
the Fifi community and the Thimble community are just
I
a
mean, think
natural
about it. The most
fit.
popular community, the most popular community where people lose their shit. This is from when I was a kid.
Uh-huh.
Is the Pokemon community.
I
Those
wouldn't be
people go
surprised.
That's
crazy.
IRL. That's IRL crazy.
No, but that's
Yeah.
but they go crazy. Like my cousin was posting on her Instagram story about how her husband waited 3 hours in line for Pokemon cards and didn't get any.
Well, think about it, Lisa.
Crazy.
Any community has the capacity for fucking drama. Look at we're in the vinyl community. We collect
Yep.
fucking records. Look at how much drama there is in our
There's
community.
there's drama every
It's
time in
like,
our community.
so every fucking community, no matter what they collect, Funko
Hell, probably even
Pops,
the Amish community have drama.
fucking bacon
Oh my gosh.
cookies,
The
they
butter
all
churning. Yep.
they all have fucking
Yeah, that's right.
are
That's
able to
right,
have fucking
Chip. The
drama.
butter churning community.
Uh-huh.
They're
Yeah.
probably like fighting over
Would
whose
not be
butter is better
surprised.
made.
Would not be
Yeah.
surprised.
Like, oh, you didn't put salt in your butter, bitch. Your butter's not
Yep.
good.
You don't turn
100%.
your you don't turn your shit right.
Yeah, you didn't use good cream, bitch.
Yeah.
Yo, those bitches are all like, I saw
Yeah.
you with the fucking flashlight, you sinner.
Yeah.
Consider, I mean, that community, community is crazy as it is. The way the people have to have their beards a certain way.
Oh,
Fuck
excuse
the
me.
Amish community.
No, I think every community has the capacity for drama.
I mean, every community
no matter
has
what
good
it may
and
be.
bad in it.
Well, this is how I find out what's up. How do you feel about cilantro?
I use it in most of my recipes.
Lisa, how do you feel about cilantro?
I love it.
Lisa, do you like
It tastes
cilantro?
like soap.
There you go. That's what divides people. That's why there's
It tastes like soap. I don't
Dude,
like
cilantro
cilantro.
fucking ruins food. It's a garbage plant. Sorry,
Well,
Dusty
so is
Spit, but,
basil.
like,
Basil is kind of like
look,
basil leaves
look,
or like or bay leaves.
See, Lisa, shift happens, but see, that's where drama could happen because
There you go.
me, I'm
Because you-
of the disposition where I think cilantro is awesome. I could chop up cilantro with like onions and put it on freaking street tacos.
God. There you go.
Yeah, see, you're grossed out by it,
Now
but
we're
me,
now we're
I'm
fighting.
like, oh,
no,
that's
because
good.
no,
We're
because
not
I'm gonna
fighting,
show up
but
and
I'm
I'm
saying it's agreement
right.
though. So
But
there
we
you go.
could,
See.
we could. This could be like the rift of all rifts, and it could be like we could fucking throw down, and one of us
Mhm.
would go to jail. But no, I'm gonna say this. Hey, guess what?
Uh-huh.
More for you. I don't want it.
I mean,
Enjoy.
Okay.
I mean,
Which
when
is
I
a
go to a
healthy
taco
attitude
joint, I
to
eat it.
have. Healthy attitude to have. Definitely shift happens. Healthy attitude to have. Like, well, fuck you then. Okay, well, more for you then. Whatever. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I'll
Definitely
eat
a
it.
healthy attitude.
I mean, I'll eat it when I'm in a Mexican restaurant and put it. I'll just eat it. I don't say no to
But
it. I
Lisa,
eat
the
it.
thing is, like, Lisa, see, you're the wishy-washy because, like, you
Yeah,
don't
you
like
put up with
cilantro,
it.
but
See?
yeah, you don't
Yeah.
like cilantro, but you're kind of like,
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, well, if
You're
I
on the
just put it in my
fence
face,
about
Well,
it.
because
I'll
if
eat
they
it.
put it in my food, I can't
Yeah.
just tell them remake it. And
Yeah,
I
see,
go
shift
here.
happens.
I will sit there and pick each flake of
Exactly.
garbage
There you
plant
go.
out of it because it is so offensive to my happy.
Well, I'm
Exactly. That's
not
what I'm saying.
wishy-washy. I'm
Shift.
not wishy-washy about carrots. I
No,
will eat
Like
you.
carrots.
I,
Well,
I
no,
fucking
think.
love cheese. Like I said,
Mhm.
I'll fucking break through that Walmart, shield, like to steal that cheese time and time again, like that other
I
person
mean,
in
what
the
kind of
chat.
cheese are you stealing, Chef?
Look,
What
it doesn't
cheese
even
are you
fucking
stealing?
matter. All I'm saying is that if you fucking sprinkle cilantro on it, I'm gonna fucking pick it off.
I mean, I feel
Right.
like you would. I feel
Because
like you'd be
it's
stealing
gonna ruin
Gouda.
it.
Okay, Lisa, you're not hearing the situation here. So there's three views here. Me, I'm like, I love cilantro. I'll put it on whatever. Shift happens like fucking no way. I will
Nope.
not
Yeah.
do cilantro. And you're like, well, if they put it in my face, I guess whatever.
Yeah, you're
So
Yes,
see, there's
that's how
three
I
different
feel.
points here. Me, I'm
God.
pro. Shift happens like fuck no way.
Oh my
You're like, oh well,
gosh.
whatever. You
we're
know.
like doing that like bear porridge thing where it's like you're too hot, she's too cold. Oh no, I'm too cold, and she's like in the middle. That's adorable. we just
Oh,
see,
yeah,
we
that's
just
how I feel. That's how I
fairy
feel about it.
Mhm.
Aww.
It's like, they put it in my food. I just eat it. I just
You're, like
accept
I would
it.
start a prison like
Uh-huh.
like re- revolution or something. Like they'd have,
Yeah.
like have to like get the hoses out and shit. If I'm like, there's cilantro in my cheese, like I'd fucking just lose my mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I would fucking go
Uh-huh.
crazy, and I would like I would do that thing where you stand on the table and like ask for a union or whatever. Like I would just like Norma Ray it or whatever that's called. Like I would start trouble on that.
With cilantro, she'd be like Norma Ray. She'd have the sign that says, "Shut the machines down."
Yeah,
She'd have a big sign.
she's gonna be raising in the cilantro community.
I also feel that about papaya. I feel like papaya is like fucking vomit fruit. But I love mango.
I like papaya. I eat a lot of papaya.
I am not a big papaya person. Not a big papaya person. I
Because
don't.
it tastes like someone else ate it and barfed it back into the fucking shape of a fruit and tricked you to eat it.
I mean, I don't mind
Yeah,
it.
I kind of agree with that. Yeah.
It tastes so much like a mistake, like nature fucked up and is like, gosh, nobody look at this.
Kind of feels pre-chewed. Pre-chewed. There you go. Pre-chewed.
I don't know. I don't mind it. I mean, there's one thing I won't eat under any circumstances: okra. I just hate them.
No, mango. When I eat it, it feels like somebody else's saliva has already been on it.
Oh, I'm into
It's just,
that.
I mean,
so slimy. I like
yeah,
it.
I can't do it. I really
then
can't do
again,
it.
I love mango too. I guess it's the Asian in me because I love mango.
No, I can't do mango.
Do you feel that way about peaches, Dusty? Like, because they're slimy.
Actually,
like naked peaches without the peel.
Naked peaches
they're
without
fine.
peel? No, I don't feel that way. No, I do like peaches. But mango, fuck no. It feels like somebody else already put it in their mouth already. Yeah, I've always felt that way since I was young. So, yeah. It feels like somebody else already put their saliva on it. And I'm like, ugh.
But you used to it. Fucking, that's a pre-prison fruit. You know what I mean? You better just start getting used to it.
I've never been to prison. Don't plan on going anytime soon. So
that's how I feel too.
Maybe.
That's how I feel too. I don't want to go to prison.
Just for like a day.
Yeah,
Look, I don't want to go to prison. I've done 43 years without going to prison. I think I want to keep another 43 years without going to prison.
Go paint some ceramic.
Thank you, Ivan. Look, I'll admit it. I'm a good person.
Respectfully.
That's the problem with me. I'm a good person. I just try not to go to prison.
Look, I just came here. I thought I would just offer a suggestion. You don't have to take it.
I know. You're offering to help me go to prison, but I think I'll have to decline your offer.
I support you if you go. I'm not.
That's great, but I'm trying not to go to prison.
If you end up, I'm just saying, if your sister bugs you again because she doesn't want to do pottery, just be like, well, this is the other idea.
Yeah. I know my sister bugs me a lot. Well, if I was really feeling low about myself, then I would go to prison, but I don't. So,
I'm just saying, don't take it off the table. You know what I mean? Do it.
Yeah. This is a very long stream. It is, Ivan. We're talking about whether or not I should go to prison.
We're just. There's pros and cons to everything.
There's a lot of cons to going to prison. There's a lot of cons. There's no pro to going to prison. Okay, guys, name one pro to going to prison.
You could use all the cool terms you learned from watching prison stuff on TV when you show up being all like, all right, who's my bitch? You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Well, okay. What other pros is there to going to prison?
All right. Cool hairstyles that you never tried before.
Oh, yeah. So I'm going to have some guy give me a buzz cut in prison. Yeah.
No, you're going to have your roomies doing cool French
Oh, they're going to give me a lesbian haircut. Yeah.
Yes. Oh, yeah. I forgot. All the lesbians.
Yeah, they're going to have a lesbian haircut.
There you go.
That Fifi should be up there. I can't believe we've taking this long to mention the Fifi thing.
Considering I'm not going to have a man in prison, I guess Fifi it is.
There you go. You're gonna fuck a glove, and
I'm gonna fuck a glove because
you can use
no
the
man in
glove
prison for me
to
to
make
fuck.
your hooch or whatever. What's that called? The fucking
Yeah, my
Your
hooch is gonna
Oh,
need
yeah, there you go.
my hooch is gonna need a rubber glove in prison.
There you go.
Or else I'll befriend some lesbian in prison and be like, yeah, let's.
Now you don't want to mix your hooch glove with your fifi glove because
I mean, you're an expert on this. I didn't know this.
Well, no. Now that
I
shift happens, brings it up. I'm like thinking, like, could I survive humping a fifi for the rest of my life? I don't know why that just popped in my head. I'm like thinking,
well, you
Had a
could
good
for your
birthday.
next birthday make some ceramic something.
Oh
yeah.
yeah, I'm gonna
Sneak
make a
into
ceramic.
jail.
I'm gonna make a ceramic fifi.
Yeah.
Well, let's ask other people in the chat. Okay, since we have Nick, we have I'm. Okay, how many of you people could hump a fifi for the rest of your life if they even know what a fifi is? How many
also-
people in our chat know what a fifi is?
And or what would you fuck first in jail? Question mark.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Or
Non-human. Like let's.
non-human.
That's
What would be the
yeah.
first thing? What would be the first thing you fuck in prison? You know.
Mm-hmm.
Your bed.
Look at no one's answering yet. They're like, oh, well, I think they're talking amongst each other. So
They're probably
Nobody
like,
wants to
what
admit
the fuck did we walk
they're-
into?
It's your birthday, and we're just reminiscing about good times.
to be
And-
perfectly honest, I don't think I've ever humped a fifi. I really
That you qualify that way too much for it to be true.
Well, no.
Well,
I still don't get it. So wait, okay, it's a hand glove, so they blow it up and then like tuck a couple fingers to the side to make it more butt cheeky.
From what I understand, you know what? Actually, you know what?
Like, where's the
Now that
tutorial?
you-
oh, you gotta go find the video now and show.
Now that you
show her.
mention that, I'm pretty sure there is one. I'm
Look.
pretty sure there is one.
For
So I will go ahead-
2026, I gotta keep myself out of jail.
I give you
will
two
go
ways
ahead.
to get out of jail: get married, have your partner get a helicopter, blah blah blah. Also,
Let
be
me
so
tell
sick,
you
you're
something.
welcome.
Let me tell you something, Fifi. I mean, not Fifi. Why do I call you Fifi? Let me tell you something.
You can call
Let
me
me tell
Fifi
you
if you want to.
something. You can get married, and that's not gonna keep you out of fucking jail. You think just because you get married, you're gonna stay out of jail? No, plenty of people marry, end up in jail.
No, I'm saying, yeah, no. Then your partner takes the helicopter lessons, rents a helicopter, and then fucking sees you. Just like
Yeah, I mean that's true. That's true.
that's
but
love. That's love. Fuck
that's
your
love when your
lobster
partner goes
bullshit.
and bails you out of jail.
Yeah.
That's
Oh my
love.
gosh. That is love.
That is love when your partner decides, I'm not going to use my Fifi today. I'm going to go bail you out of
Oh
jail.
my gosh. If my partner was like, you know what? I'm sick of you using that Fifi. I'm going to go take helicopter lessons, rent a helicopter, and then come fucking hover above
That's
your
right.
jail. That is fucking love.
That's right,
The
Nick.
end.
As long as it consents to it.
Take that, Disney princesses.
Yeah.
They should make that a movie. Are you watching a movie right now about Fifi fucking, sir?
I'm sorry.
No. Well, I think it's looking
I can
for.
hear the music in the background. I wasn't sure if that was Fifi fucking.
I'm
I
trying
mean,
to
if you're
figure out
thinking
the
about Fifi fucking
best
music.
video to like explain
The
it.
intro to Fifi.
Look,
Yeah.
look, if we're talking
Yeah.
about Fifi fucking music, you know what's Fifi fucking music?
I feel like you're gonna get caught. I feel like there's gonna be
Careless
like squeaky
Whisper.
sounds and like I just don't get it. It just seems like such a weird.
Well, when
Like,
you're
who
in
was the-
prison,
who was
right?
the-
You're in prison. You don't have somebody to fuck. You need to find ways to get your action on. You find ways
how
to
did this
satisfy
become
your
like a
needs.
thing? How did
I've
this
never
become?
been to
Who is the
prison, so-
inventor? Who is Mr. or Mrs. Fifi? Who's
Well,
the
I've never been to
inventor of
prison
the
either.
Fifi?
I've never been to prison. I've lived 43 years on this life. Never been to prison either. I hope to not
All
go to
of your three
prison within the
wives
next
are
5 years.
all your three wives are behind bars. Is that true?
3 what?
tell?
Wow.
Allegedly.
Damn, really? Ooh,
Wow.
damn, Nick.
You like
Wait,
Wild.
whoa, Nick, shit. Holy shit, really?
okay, Nick? Who are you gonna rent a helicopter for and help escape? Allegedly. Oh, there's Dark Wizard Room. We heard that you may have already been to. Is that your prison nickname? Respectfully asking. Lisa said that that might be your
Yeah,
prison nickname.
I was a joke. It's not. I wasn't
Yes.
being serious about it. Like a lot of
Cool
things
out.
we say on here are jokes. We're not like super serious about a lot of things we say on
No, but
here.
that would be a dope ass fucking prison
I
nickname
know
to
it would be a
get.
dope ass prison name. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Dark Wizard Room.
Okay, guys, here's how to make a prison fifi.
Oh my gosh.
Don't be
Oh my gosh.
don't feel
Wow.
surprised.
Wow. I assumed a blue glove. Is that weird? Is that fucked up?
Blue glove,
I don't know
white
why. I
glove.
assumed it was a
Either
blue
No,
glove.
or.
any color
I
glove
mean, I
will
don't see
do.
color. I don't see color of glove. Okay. Wait. He's hiding the glove. Oh
Uh-huh.
no. Oh, this is so different than I. Okay, this is a whole different.
There you go.
This is a whole different. Oh my gosh, it's a horseshoe towel. Okay, got it. Wow. Okay, this is a whole. This is so different than I thought. Oh no. Oh gosh, it's getting different.
You know, Nick, I knew you were fucking with us, and I just played along, okay? Because I knew
Wow.
you were fucking with us. I was playing along.
Wow. Oh my gosh, the person that came up with this idea, like.
Well, you know, prison
Oh
can get very
gosh.
lonely.
Yeah, so you want to
Oh,
fuck a
I guess
towel
that was it. There you go.
neatly. What
Well,
else do you
come
need to
on. I
know?
mean,
Jeez, like
it's either
okay, you
It's either fuck a towel or fuck some random person in jail or one
okay.
of the prison wardens.
Wow, I feel like
You
okay. I
roll
know
it
it's
up.
your birthday, but I feel like a brand new person. I feel like I've aged.
Well, you learn something new every day on these streams.
I
Wait, he broke the glove. So there you go.
oh, he's pregnant now. Yep.
Yeah,
That's,
it's that towel is pregnant. There you go.
oh god, that's how washcloths happen, everybody. That's how they.
Oh, and then you use
Wow.
a petroleum jelly for lubricant.
Yeah. So
I mean, it has to be said, I guess.
there you go.
Good grief.
For those who don't know it now, you know.
There you go. Wow.
All right, that worked.
I really thought I was imagining like the glove was blown up like a balloon. I don't know what I
Well,
was
I mean,
thinking.
there's two different. There's supposed to be. There's another one where they actually make one where I swear to God, they literally make it look like there's like butt cheeks.
Yeah, you showed me that video one time, and I thought it was hilarious.
Yeah.
Like it looked like a
Those
little
were they-
buttchie.
Let me see. There was one where it literally like
Wow.
looked like butt cheeks.
You know, it gets lonely in prison. It gets lonely in prison,
I
and
don't know what to say.
it gets lonely in prison, and
I-
you know sometimes you need a fifi. Okay, maybe a lot of times you need a fifi in jail.
I'm
Well,
speechless.
you think about it, like Luigi Mangione probably uses a lot of fifi. Why did I say that?
For some reason, I thought you were going to bring Louis Vuitton into this, and I was like, I swear, if they
You probably heard of
make a
Louis. You probably heard of
fancy
Luigi
fucking
Mangione.
Fifi. Yes.
He's the guy who killed the
Yes,
healthcare
yes,
CEO.
yes. Yes.
Flashlight from
Yeah, I can't-
prison.
Yeah, I can't
Fleshlight
find
from
the
prison.
correct one, but there was one where this guy actually like wrapped it up and made it look like it was booty cheeks.
Oh my god, it
I
looked
was
like it looked like little
Uh-huh.
booty cheeks. I was like, dang.
Yeah.
Oh, you saw it too.
Well,
There
yeah,
was
you
one-
know,
yeah,
you know,
well,
my
yeah.
Curious Mind. My Curious Mind be looking up shit at 2 a.m. That
Okay.
that you're like, what the heck is she looking that up for?
I never liked missing those who those would see when you
It
were
is a
prison.
flashlight for prison. Wow. Wow.
Flashlights for prison. Hey Zeb, what is happening?
Hey, Zeb.
Welcome from Norway. What is happening, man?
Oh, awesome. In Norwegian.
He's Norwegian.
Yeah,
He's
it's
in
probably like 10
Norway,
a.m.
I
where he
believe.
is.
Yeah.
Why don't they? Are condoms not a thing? The gloves are just more readily available, I guess.
I'm thinking that gloves will be readily more available. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I don't think condoms are as available in prison. Probably
Yeah, I
more
don't know like
likely.
the rules of that. I just want to fuck my towel. That's all. Like
Hey, you
Yeah, I'm
gotta
like
do
kind of
what
like,
you gotta do in prison. Towels, paper towels. You gotta use what you can use.
Nice to meet you
Nick.
too.
She's been fun. Nick, she's cool.
She's cool. She's a cool person.
Fuck cilantro.
Let me see.
Fuck a glove towel. There's been a lot of cannibalism. That's been what I've been here
I
for.
mean,
There
it just ended up in that conversation. That's how we are. You never know where streams are gonna go.
I am here for that.
I mean, were we planning to talk about cannibalism tonight? No, it just ended up that way.
I want to find the one with that guy. Though, 'cause
Somebody
that was
probably was
such a
like watching our
good
stream
video.
during that moment and was like, "You're talking about cannibalism. What the fuck?" And they turned it off. And I was like, "I don't
Or
care."
all the videos we're doing about fifis. There's like half our audience is off making fifis right now.
Oh my gosh, you're probably gonna get like
You know,
such
it's
a
either
prison following
Fifi
now.
or it's either boofing or whatever it was called. Boofing.
No, boofing was if you like when you hide things in your butt, Lisa. That was boofing. 10:30 a.m. where you're at. Where's that right? It's 10:30 a.m. where you're at. Damn. 11:28 a.m. 12:28
Oh
in
wow.
England.
Yeah, lunchtime.
12:28. That means we're gonna start getting some of the English people in here probably.
Yeah, the English people. This is their kind of conversation. English people
Yeah, they
have
start.
no filter.
They'll start. No, really, we do. No, seriously. Like shift happens, we start getting the English people in at this time.
No, yeah,
Sorry,
the
man.
English
just
people
like
are
the
cool.
allegation that they're gonna be all like pip pip cheerio. Oh, we're talking about fifis. Yay.
Yeah, they'll
I
probably be
mean,
like,
you'll be surprised what the British
they'll be
people
like,
know.
seriously, no, are you talking about pocket pussies? That's what
Oh
they'll
my
say.
gosh.
That's their
that
thing.
is everything.
Are
That's
you
my new
talking?
ringtone.
Are you
That's
talking
my new
about
ringtone.
pocket pussies? Is that what you're
Pocket
talking about?
pussies.
Mary
Yeah.
Poppins.
Mary
like,
Poppins
Yeah.
instead. No, we're talking about prison.
They're
Talking
quite
about prison and
pleasurable.
how you get yourself laid in prison.
Wow.
Yeah. And then Lisa starts talking to him, so you know how that goes.
Yeah, who cares? I'll talk to my British accent. I don't fucking care.
Loser list. Maybe they'll sell them on Etsy.
Oh my god. We should totally start like a as seen in prison store.
England's an hour
TV.
before you. Oh. Just woke late today, but it's Sunday. There you go, Zeb. No, an hour after me. Or drugs up your butt. I'll spoofing. I thought boof, was a prison wallet, which meant your butt. There you go.
Look up boofing since you're all about like fucking your algorithm, bud.
There you go. I've never tried sticking anything in my butt, so.
Oh my gosh, when's your birthday?
Actually,
That's what
her
you should
birthday
do.
already happened. Her birthday
Your
is past
birthday.
now. Mine?
When's your birthday? Yeah.
Oh man, I'm all the way in March. So
Oh, I was gonna say you feel like a Taurus. Are you an Aries or a?
I'm in Aries.
Okay.
To answer your question, Zeb, my sister Danielle got me some stuff from Taiwan.
My ex-girlfriend was an Aries too. Me and her, oh my god, Aries versus Aries. Ooh, bad news.
Wait, the lobster
Bad
chick?
news.
The lobster lady?
No, it wasn't a lobster chick. She might as well have been a
different
lobster chick. No, it was different ex, yeah.
Zeb or Zeb?
Yep, we just call him Zeb.
Zeb, her presence is potential jail time. You're welcome. And happy birthday.
Press is potential jail time.
Potential.
Potential. There you go.
Yeah.
I'm an ex-junkie. I know about boofing. Oops, shit. Okay, there you go.
I thought boofing was like funneling like alcohol into your.
It's sticking drugs up your crotch, stuff that you want to get into prison, like
I always thought that
cocaine.
like boofing was sticking stuff up your butt. You want to stick it in prison is what I thought it was.
Well, I mean, you know, you want to
coming
get
up
things
with these
past people in
names?
prison.
Oh my! Can you boof this Fifi into prison?
I
for
mean,
me?
if you
Like
think
all these
about it,
terms.
when women
like,
want to get drugs in their prison, they would stick them in their vagina.
Vagina.
Yeah.
well, I mean,
No, that,
You
but
had to stick
okay.
them up their vagina and then you get into prison. They used to do that.
there you go. You know.
'Cause no one's gonna look for. Well, nowadays they look for cookie in your vagina, but back in the day, you would stick it in your vagina.
I'm sure Zeb is lovely. I just wasn't sure how to pronounce the hyphen, so I just stuttered on that. My bad.
But good people, I'm gonna go ahead and jump off now because I've been on here for 5 hours and a half.
That's a long
God,
time.
yeah, god damn. Tell me about it.
Goddamn, for sure.
Thank you
But
so much for breaking your rules for me. Happy birthday,
not a
Lisa.
problem. Shift happens. Shift happens. I hope you come back to one of our streams in the future.
Yes, come
Definitely.
back.
Yeah, totally. Okay, I'm gonna hop off. Thank you so much. Okay, bye.
Okay, sweetie. I
Bye.
went ahead and I subbed to you, so I'll see you later. All right.
Bye. Shift happens.
Lisa. I'm gonna go ahead and jump off there, Lisa. So
Okay.
happy birthday to you.
Well, this has definitely been the most interesting stream I've been on in a very long time. But thank you.
I think we had fun, right?
We did have fun. But let me tell you this before I leave. I ain't going to prison, guys.
No,
I ain't going to
nobody's
prison.
going to prison. But I think you should flash your butt though before we go.
Nah. Oh, you can flash it.
There you go. Butt flash. Butt flash.
People are, one time I remember you were flashing the butt, and people were like, "That again?" I was like, "Well, my butt is great."
Butt flash. You
Butt
want to see
flash.
the butt? You want to see the butt that I'm into though?
Yeah.
Woo! All right then. All right, we're out of here then. I'll see everybody later.
Okay, bye guys.
Good
Love you
night.
all.
Bye.
Thank you for all showing up.
All right, good night.
Bye.
people.